carvings. This is nothing new. There's no technology about this. We're going back to the old hands-on,
hand carving.
Expert.
It is. We are so lucky to have pieces like this. And thank you so much for those of you that messaged in to say how beautiful it is. We are just going to double check because we need every single one of those bangles to be out of our building. We can never bring this back on air. We have got 45 in baskets and 9 left. 9 left. I haven't got mine yet, Liam, so don't worry, I'm going to grab one. Yeah. That is absolutely crazy low. That is crazy low. How amazing is that for Olmec? And I've been jingling away all day. I love the sound of it.
I know, it tinkles, doesn't it?
I love it.
It's
I absolutely love it. $49.99, absolutely. I can't even, that's so silly. Very best of luck for you. Coming up after the break, we've been showing you the gorgeous pearls all morning, and I can't wait to bring to you these amazing pearls. Last little, just mention, for those of you that are collecting pixius, Sunday, we've got the extra large pixiu. This is, I think, number 4 in our pixie series. I've called him Chunk.
Oh yeah, that's a good name for that.
He's got a lovely chunky bottom. We've called him Chunk. He's the extra large size.
Chunk.
Yeah, beautiful. And he is coming up on Sunday afternoon. I know a lot of you have messaged asking about Pixie, so make sure you're watching on Sunday for that. Right, shall we get pearly? We have got Linda's incredible demo and the most gorgeous, gorgeous irregular shaped pearls up for you next. I see something sparkly in your future. I see hands, very skilled hands, threading stunning coloured pearls. There's a glow. Yes, it's selenite. Beautifully cleansing the energies of the studio. And what's that? A flash of opals, shimmering like secrets waiting to be revealed. And here they come. Natalie and Alison, guiding us with their wisdom and techniques. There are gemstone carvings too, powerful, ready to be discovered. Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Your mystic weekend here on Jewellery Maker. It is Mystic Weekend here at Jewellery Maker, and I'm so excited because we've got some really cool stuff, haven't we?
We've got some beautiful things
Some
today.
really fantastic pieces to bring to you. So, welcome to the show.
Hello.
Good to see you, Natalie.
Hello.
How have you been?
Very well, thank you.
Very well.
Very excited to be back on a Mystic Weekend.
On a Mystic Weekend, absolutely. Well, everybody said the last Mystic Weekend we did, they were like, Natalie, was fascinating, everything that you had to bring to the table. So we have designed a wonderful weekend about all things mystic. So we have got really fantastic gemstones like selenite and labradorite and really special, powerful gemstones. We also have some really fantastic connectors and spacer beads and things. I always say we do lots of things really well at Jewellery Maker, but we could definitely do with some more components and
we've got
stylistic,
really useful components, but really kind of distinctive, something a little bit different, loads of little findings and just things I think that are going to really elevate your jewellery.
Yeah,
lovely.
definitely.
Yeah,
definitely. Well, it is fantastic to have you here with us.
Thank you.
And we have got some really exciting things to share with you. So first of all, good morning and welcome to the show. It's absolutely jam-packed, isn't it, today? So we've got lots and lots of wonderful things to share with you. Right, let's start with 8 o'clock. This morning we have got one of Ross's incredible 8 a.m. shows. He's put together some really beautiful last of stock pieces. We've got food dogs. We've got the last, look at these Kunzites.
they're beautiful.
Aren't they stunning? I'm obsessed with this stunning Kunzite. Then we've got, look at the size of those blue zircons. There's lots of things I haven't actually seen in this 8 a.m. show.
Look at the twinkle on that.
I know, it's absolutely stunning. So we've got loads and loads to bring to you. And our early bird this morning is a gorgeous star component. This is a wonderful, for our Mystic Weekend, you are getting this amazing sort of cluster. It's a very celestial, constellation style star. And I think with Mystic Weekend, there's a few different ways you can kind of interpret Mystic Weekend. You can think about all things sort of astrological, and maybe you are somebody who follows and practices, things to do with the zodiac. Maybe you've got the sort of style and taste, and a lot of people do really folksy and fairy tale jewellery and things like that, which is just so fantastic. I love, Natalie, your Labradorite necklace. That is gorgeous. That's something that I could imagine one of the elf princesses on Lord of the Rings wearing something. It's really cool, isn't it?
They are really, the Labradorite is just ethereal. It's absolutely glowing. Honestly, the Labrador essence on it is amazing. So they came with some lovely little, they're called spacers, 3D spacers. I would refer to them more as charms because they've got a little loop on the back, so they lend themselves to all sorts of different ways of working. So as you can see, I've made rings with them, doing wire work. I've made very simple earrings, doing wrapped loops. I've done the necklace with them. There's loads that you can do with them if you want to do stringing, stitching, whatever. But they're gorgeous, and I think they're half butterfly and half snake. So you've got that kind of representation of transformation and change. The snake shedding its skin, the butterfly transforming from a caterpillar. And if you look at the metaphysical kind of properties of the gemstone, which some people do, some people don't, but it's meant to represent that kind of transition and that change, and I think they pair so well together.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think they're so beautiful, and I think the component, the mystic component from 8 a.m, the stars, is such a gorgeous way, and you can either put this with the snake butterflies, or you could design earrings, or I think the thing that we do really well in our events like this is you can be really creative in putting things together. Like our 8 o'clock goes really well with the 12 o'clock, goes really well with the 11 o'clock. You can really see it sort of transition through. And I love that there are lots of different people that will be watching with lots of different beliefs. We've got people that will go, I'm kind of on board with the metaphysical property of the gemstones. There's people that go, I'm really into chakra and the power of different gemstones. There are people that are very much practicing all sorts of different beliefs and spiritualities and religions. And I think really the wonderful thing about being a jewelry maker is you can find your personal touch, you can find your personal flair.
Yeah, I think whichever way you come at it, whether, as you say, you are somebody who believes in there may be healing properties to gemstones. Like I would always say to people, never go for a gemstone because you think it might have healing properties. Go for a gemstone because you like the colour, you like the look of it. Always seek medical professional advice. But I think you can manifest and you can attribute certain qualities to anything you want to. And I think for a lot of people, gemstones bring lots of different things, but regardless of where you come at it from, we all love a gemstone.
Yeah,
We've all got that something in common.
I completely agree with you. Whatever your background, whatever your beliefs are, I think the joy and the happiness that we take from making our pieces and wearing our pieces, it elevates the vibration, right? If you're happy and you're enjoying jewelry making and wearing your beautiful jewelry, then it makes us all a lot happier day to day. I saw somebody said online, in the Facebook group, in the Share Your Makes, they said something like, I watch JewelleryMaker all the time, and making jewellery is my therapy. And I thought, I bet, because I definitely think it's got such good stress relieving and, you know, meditative.
Anything in terms of having a hobby, if you do something with your hands, whether you're baking, whether you're sewing, whether you're making jewellery, there is that kind of mindfulness to it, where you're taking yourself out of whatever it is that's, you know, burdening you in life, and you've just got you and whatever it is that you do. And it could be gardening, anything at all. I think having a hobby is something really good for mental health. For me particularly, when I started jewellery making, I was, you know, I love wire wrapping, and that kind of repetition of doing a weave on something to keep my hands busy. Also, you know, when my little one, who's a big one now, when he'd gone to bed, and I'd be able to just sit and just do something for myself.
Yeah.
Very, very much for me. It was definitely like, you know,
some relief, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. And also, it's something very much for you. You know, as a lot of us run around doing millions of things for everybody else, and sometimes it's nice to go, I'm just gonna have a bit of my own time now and create something. And the satisfaction of start to finish seeing something come to life is really fantastic. So we absolutely welcome all. You know, we'll talk a lot today about metaphysical. We'll talk a lot today about different beliefs and things like that, and I think it's wonderful that we've got these lots of different, you know, we did our Navajo weekend a few weeks ago, and we had conversations in the office, and we're like, are we okay to do Navajo weekend? I was like, of course we are, we're celebrating. It's really awesome that in jewellery making we can look at all types of different angles of jewellery making. So Labradorite and the butterfly snake spacer charms coming up for you in the 9 o'clock. Our deals of the day today are particularly incredible. I mean, the quality that we have in these opals,
they're gorgeous,
are just amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, every time I look at an opal, I always think it looks like a little universe just captured in a stone. And I think, you know, when we are talking about like mystical and magical, they just represent opals, that for me.
They do look magic, I think, because the way they move. You know, many years ago, before sort of scientific developments, I can imagine people discovering opals and being like, thinking it's magic. You know what I mean? Like, we're not understanding necessarily the light and the rainbow. And
well, even I know you've explained it to me, and you explained it to me really, really well. But the thought of having like fossilized water just doesn't make sense.
I know,
and I know it's the minerals and things. But I just think it is magical.
And like you said, it's like looking at a galaxy or the northern lights or something. It does look like magic. I absolutely love opals, particularly Ethiopian opals. And here's the thing, right? A lot of the time with opal, if you ever go into a jewellery store and you ask them to see their opal, first of all, it's probably going to be Australian. And second of all, you'll notice the jeweller will move it a lot. They go, look, if you move it this way, you get a bit of green, trying to catch light. Nobody is touching that opal. Like, that is... full of colour. Watch this. It's flash fire opal. So they literally flashes with that beautiful, beautiful fire. It's an incredible quality, and it's coming up for you in the 10 o'clock show. We also have a bit of a part 2 to the deal of the day, which is an amazing white jade strand. I absolutely adore this. I thought I had, so you know sometimes you get your strands and you're making pieces and you go, well that one, because they're never, this is why we love natural gemstones, they're never all exactly the same. And I've been working with some jade pieces and I thought, oh, I think that's white. I'll leave that to the side to put in another project. Or I think that's white, so I'll put that to the side. Then I actually got this white strand and none of them are white. It just, because you think, oh, it looks kind of soft in colour. Actually, you put it next to true white and it looks green, or it looks grey, or it looks not white. So this is your purest. They call this the mother jade. It has no impurities of iron or manganese or anything. It's just that wonderful original, the first jadeite that was sort of prized, and it's rare, really rare, to be able to offer this on JewelleryMaker. We've got a strand and we have a lucky knot. So again, another angle to the Mystic Weekend. It's almost somewhere between like a Celtic knot and an infinity knot. It's really cool. So this is your Mystic knot, which is coming up in the 10 o'clock show. At 11 o'clock, we are doing, now this is really, really cool. I've never seen this before. This has actually been designed by Natalie. The most amazing, amazing pendant is coming up for you today at 11. Technically, you've got the option in silver and white, and this is with moonstone, isn't it?
Yeah, we were really lucky. They were apparently very popular first time.
They absolutely flew last time.
So I was told that we were able to get a few more made. So if you like them, get them. I'm so proud of these. They are really beautiful. So it represents the wheel of the year. So you've got 8 Sabbats or festivals, which are kind of relating to kind of the seasonal change, and it's the detail on it is just beautiful. Now I've used them.
Wow, I love that necklace is so
as
cool.
Pendants. You could make them really easily into earrings. They're the perfect size because I think they lend themselves well for like a bracelet or a pendant. I got a few of these and I gifted them for Christmas because it means an awful lot to me. So I think if you are a witch, if you are Wiccan, if you are pagan, if you have an earth-based spirituality, then this will be something that you will recognise in terms of those changing seasons and those celebrations. And even if you don't, I just think as a piece of jewellery, it's just really pretty. I'm
fascinated to learn more about this. Is this going to be related to like the equinoxes and things like that?
Yeah. So you've got your cross quarters, you've got your equinoxes, which means equal. So that's the equal amount of daylight. Then you've got your solstices, which is like the longest day and shortest day of light. So they're on there. And then you have your seasonal festivals, which is usually about every 6 weeks, really. So there is a lot of kind of crossover. So it became quite modernised in like the mid-20th century and quite popularised then. So it feeds in from kind of Irish and kind of Germanic and lots of different kind of cultures. But if you look at, so for example, you've got Yule, which is your winter solstice, which would be what we would kind of recognise as Christmas now. It's about the return of the sun. So you could interpret that into, is that the sun as in Jesus? Is that the return of the sun? You have Ostra, which is kind of the beginning of spring, a new life. So that's where the word Easter kind of feeds from. Samhain, which we would kind of celebrate to recognise our kind of ancestors, and then that's kind of now what we see as kind of Halloween. So there's lots of kind of crossovers and loads of research. I'd love to know everything about everything. I don't. I know little bits, but I do.
I find it fascinating. I really do. I read a book called Sacrum, which was about the very first. It was kind of it's based on history, and it's like these things are fact, but it's like the stories of a family, like the very, very first village to be made, which was in Salisbury, and it's like the story of how they believe the Stonehenge was built, and it goes like jumps forward like 500 years at a time, and it's like the development of they have like a weather, like the guy that kind of predicts the weather, and then that turns into the celebrations around the harvests and things like that. So it's really interesting.
Sounds
really
very
interesting.
much what this is. It's about celebrating the earth and the kind of seasons. It's cyclic, so it's about those kind of transitions, and I think
what good timing as we kind of move from one season into we're getting to spring now. I saw daffodils this week, and I was like, I was driving to school. I was like, oh my gosh! And my son was like, what? And I was like, there's daffodils. He's like, I thought you were going to crash or something. I was like, look, there's daffodils, and he was like, Mom, like chill out. They're just flowers. But I've been so excited
it represents, doesn't it?
I was like, yes, the daffodils. So we've got that coming away at 11 o'clock, and then 12 o'clock we have an amazing project as well, the Selenite, the celestial selenite, which is going to be such a fantastic project. I think this is such a cool project, all the different elements that come together in it, and then of course
gorgeous.
The most gorgeous selenite, like that.
The
both
colours,
of them.
They are beautiful. Don't often get to work with selenite, so very excited to get to work with these. There's one strand which has got the most beautiful blues and another which has got your kind of purples and pinks. They're
amazing.
Just divine.
I think you're going to have a job choosing which colour to go for today, because I think they're absolutely, both of them are they're really, really nice, both colourways. So that is your 12 o'clock. Shall we get started? And we love, on shows like this and things like this, we absolutely love your participation. So please do send in messages with your experience and your thoughts and your design ideas, because we would certainly love to hear from you. Okay, let's get started then, shall we?
Go.
This 8 a.m. looks so good. Seriously, this looks so good. Okay, we're getting started with your palm stone. So these are really cool. You can use these for sort of meditative, and the idea being that you rub your thumb over the stone and then you kind of get the properties of each of the gems. It's a chakra oval, first auction of the day as well, which means is going to be a singular pound. That is really good. That is so good.
Look at all the different gemstones you get in there as well.
Amethyst, lapis, sodalite, aventurine, tiger's eye. Amethyst again, is it? What's the top one here?
It looks like it'll be your root chakra. Wow.
Yeah, and then jasper at the top.
Lovely.
For a pound. Good morning. Oh my goodness me, it is very, very busy. Hello, hello. Good morning to you. Drop us a message to say hello. It'll be lovely to hear from you. I've got an archer ring next. Now, is this called an archer ring because it's something to do with archery? Is that a silly question?
I know when they pull back the bow.
Yeah, something to do with that. Ah.
I just see a lovely amethyst
I
ring.
think so. I love archer rings. I think they're so beautiful. To have a gem carved from a single a ring carved from a single stone is beautiful. You're doing this for a pound, Ross. Come on now, that's silly.
Do you know though, although it's a ring, you could get a couple of them, you could have a ring, you could easily make that into a pendant.
Yeah. I've seen somebody use wire and do like a bracelet and curve out the wire and then put that as like the hold it together piece as well.
Like
That's clever.
center.
Multicolour beryl. No way. You can't do that for a pound. Ross, you're joking.
Oh,
Right.
I'd have that.
It's huge.
I'd have that.
Me too. I thought this would be more like a 69.
That's beautiful.
All right then. That is got to be one of the best £1 auctions we've done of the year.
That's
Got to be one of the
gorgeous.
best. Talk about Mystic Weekend. That math doesn't math. Okay, I do have the rainbow coloured scissors. Everybody needs scissors in their stash, or maybe a couple pairs.
I don't have proper scissors.
You don't?
No, and I'm always cutting my strands open with my pliers, which then blunt my pliers.
Well, that's what I was going to ask,
the
because
cutters.
I think I've blunted my cutters.
Yeah.
Because I'm not using my scissors. But the scissors are really good because, you know, when you cut your tiger tail and stuff like that, it gets a nice sharp point then, doesn't it? So you can thread easier.
I'll cut my tiger tail happily with my wire cutters, because your tiger tail is nylon coated wire. But whenever
you're not supposed to use your scissors on your...
Well, I don't. I use my cutters. But when I've got a strand of beauties, I always cut it open, and I need scissors.
Yeah. They are a bit of an
Tiger
essential.
tail is one thing, but you know, we've got lots of different beading threads as well. If you're thinking
wildfire
of using your fire line, whether you're doing macrame and you've got like a rat tail cord, something that's going to be sharp to stop it fraying is really, really useful.
Really useful. And all of your strands, you know, when you get your strands home. They're very, 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 very much an essential.
And aren't they pretty?
And they are so pretty.
Look at the colour on them.
They are so pretty, and they are very, very sharp. Yeah, very, very sharp. So that's perfect for your little tool stash. I do as well. They're really pretty. I also like the chrome colour, because if you have your sort of workspace, if you're anything like me, I go, where's that gone? And I can't. Whereas the chrome really stands out, so you can see them.
It's got a lovely detail on the handles as well.
Yeah, beautiful. Really well made these are. It's from the same supplier we did our Aurora toolkit with. And you know the posh bead boards, you know the rainbow bead boards. We did those. It was from the same supplier, so it was really, really good, high quality.
We can stay tuned for the bead boards. I'll just say that.
I know. We can't say anything yet. But if you need a beadboard, or if you missed out the last time, or if you want to get another one, just keep watching JewelleryMaker.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Next couple of weeks. Catherine, Amanda, Carol, Pamela, lovely to see you. Pauline, good morning to Cheryl. Good morning to Maker in Cumbria. Lots of you coming in to add that to your order. Just $4.99 for a wonderful essential. The only thing I will say is make sure you leave it in your JewelleryMaker stash, because I know I'm terrible for going, oh, I just need to cut this, and then I'll take it and then I'll put it down, and then I'll be sat trying to do my JewelleryMaker and I'll go, where are my scissors? And I've used them somewhere else in the house. So maybe get a couple pairs, one in the kitchen messy drawer,
yeah,
and one in your JewelleryMaker stash, and one in the sewing kit. Okay, next up, we've got your shell pearl strand. These are really lovely colours, actually. These are really lovely colours.
Oh, they've got like a monochrome look.
Yeah, they're beautiful. They're absolutely beautiful. Really, really, really nice. This is your Indonesian shell shell pearl. So there are such things as faux pearls, obviously, and these are not the same as your freshwater culture pearls. But these aren't, if you go into, you know, Accessorize and Marks and Spencer's and stuff, a lot of their pearls are plastic with like a painted, like a coating.
Yeah, you get glass pearls quite a lot, which are good in terms of the fact you can have a glass pearl coated any colour you want to.
Yeah.
But your coating is going to come off it.
Yeah.
With a shell pearl, you've got that lovely in between, because it is your natural shell, but it's ground to make that bead, and that means you're going to have consistent size and shape to them.
And it's not going to lose that top layer.
It's not going to lose your top layer, but also you've got a, I mean, I've not seen the price, but you've got that kind
affordability.
of affordability with it.
Absolutely, yes, super, super, super affordable. And these are like, the reason I think these have been so popular is because they're almost that Tahitian colour, aren't they? They're almost that black-lipped oyster, that silvery, sophisticated, beautiful, beautiful. They're really nice. I know, they're really, really nice. I think, honestly, everything on this bar here, I could think of something lovely to make with. Yeah. You've done a wonderful 8 a.m. Roscoe. £10. $9.99 this morning for your wonderful shell pearls. At $9.99 today. They are absolutely gorgeous, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. And you've got that wonderful mixture of colour. So if I show you like this, you'll see there are 4 colours. So you've got this kind of aubergine Tahitian colour. That's the only way I can... They're not Tahitian. I don't want you to think I'm trying to be misleading in any way. They are definitely not Tahitian pearls, but it's got that sort of Tahitian colour. Yeah, so you've got like the aubergine purple Tahitian, then the greeny Tahitian, then the black, and then your gorgeous pure white, classic white. Absolutely stunning. Would look lovely. Do you remember Fashion Week? We did those sort of Chanel inspired. Yeah. That would look really nice with these. And you know, Chanel, the vintage Chanel pieces, they're not pearls. They're all faux pearls. Yeah, you can get real pearls, but most of them, like if you walked into the boutiques and things, 9 times out of 10, the vintage Chanel, they are faux pearls.
Well, you learn
something new exactly. Yeah, Coco Chanel said that she wanted to make pearls affordable. I know they're like £2,500, but they are more affordable than the Chanel real pearls. Right, we're going to go again. We are going to go again. We are getting the Mystic event up and running for you. Really beautiful. Do you know they look really nice with the Labradorite?
They've got like a metallic quality to those ones, don't they?
Really nice with the Labradorite. Isn't that gorgeous? Yeah. Really nice with your early bird component. Are you ready? We're going again. We're going again. Good morning. Waking you up today with some amazing deals. That would be a nice little kit, wouldn't it?
That would be beautiful, yeah.
Beautiful little kit. Okay, how about this? Well, there you go. You can pay more for faux pearls elsewhere. You can pay more for faux pearls elsewhere. These are shell pearls, so they are, as Natalie explained, they are made with the mother of pearl, the shell of the pearl. So that is amazing at $6.99. How good is that?
Brilliant.
How good is that? Lots of you multi-buying as well, which is fantastic to see. Oh, they've gone. Okay. Well, that will be that $6.99, won't it? The most requested item of the hour.
Gotta be there.
I've seen a design that I want to do. I'm going to see if we can get... But I couldn't find these. Can I show you... I found an amazing... I've just started following loads of designers so I can get some ideas. and I
You've
saw...
really got the bug,
Oh, I've got the
haven't
bug.
you?
I've seriously got the bug. How amazing is this?
That's pretty.
But you could do that with the peacock.
You absolutely could do,
Look,
yeah.
there you go. How lovely is that?
I mean,
With the
I would
Kunzite.
keep the Kunzite as a bracelet, but actually if you wanted to add those colours together, they would look beautiful.
Yeah, really. This Kunzite, we did this on Tuesday, and I used it. What did I use it with? Oh, I used the faceted ones with the white jade. And I just think it looks so... It's one of those unusual colours that looks amazing with green. I don't know why it works with green jade. It just does.
I love those colours together.
Don't they look amazing together?
My thing for last year, I was really obsessed with kind of like peachy pinks and sea foams. And I think they just lend themselves gorgeous to that kind of sea foamy jade green colour.
We look at those together. They're absolutely beautiful.
Lovely.
So we're going to do the peacock pearls for you now. Okie dokie. How many of these do we have? 11 left.
Well, I think we'll end up making that 10, won't they?
Yeah, I think I am. I think I might. Well, we'll see. Let's have a little look at the deal. They're beautiful. They are really, really, really beautiful, and they really pop. That purpley pink colour just really, really pops. Natalie, do you remember? I don't know if it was last time we worked together or the time before, and you had some purple Edisons.
Oh, do
I? Oh my God, they were amazing, weren't they?
Yeah.
But this is like, if you don't have a purple Edison budget, I've still got.
Well,
do you know what? Because Natalie gave me like 7. I was like, I'm going to make a bracelet. I've used them. I think I've put one. Wherever I've definitely put one. Look, I've used them.
Oh, you've got them there,
really
yeah.
sparingly.
They're beautiful.
But exactly what you said, that colour together. But if you want a similar vibe, but you don't have the budget for a purple Edison, then this is perfect for that.
They're just beautiful.
Oh, I've talked myself into it. I'm going to get this strand. I'm going to get this strand. They're absolutely stunning. They are absolutely stunning. I think I've got one left of the purples.
Well, I think you might as well just pop that right in the middle of your peacock.
I agree. I mean, you're going lower than 49? Right. I think we're going to be starting our order today early. Right. Jump on the phone lines as quickly as you can. If anybody has any tips for the jewellery maker bug, I would love to know, because I can't stop making jewellery now.
No, you're one of us now.
Yeah, I am. I'm one of you. Oops. Well, I know I'm going for the white anyway later. I'm getting some more of the white colour because it looks so good with everything.
They would look gorgeous together though.
Oh, I didn't think about that, but you're right.
Well,
I know I'm getting that white jade this afternoon.
They're going to go
10 o'clock.
gorgeous.
They're stunning. Absolutely. And that price is amazing.
I think the joy of your peacock pearls is because you've got those kind of metallics, you've got your blues, predominantly blues, you've got your greens, your purples. They are going to go with pretty much anything.
Yeah, they
are.
are.
And I think the joy of pearls is pearls always look good on any age, any skin colour, any tone. I think they're universal, and they are absolutely beautiful.
They really are stunning.
Have you got them?
I don't know. Come on.
This is the wonderful thing about JM. There's so many ways you can shop on the go.
You can do it on the telly. I'll get told off. Cheryl messaged me, you shouldn't be shopping when you're on.
But it just goes to show how good they are, though, doesn't it?
Oh,
really?
yeah, and I do think it does say a lot for our business, right? Our guest designers, you know, a lot of our guest designers started as viewers, but also, you know, it's not like we welcome you and come onto our show and then you go, oh, you know what, there's loads of strange things going on and I'm not going to shop. Do you know what I mean? Everybody is so invested in jewellery making because we really do.
We're customers first, aren't we? Really?
Yeah, we're obsessed with jewellery first. I think I missed it. Okay, Burmese zircon is next. This is amazing. I'm sure I've used this in something. Yeah, I did, next to the white.
You think you're wearing everything we've got on today?
Look, can you see it in between the whites? I thought the silver made it a little overbearing to put them between every one. So if you want to do, again, with the white strand in between, it's handy though, because oftentimes I'll go, wouldn't that look good with this or with that? Whereas now, because I'm making it, I can show you if that makes sense. Really beautiful.
I'm going to be out of a job, aren't I?
No, don't. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Shall we swap?
Yeah. We should do that for one day, shouldn't we?
Because
you're really good at presenting. I keep buying as well. I need to start making. Julie, get making. Get making.
Do you know that I always say this? We've got there's kind of a duality, like two sides to this. You are a jewellery maker, but you're also a gemstone collector.
Yeah.
And there'll be loads of things that you have that you want to have and you need to have them, and you might not know what you're going to make with them straight away. I've got quite a collection at home, and every now and again I'll just be thinking, I don't know what to do, I need a bit of inspiration, and I'll literally go to my many little like apothecary kind of drawers, and I'll just look through my gemstones and think, ooh, and I'll be called to one, and then I'll make something with that. And it's always good to have something that you want, especially something like this, because as you say, if you're making something and think, I want a spacer, but I don't want a metal spacer, then you've got them in your stash.
For that. These are so good for that. And I have to say, at 2 mil, they're really good drill holes. They're really, really easy to work with. They're really good. Right, you're about to get a bargain. There's only 11 left. There's only 11 left. Burmese zircon. Yeah, do you remember the first zircon we did together, Roscoe? It was $39.99. Right, we're going to match that price and tell you we're not done. We're going to match that price and tell you we're not done. We're going to show you how good of a deal that you are going to get. Okay, we have done one previously at $39.99. It's a really good price.
It's
also, like you said, if you decide, actually, I'm not going to go with a silver, I'm going to put a gemstone. Depending on the gemstone you put with it, it adds value to the piece.
Well, especially with zircon, isn't it? Like, didn't we be able to figure out where like things have, how we've been able to date time?
Yeah, absolutely. When they discovered a zircon in Canada, and they carbon dated it, and it was saying it was older than the planet, and they were like, well, this can't be right. And they did all this different scientific research, and they realised that the planet is older than they thought it was. Right, should we show you an amazing deal? Really, really, really fantastic to work with. We are previously at $39.99. Today, we're going to go even lower. Today, we're not stopping at £20. Ooh. Wow. Today, we're not stopping at £20. This is the last of your Burmese zircons, and we're going to do for you such a fantastic deal. Get yourself ready to get it into your collection. This is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. Last couple of chances. I would be multi-buying for this, because if you use them as spacers, you'll get through them quicker than you think you will. I used to say, when I was like, before I started really making, I say, oh, these will last you ages, but it doesn't actually. Actually, you tend to get through them quite quickly, especially if you're making a lot.
And it's making as much as you're making.
Yeah, 14, that's crazy good.
Are you making all for yourself, though?
What do you mean? Like my sort of style?
To keep it all?
Well, I don't really know.
Have you gifted anything? Yeah.
I've made presents for my friends, and what I'm trying to think of, a few of the pieces I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what I would wear. But I've done a black jade piece for, it's coming up on the 27th, I think. Those are all sold out. And I've got, it's not necessarily something that I would wear, but I really like the design, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Like you said, if you get a bit of inspo from looking at the piece and you think, that kind of leads you, rather than necessarily, the first few things I made were like, that's my style, that's what I would wear. But I also definitely agree that sometimes you see the piece and that kind of gives you the inspo. Does that make sense?
I think you are, that's it, you're done now. You've got it. You start making things I feel like for you, I'm like then you make for everybody else. And there's no looking back then, because other people will go, can I have one?
Yeah.
Could you make me
one?
Well,
I've got friends that are going, that's really nice. I'm just waiting for them to go, can you make me one? But nobody's asked yet.
Jewellery making though, you can custom make things for whoever and whatever you want.
And I'm obsessed with bracelets, like stacking bracelets.
These would be good then.
Yeah, so all of these, and this is the wonderful thing, you can use colour combinations you never thought would work. Like, I would never think that this green aventurine would work with the Kunzite, but it really, really does.
Green goes with everything.
Yeah, it's stunning, isn't it?
I think if you look at nature, green goes with everything.
Okay, so we've got this beautiful jadeite colour wheel. Now, these are the most amazing value for money. The most amazing value for money, especially because if you just want to use one or two, so in this bracelet here, I've used a red and a black, just one or two, but you don't want to have to buy an entire strand.
Yeah.
I will put this red next to, this is a very superior quality. Don't know if you can see that coming on screen. This is really, this is better quality.
Yeah.
This is really good quality. It comes with this beautiful pouch. Right, we've only got 5 of these left. These are really good, Ross. These are really good quality. I can't tell you. Okay. If you know your Jadeite grades, if you know your Jadeite quality, this is very good. This is very, very, very good. Get that as quick as you can.
You were saying before, though, that you're struggling with elastic.
Yeah,
and keeping it knotted.
Yeah.
So if you wanted a bracelet that's ready done,
yeah,
there you go.
That is the thing. I need to. There are a few things I need to practice. See, even though I've got the bug and I can't stop making, I am kind of using the same techniques.
I'll do surgeon's knots and stuff with you.
Yeah, I do need to practice elastic, stretch elastics, and also rosary linking because mine's, oh my gosh, they're a mess. So I need to practice that. Right, we've got 3 left. There's certain things I can and can't say on telly, right? I'm trying to work out how I can say this without getting into trouble. If you see anything that comes with this colour, this comes with this, right, Roscoe? The person we've got this from also supplies, no, I don't think I can, I don't know how to say it.
Oh,
just take my advice.
Just get it.
Take my advice. See it in person. See it in person. It's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing at $99.99, and they're large as well. Really, really, really beautiful stones.
If we were just going to take the 2 yellow, make a pair of earrings.
Stunning.
The 2 black, make a pair of earrings.
Yeah, that's
£100
red
and make a pair of earrings.
That's more than £100. You're absolutely right, and I love that egg yolk yellow colour.
They're beautiful.
Really, really rare. Really, really beautiful. I'm trying to see if I've got, just to compare the quality, because these are superior.
I'm just laughing because there's something everywhere. Like, I'll just find this that
I'm wearing everything. I'm literally decked out in absolutely everything. But they are better quality. They are really good. Really, really, really good quality. So very best of luck to you. Last couple of chances. It's on a 4-way split pay. Once they're gone, they are gone. Absolutely stunning. Every single one of them is type A. Honestly, that price for these 3 lavender, I bought this one, and this is £50. That's 1 lavender stone, and you've got 3. I'll show you the colour so you can see. You got 3 of those. That's crazy price. Crazy price. Right, I've got the Kunzite coming up for you. Now, I love Kunzite.
It's beautiful.
It's
really
such
is.
a fantastic stone.
I don't have much of it though, you know.
We don't. Considering it's a real popular gem, it's a really rare thing for us to bring to you at JewelleryMaker. I really like it because it's got that secondary purpley blue rather than...
quite soft, isn't
it is. It's a very serene pinky purple.
Calming.
Definitely. Yeah. And people say, you know, Kunzite is pink. I actually think Kunzite is more purple. It's a really...
I'd say it's kind of got a violet kind of tone to it, hasn't it? It's
really stunning. Really, really, really beautiful. Today, we are going to take this very, very low. I'm obsessed with Kunzite. I think it is absolutely dreamy. I think it looks wonderful with these soft greens. Yeah, really spring actually. Really beautiful. I mean, that's it next to the lavender jadeite. Now, I'm not trying to, because lavender jadeite is extremely expensive. If you haven't got a budget for lavender jadeite, a lavender jadeite strand at JewelleryMaker is about £300, which isn't it? That's expensive, right? That is it. Lavender jadeite is expensive. But if you wanted an alternative and a stone that is high value, it's not like putting it with rose quartz, right? It's Kunzite. It's a Tiffany gemstone. Kunzite was named after George Frederick Kunz, who's probably one of the most important gemologists in, you know, the modern world. We did 1999. We went lower than 1999.
quick.
I can't believe that.
Do you know what they would also look beautiful with? The little star connectors that we've got coming up.
Yeah. Like a charm.
Yeah, we're just popping one in the middle.
Beautiful. Perfect. I can't believe we took 130 carats of Kunzite lower than $19.99. They are absolutely beautiful. And with the Labradorite, it really is a stone that will go with everything.
Yeah.
It really, oh, the Selenite. Oh my gosh, it goes so nice with the Selenite. Right, let me show you $14.99. We did, Roscoe, what did we do? What did we do?
Where were you when this was happening?
I was shopping. We did what? 130 carats. We did for £13, guys. 1 pence a carat we did. That's Roscoe. That is so good. This was only Tuesday. 200 of them sold out on Tuesday. I'm
not surprised. Where was I?
Yeah.
Oh, I know where I was. Okay,
yeah.
fair enough.
You was busy. You were busy. £12.90. Now that would be good for a glass bead. Or a shell pearl.
This is what I'm thinking. Like, you go to like a supermarket or a high street shop, you'll struggle to pick up like a base metal
quartz piece.
It wouldn't even have gemstone in it.
For £12.99?
Yeah.
I'm going to put this, look, if anybody thinks that looks like a £12.99 Kunzite bracelet, then we're doing something wrong.
Well, if you told me it was £12.99, I wouldn't think it was Kunzite.
Yeah,
I'd just
you
be like,
would you?
well, what is it?
You'd say, yeah. We did. Surely we closed at £12.99. Surely we closed at £12.99. Why can't I remember? I do think I have price amnesia. I really do think I have price amnesia. Was it Tuesday or Monday? Monday. No wonder. We had over 200 sale on Monday. Right, that is...
multi-buy, make necklaces with that.
Kunzite is rare, number one, rare, really highly esteemed. If you add Kunzite into your jewellery, you are adding value into your piece. If you add Kunzite into your jewellery, you are adding extraordinary value. These make such wonderful...
I don't want to jump the gun.
But they are nice. That is such a good call. With the purple pearls, pink and purple pearls.
They're pretty, aren't
I
they?
can't believe... No, I don't remember doing this, and I don't believe that is the right price.
So were you actually on the show host? Yeah.
Yeah. I was probably trying to check it out. Ross, that's crazy. This is why JewelleryMaker is absolutely brilliant, because this is a stone that I reckon if I put 50 of my friends in a room, I know, if I could find 50, I'm joking. Oh. If I put 50 of my friends in a room, I bet none of them own it.
You will.
Yeah, I will. My mum has a Kunzite Lyrique. Other than that, I don't even think many of my friends have this gemstone in their collection.
I don't think
and you can get it for £10 today. That is absolutely brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant value. And it will literally go with everything. Ooh. You'll use that really quickly and you'll think, I should have got another one.
Well, for that price. Why didn't you?
Yeah, exactly.
I know they've gone. They were ridiculously priced this morning.
But
they'll go with everything.
With aquamarine, Kunzite and aquamarine. I mean, this is making beautiful high-end jewellery, guys. If you've got that beryl, you can make a piece of aquamarine and Kunzite for £11. That's crazy. That's absolutely brilliant. This is going to be one of those strands that is going to be gone. Yeah, and people, you'll make with it and you'll go, exactly. The reason I didn't put the Kunzite into this design is because I thought it would overshadow the lavender and I wanted that to be kind of the statement, but I did put the little ones in.
Beautiful.
Can you see the little ones? But it looks so pretty, the green and the pink. It's very springtime, isn't it?
Yeah.
Beautiful. I love it. I love Kunzite. I absolutely love Kunzite. And especially if you either don't have a lavender jadeite budget, because the lavender jadeite is very expensive, or you want that look, but with like a more sort of casual piece, if that makes sense.
Well, I would sometimes think I don't really have a Kunzite budget, but £9.99.
We're talking about Kunzite. It's amazing. Absolutely brilliant. That is a really fantastic £10 deal. Imagine putting that on gems at £30. They'd bite your hand off.
Every time you put it near something, I go,
yeah, that was, yeah.
Ooh, look at them with
I know,
them.
those blue zircons are massive. I've never seen that strand before. Right, we're going to do your agate and green aventurine. Now, there's something special about these. They are on a 3 for 2. Can you mix and match, Ross? So you can get 2 of one and 1 of the other, whichever you want. They'll both be the same price. There's
a certain gentleman in my life whose birthday is coming up, and I think that black one would be a real good shout.
Yeah, that is lovely, isn't it? I think it's a pixiu. Is it a pixiu? Yeah, it's a pixiu. So a food dog is the head of a lion, and a pixiu is the head of a dragon. Yeah, it's a pixiu. Oh, I love it. I'm collecting pixius. We've got the... Which one are we doing first? The black one. I thought so. Okay, sorry. Yeah, and Natalie, you're absolutely right. I think whether you're a gent or a female, and they're just great for stacking, aren't they? I don't think I'd even remake them out. I think with the price you're about to get,
as it is.
Just wear it as it is. Just wear it as it is. And your food dogs, you want them to either face out, or if you've got one, you want to wear it on your left hand and face it out. If you've got 2, you put that one on the other side and make it face the other way, so they're going to be facing out, so they can go and do the work.
And your pixiu is bringing you wealth and fortune.
Yeah, wealth and fortune. They're really, really beautiful. They're really, really beautiful. Today, on a 3 for 2, you can mix and match. That's really good.
I'm seeing his and hers with that, really.
£20
or his and
each.
his, or his and his. I think everyone wants them.
I've just realised my pixie's on the wrong way. Sorry, I've just realised my pixie's facing the wrong way on this. I've just said, oh, it needs to be facing this way, and I've realised.
Well,
exactly. Well, no, this is, so the right-hand pixiu is your protector.
Right.
So this one, it keeps the wealth. So
Do you want me to
thanks, darling. I did it the wrong way. It doesn't matter if you put it the wrong way, just swap it over. No harm done.
Oh, you've got a lovely little clasp on there.
Those are coming back in on the, I think, the 21st of March. Right, we are going to go under £20 on a 3 for 2. So that makes it 3 for 40.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I can't get it in.
We're going to go 3 for 40. Absolutely brilliant. You ready?
That's a fabulous price.
You're still not done. Oh, he's on a mission today. We're getting baskets open. We are getting baskets open for your Mystic event. Really, really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. I would go for, if you can, the 2 colours, because then you've got the option.
Yeah, as well.
Really nice stacked. Really nice. Maybe you could do a yin and yang, so do a 50-50 with the 2 of them. That would look cute as well. But like you said, great for presents. Really, really great for presents. And actually, I mean, how much would you pay just for the Pixie charm? Probably $7.99 for the Pixie charm. It's base metal. Right, $14.99 for one. £10 each on a 3 for 2. That's amazing, isn't it? £10 each on a 3 for 2. That is absolutely amazing. Definitely grab that as quickly as you can. $14.99. Elizabeth, Helen, Catherine, Lavinia, Karen, Julie, Charmaine, loads and loads of you coming in to add this to your order today. You can start your shipping and handling. Grab that as quickly as possible. Elizabeth going for, well, so far everybody's gone for 1. I mean, it's a good price if you're just getting the 1. Maybe you're going for 2 of the green aventurine. So your black agate, green aventurine, 3 for 2. So either £15 for one of them or 3 for £30, so £10 each, which is absolutely brilliant. A great stash builder. Yeah, pop it into your basket. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, I'm going to do the green aventurine for you next. We're going to match the price so you can do that 3 for 2 across the 2 of them. Are you ready? Okay. Straight down to your price. Straight down to your price. How about this? $14.99. I love green aventurine like this, don't you?
Beautiful, yeah.
It's really gemmy. It's really glowy, this one.
I mean, what about popping the Kunzite in the middle?
Oh yeah, good idea. For a stack.
Yeah. But if you're getting the 3 for 2, you could get 2 of the black, 1 of the green, and then have the green in the middle, and you could wear them stacked like that. That'd be lovely.
And that's £10 each.
That's madness.
It's £10 each bracelet. Do you know what you could do? If you were make to sell, you literally could just buy these and sell them straight on without having to do any making, because they'll be really popular. If you've got some spring festivals lined up, stuff like that.
Well, you've got a good little bit of profit on that as well, haven't you? If you're buying them in for £10 each.
Yeah. Sell them for 20. Beautiful. And don't sell the Kunzite for 20. Don't sell the Kunzite for 20. People won't think it's real. And you can get your auth cards, by the way. You can get your auth cards when you check out. If you click auth card, especially if you make to sell, people say, "Oh, is it real?" You can say, "Yeah, let me show you the authenticity certificate." And you can do, as long as you've got your auth card, you can do your own version. So you can put your branding and stuff like that. As long as the questions get asked and you have that hard copy, or even your digital copy, that is absolutely fine as well. $14.99 on your 3 for 2. Amazing, amazing value, isn't it? Amazing value. Good luck in checking that out. Mix and match across both of the 2. Your early bird is just a few moments away. A lot of you asking about the spacers. This is coming up at 9 o'clock. I love these. These are your butterfly snake spacers. Really different, really unusual. And absolutely gorgeous. So they are in the 9 o'clock show, but they work beautifully, literally with everything for the whole weekend. Everything for the whole event. Okay, we've got early bird shortly. Early bird now? Oh, okay. It is time for your early bird. I love that you've got this little drop detail there. Do you see that little star that moves in the middle? It's gorgeous. It's going up for you right now as your early bird. Okie dokie. I think we need lots more sort of connectors and different ways that we can create texture within our jewellery, and I think this is such a fantastic way to do it. I'm going to just show you the rose. That would look nice with the Kunzite, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Everything looks nice with that Kunzite. That's really pretty.
Do you know what's lovely about the design on this? They're really, really versatile. So I'd instantly think like a bracelet, but actually to make them into like a little pair of earrings, they're a really lovely size. So you could put your shepherd's hook at the top here, and then you could put like your Kunzite bead on the bottom there, or whatever you're using, because you've got that little movement on that star in the centre.
And all the work's done for you, isn't it?
It's really pretty.
That's really simple, effective jewellery making, when you can just do a jump ring and a shepherd's hook and one bead with a
little wrap loop.
With a little wrap loop, and you've got a gorgeous pair of earrings. We're starting at £30. Now that is really good. I keep saying it, and when we're doing these silver components, they are getting we're not really buying any at the moment, because the price of silver means we would have to charge so much more. We're trying to find a space where we can go, actually, that's quite a good deal. We can charge a little bit more, but I do really think at some point this year, we're going to be going, there's no silver left in the vault. I'm just going to check what the 12-month increase is. Back to 181 now. 181. That's 181% higher than it was a year ago, which it does make a huge difference for us. Now, that just means we will probably have to pay more for our silver, or we'll have to choose to use base metal. Both of those options are fine, but it also means whilst we're still in this little sweet spot with the silver prices, it's a really good idea to stock up, and we've got a really good deal for you. These are stunning for our Mystic Weekend. The idea of the sort of celestial magic, the idea of, and this is really cool. A lot of, when we go into talking about the Wheel of the Year, and I might be wrong in this, so please tell me if I'm wrong. I think, a lot of our celebrations obviously come from the changing tides, the changing seasons, but a lot of it is related to the stars and how they originally mapped the stars. I'm sure that's, with the equinoxes.
Well, it's a calendar, isn't it? So
yeah.
It's the sun. And that's, you've got that kind of astrological kind of
pull towards it. Yeah, that amazing.
I mean, we've, again, getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, but we've got some beautiful Labradorite stars later.
Yeah.
And I just think popping that with the
I don't know why I didn't think to do that. You're so right.
That kind of star theme throughout.
How amazing is that?
It's got such a lustre on that silver as well, though.
Really, really beautiful. I love those star labradorites.
They're beautiful.
Okay, we're not done at $29.99. We're going to go really, really low. First price crash is an excellent price for a silver component like this, okay? First price crash. That's your first price crash, Ross. Okay, we're not done at $9.99. That's definitely a dial-in on the phone line right now kind of a price point. I did actually have a look, and I haven't kind of looked left or right really since I've been on JewelleryMaker, but we don't have much in the way of silver components right now. So I was looking for something quite specific, and I did have a little look at some other suppliers, and I'm just like, no way, the silver is so expensive. You know, getting $9.99 as a deal for this would be really good. Like Natalie suggested, what about one of the stars underneath this? And that's a beautiful pair of earrings using one of your stars. That's a pair of silver earrings for less than £20.
Or maybe having two and adding it into a necklace.
Neckline. Yeah, that would be really lovely. Really beautiful. Today, $7.99.
So it's not the fact that you've got precious metal, you've got zircon with that as well. How many zircons are on it?
You've got, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 beautiful zircons. They've all been cut by hand, set by hand. I love the detail of the moving star. I love the detail of the moving star. And the star is just so symbolic, right? You know, your star is as iconic as your heart shape. And, you know, this is something that has always been celebrated and adored in jewellery. By the way, if you want the rose gold, we've got 10. If you want the rose gold, we've got 10 of those. They are going to be absolutely gone. But again, we are seriously looking at base metal prices, and do your research. The only silver components I've found that are like within budget are, they look really cheap and naff. I know that sounds, you know, you can tell it's a really lightweight. Whereas these are so good. It's literally base metal prices at JewelleryMaker at the moment. At the moment. Rose gold is sold out. Let me show you the gold. These are going to sell out today. They're amazing. They're bought in. The wonderful thing about these is, obviously we've brought them in for our Mystic collection, but they're quite subtle in that way. They're really, you know, you could put this into all styles of jewellery.
Yeah, they're timeless, aren't they? You've got, as you say, that star is so kind of symbolic with everything. So you don't have to have that and it be mystic. You could have that any time of the year.
Absolutely, yeah. Julie says, I couldn't resist getting one of each. Do you know what? These kind of things, even if you're like not sure straight away, some things you'll see and you'll go, I know exactly what I'm going to make with that. And some things you just need to have in your stash. Like I organised, because I started to get a few different things, and I was finding myself going, well, where have I put that? Where have I put that? So I got just one of those little trays with like spaces in, but it's really good to be able to see your findings and go, oh, that would work with that. Or like you said, when you go through your drawers to get the gemstones and you think, oh, that would work with that and that would work with that. This is the sort of thing that when you see it, it's really good to buy it rather than think, oh, I could do with a component that looks like this.
My tip for you would be to label things.
Yeah.
Or when you get them, JM are really helpful because they come with like your product code on.
Yeah.
So keep hold of
it's a
that,
really good tip.
or keep it in its packaging,
so that you can check what things are.
Because you'll find in so many months you'll be like, was that sterling? What were were they topaz? Were they zircon in there? So keep your notes.
This will disappear when this is hallmarked. Just double checking. Most of the silver we do, not all of them. I think it's the. This is right. That I feel like I'm opening the final facts of like 12 years ago in my brain when I studied hallmarking.
It's the gram weight.
It's the gram weight. I think it's 0.9. I think it's 0.9. Is it 0.9? Oh well, we've hallmarked it anyway. So it's 925 hallmarked for you. And also comes with your little, it will come with a little tarnish, anti-tarnish little
packet cloth
little,
thing.
yeah, I don't know what you call that.
Like a chab.
Yeah, a little patch that you can put in your stash so that it keeps it nice and special before you work with it. It's gorgeous.
Twinkle,
Love
twinkle,
it.
little star.
Yeah, and stars, especially if you've got grandchildren or I know one of our lovely friends, Hattie, she lost her mum quite young, and she always says, she did a brand called Destello, and it had 2 little stars, and that's what she always used to say. She used to say, I look for the brightest star, and I think that's my mum. It's so lovely. So it could be something symbolic for you in that way as well. We're going to give you, somebody's bought 10. Susan's got 6, and Janet's got 3, and Valerie's got 3. Lots of you going for 2. It is a great deal. It is a great deal. And the reality is, if we bought this a year ago and it's $9.99, I'm not going to do the math on $7.99 because we'll be here too long. The clock will run out. But if it was £10 a year ago, it's £28 today. It's quite a big difference. It's quite a big difference in price. And there you go. 35 seconds for the final few of those. The silver is way out in the lead now. That's probably going to go first. So you do only have until the end of that 20 seconds, I'm afraid, and then they're going to be taken away, and we are going to go into now. Let this be a bit of a mark for how our next component. We've got the butterfly snakes coming up. I think they're going to absolutely fly. This is just a sort of dip in the ocean to what today is going to be like. It's very, very, very busy out there. Welcome to your Saturday show. Good morning to you if you're just joining us. We are kicking off our Mystic Weekend, and hopefully you've had a nice little lie-in if you're just waking up now. Hi all, Steph, did you say there are more pixies coming up? Lynn from a soggy, 3 soggies. It's soggy, soggy, soggy in Cornwall. We do. We've got the biggest one yet. I've called him Chunk because he's a chunky pixiu.
You body shaming that?
No,
pixiu.
I love him. You know how, like, we used to have a Staffy Cross bulldog, and he was just a chunk. That's what I used to call him when he walked around. He's a chunky. And I really love him. He's absolutely. I nearly brought my other pixiu in because he's like a tiny version compared to this one. So yes, we do have pixiu tomorrow, coming up for you tomorrow. We are going to be back in a moment for your butterfly and snake charms and your Labradorite project, which Natalie's got a fantastic demo to share with you. The white jade and the opal are 10 o'clock. A lot of you asking about the opal. We showed the opal yesterday, Roscoe, at like 5 to the end of the show, and everybody was messaging in, when is the opal? When is the opal? This is amazing, absolutely amazing. Flash Fire Opal from Ethiopia at 10. Let's go into our 9 o'clock project next. As you know, I am absolutely obsessed with the Pixiu character, and I've been working alongside the team to bring to you the next instalment for those of you collecting. I'm so impressed with the quality of this new piece that I've managed to source for you. It is an extra large, extra special, beautiful Pixiu carved Jadeite piece from Burma, type A and absolutely magical. Make sure you're watching the Mystic Weekend so that you can get the best fortune for your future.
It's Debbie Kershaw. I am back with you on Tuesday the 3rd of March. We've got an amazing show planned. In the 9 AM we've got soldering forms. Now these are a really nifty little tool, and I'm having great fun playing with them. So I'll be showing you those in the 9 AM. And in the 12 it's all about wire, from stacking rings to basic beginner wire friendly designs, how to use wire in your designs, and I'm trying to come up with some really wearable wire work designs. So I'm really excited. I hope to see you, and I hope you can join me, Neri Nu, Carol and the amazing team on Tuesday at JewelleryMaker.
Make sure you join us this Monday on Jewellery Maker. We've got the most incredible show. Your early bird back in stock. We have got metallic seed beads, an amazing pack of those, going to an incredible price point. We've got lovely guest designer Yvonne joining us with UV resin. We've got some amazing deals coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. 10 o'clock, we've got Cherry joining us with beautiful white zircon. 11 o'clock, she's going to be doing some secret deals as well, which is going to be super exciting. And then 12 o'clock, the most beautiful papaya pearls with Yvonne. Make sure you join us this Monday on Jewellery Maker.
I see something sparkly in your future. I see hands, very skilled hands, threading stunning coloured pearls. There's a glow. Yes, it's selenite. Beautifully cleansing the energies of the studio. And what's that? A flash of opals, shimmering like secrets waiting to be revealed. And here they come. Natalie and Alison, guiding us with their wisdom and techniques. There are gemstone carvings too, powerful, ready to be discovered. Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Your mystic weekend here on Jewellery Maker. Hello and welcome back to our Mystic event. It is gorgeous to have your company on this Saturday morning. I feel like this week, well, at least in the Midlands, we had a very big tease from the sun on Thursday. We had one day and it was like, my son even said, I'm not even wearing my coat today. It was so lovely, and then it's just rained since then.
We managed to get to a whole 14 degrees. We were like, quick, get your sunglasses on, bikinis on.
It's gone up to 4. Yeah, we had one, it was like, oh, would you like a bit of spring? Tough luck. So yeah, it is, we're just getting into spring now. We've seen some daffodils coming out, so it's lovely to start getting into the next sort of season. We wanted to do Mystic Weekend. We did a Mystic Weekend, I think middle of last year, was it? August.
Yeah.
And it was really, really popular. So we've brought it back for you, and with some lovely twists. So the 9 o'clock show is Labradorite, which is such a magical gem. I mean, Labradorite, truly, that light phenomena that you see in Labradorite is absolutely breathtaking. It is absolutely stunning. You get this gorgeous ethereal glow. So the technical name for this is called aldurescence. So it's known as a phenomenal one of the phenomenal gemstones, and you will see aldurescence in not many gemstones at all. Labradorite, when it's good quality, has a particularly vibrant labradorescence. So if I show you here, look, works entirely differently than opal. It's nothing like the way the light works in that labradorite is gorgeous. Nothing like how opals work. I'll tell you how that works when we do the opals. This, basically, under the surface of the labradorite, we can't see it with our eye, but with a microscope, there are layers, lots and lots and lots of inclusions, lots of layers in a horizontal. If the bead's like that, then a horizontal to the bead. And the light enters and then it splits the light as it comes back out. It's actually very similar to how a pearl gives you pearlescence.
Yeah.
But what I will say is, number one, not all labradorite will show you labradorescence.
No.
Not all labradorite will have this level of clarity. The round strand particular, I mean, this is AA quality. It's really good.
I must say, for me, the most thing that I'm requested when I have a custom order is Labradorite.
Is it?
That's by far the thing that people want the most. And I've been making with it for so long now, and I would say it's one of my favourite gemstones. But I have never seen a quality of bead like the ones we've got today.
Particularly the rounds, I agree with you. These are very, very good. We had a little run about 4 weeks ago, 2 strands that came in, and all of us were like, what is this quality? This is definitely from that parcel. Because the thing with Labradorite, and I'm not sort of, sometimes, you'll see a strands, I've got strands where you'll get 3 stones that give you an apparescence, or 5 stones that give you an apparescence. It's still special. But this one, we're actually going to start with this. Okay, cool. Ross says loads of people trying to buy it. Yeah, and there aren't, am I right in thinking there's not hundreds of these? How many do we have? Less than 100.
I just think, I think if you've got like a cabochon, because you've got that kind of flat table on the stone, it gives that kind of ability to have that play of light a little bit more.
Yeah, you're right.
Whereas with a bead, I think it's so hard to get that so consistently over every single bead.
Every single bead. And I have to say, this is the best we've done. This grade is the best that we've done. Not all our Labradorite looks like this, and that's absolutely fine, because they'll probably be a lower price.
You tend to have what you call like a dead spot, don't you? So it's where the light doesn't bounce back out because it's just black.
Yeah, every single stone. Honestly, this.
Where is their beauty?
I bought. It's the same parcel. I can see it. I'll tell you when the product code comes in if it's from the same buy. But we had a parcel and there was 2 different sizes. I bought both of them. I haven't actually made with them yet, but
what are you waiting for?
I haven't made with them yet, but I think I'm waiting for
what do you know?
Exactly. Do you know, I really, really love this sort of elfin design. Would you call it that? What would you call this?
I would, yeah. I think
I love that.
I was going with kind of like a fairy enchanted theme, given the fact that we've got that snake butterfly charms included in them. So that's what I'm going to demonstrate for you today. But there's loads you can do.
Right, we're going to have to bring the strand in straight away. We're going to have to bring in the strand straight away. Now, it is AA, I knew it. Let me check, is it KY? What's the 2 middle letters in that? Yeah, it's from the same parcel. It's really good quality. It is really good quality. 6 millimeters round. Beautiful, beautiful labradorescence. Really, really fine labradorescence. I saw another design, I'll show you, with some I think it's like a silvery colour pearl, because this is what I'm thinking I might do with, this is what I'm going to ask for, some large beads. Let me find this picture to show you because it looks absolutely incredible. Oh, where's it gone? Right, I'm going to bring in your first price crash. This is not where we're closing. Somebody's just bought 5 of these. Somebody's just bought 5 of these. Look at this. What about this for a bit of an idea? So those are Labradorites with some sort of silvery bluey pearls, or very, very white pearls. Doesn't that look really good?
Gorgeous, yeah.
Now that's hundreds of pounds, that necklace, whereas you can make that with your high quality. This is as good as it gets. High quality Labradorite.
That's a really good price for a strand of Labradorite.
What, you go lower than that?
Let alone AA quality
What was the one that we did? No, you can't go lower than that. Ross, they're going to be gone. You're going to have 100 people miss out. Okay, we are going lower. We are going lower than 90. I think 19 is really good.
Well, I think for a general quality strand of Labradorite, that's good. These are AA, and you can definitely tell.
There's 18.
And 6 mil. 6 mil is the perfect size.
Yeah.
I call it the Goldilocks, because it works for everything.
We've got 14 chances. Don't let that put you off. You can do it. If you call now, you can dial in. I've got people, lots of you multi-buying, because we just, are we going to see, I don't know is the answer. Are we going to see any more in this grade? We haven't been, being able to bring to you AA grade like this. So, they really, Ross, at that price, Ross said they sold out even quicker than I expected. At that price, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Can you see if we definitely did? Because I bought them. I can give you the codes if you want them. If we've got any of the other AA. Okay, he's going to have a little look to see if we can bring the other two anything AA, any good Labradorite, if you could bring it, because there's literally hundreds of people missing out. Look at that screen. Okay, right, that's a perfect idea. We're gonna do our demonstration.
Okay.
And Ross is gonna have a look to see if we've got any other fine Labradorite for you, because that has just flown. I'm so sorry if you've just missed out. We'll see if we've got any of the other.
Would you be able to pass me the silver coloured butterfly?
Absolutely.
Charms. Right, can you see this? Right, so I'm going to be showing you how to utilise these into your jewellery. So they're gorgeous little butterflies on one side, and then the other side is this gorgeous little snake. So it's got that, what I call duality or balance with it. So when you think of butterflies, Steph, you tend to think of gentle, floaty, but that transformation from a caterpillar into a butterfly. When you think of snakes, you tend to think more fierce and primal, but also they shed their skin, so they've got that a kind of transformation as well to them. So it kind of combines both of those kind of elements. We see, you know, you've got that freedom and rebirth with the butterfly and that beauty, and then the snake tends to represent more of your kind of wisdom and those kind of primal instincts. So they're really, really pretty as a concept together. You've got this lovely little snake that just wraps around on one side. It's really, really strong and durable. And what's brilliant about it is if you flip it over, when I tend to think of spaces, I tend to think of a spacer bead.
Yes.
With these, because of the loop on the back, I tend to think of them more as a charm. So you can do loads of things with this. So I've done a little herringbone wire wrapped bracelet and just popped them on. I think if you can have a little look with the ring, I've literally used one of the beads and just added that into the wire.
It looks like the bead is coiled into the snake.
Yeah, well, I've kind of done a little bit of coiling on the wire. That is really straightforward. That's one piece of wire as my base wire, and then some weaving wire. Really straightforward to do. Earrings, all I've done is just pop them on a pin. So if you've got your beads, could I get some of those lovely beads?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Just all I would need to do is just thread it onto the pin. Then I'm going to add my butterfly, snake, and then add in another one on top. And then you're going to kind of squeeze that in between the middle. So now when it comes to doing it on the necklace, what I wanted to do is I wanted to use that loop shape. So what I've done to start off is I'm going to make my components with jump rings. So I'm going to take some jump rings. Am I there in shot? And I'm going to open my jump ring properly. So when we open our jump ring, you'll see there's a little opening at the top of it. We want to open it by giving it a little turn towards us, and to close is a little turn away from us. We're opening it towards us or away. We're not opening it out because we don't want to distort that shape. That's going to kind of distort it really. So just by opening it a little bit, you'll see that I can slide that through the back on the loop on the butterfly. To close it, we're just going to move it away from us like so. So I'm going to use my butterflies. When we show you these, we bring these to air in a little bit. I think you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 6 or 7?
6.
6. So all I've done is I have used them all, but I've used 5 predominantly on my necklace. So I'm going to add the jump rings to the back. Make sure they're perfectly closed. So you want to get that jump ring to align back up with it. And this is, you know, very basic, you know, techniques in terms of jewellery making, but we were having a little conversation for something that's coming up shortly. And I was being asked about like tools and tips and like how to organise my workspace. And one of the things that I was asked was, are there any common mistakes that jewellery makers tend to make? And I often tend to find that the fear of making mistakes is something that prevents you from being experimental. But something as easy as closing your jump ring properly is something that can be avoided, and then this is going to make sure that your jewellery is wearable, it's strong, it's going to be durable, but also it's wearable as well. You've got that kind of practicality of having something that looks good but is going to be comfortable to wear. It's not going to scratch on your neckline when you're wearing it, and it's going to make sure that all your bits and bobs in terms of the chain that we're going to add stay in place. So I'll just do those for now.
Okay, perfect. We've found another strand. Can you see that in the middle of that product code it says KY? So it's the same. It's the same. It's the difference is there is a slight graduation. So they start at 6 and they go to 7. The problem is there's less than 50. It's slightly bigger. We're going to match the price. Okay, great. So it's slightly bit. You'll see. Look, have a look at the grade. It is exactly the same as what I just showed you. Just because I know there's going to be skeptics, I just want to show you this is a different strand, just to show you, because they're all. I don't totally get it. You know, people say, you know, things are too good to believe, and the deals that we do for you. So this is your 115 carats. So it goes from 6 to 7. To be honest, if you put that next to the 6. With your eyeballs, you're not going to really see the difference. It's going to look exactly the same. And we're actually going to match the price. We just, there was 20 of these, so there's 15 now. We just wanted, a lot of you missed out in the strands. We thought we'd give you another opportunity to get this wonderful grade, this really wonderful grade, $14.99.
Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm combining the Labradorite with these beautiful little butterfly, half snake charms. So these to me represent personal growth and that change. And if you ever look at the properties attributed to your Labradorite, that transformation is also what is kind of, does not take long, did it, is represented. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to thread on my tiger tail, or my beading thread. I'm going for tiger tail because it's nice and strong and it's got that lovely kind of shape to it. But I'm not putting it through the jump ring, I'm putting it back through the loop of the charm. And then I'm going to place my gorgeous beads next to them. So I'm adding them on, and then that's going to make sure that they sit upright and forward when worn. Now, often when I'm making my jewellery, just popping in some spaces in between the beads, and I'm going to be placing probably about 3 of the beads in between the charms just to space them out. But what I tend to do sometimes when I am making my jewellery is I pop my jewellery on a bust, Steph, while I'm making it. So I'll hold it up to my neckline and check it fits and it's sitting as I want. But what we often do is when we're making jewellery, we make it flat on the desk. And gravity is going to dictate how, how it hangs, how it moves and how it sits. So what I often do is I will pop my, well, I'll make, say, the main structure of my piece like this. And then what I'll do is I'll hang it on my bust once I've put my findings on and I've got the length that I want, just so I can kind of play about with how I want things positioned. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in some kind of swags, really. I'm going to be adding bits of chaining. So again, when I'm adding on my butterflies and my snake, I'm going to go, sorry, I'm not even checking how I'm in shot. I'm going to go through the loop on the charm spacer bead itself. I'm not going through the jump ring that I've added. When I've added all my beads on, it's going to make sure that these butterfly snakes are sitting forwards and frontwards. So I'm just going to be adding those on, and then I'm just alternating between the Labradorite and the spacers. So again, I'm going to pop about 3 beads on in between.
The charms have got such a, I don't want to use the word charming, but they've got a really whimsical,
yeah, they are
fun.
They're quite fairy-like, aren't they?
They are, they're really fairy-like. We've got 5 mils, which again, you can, if you like designing where you use smaller stones at the back, We've got the 5mm for you. Again, it is the same parcel. It is the same parcel, so you're getting that incredible luster. They're flying out before we've even seen them. We've got 15 left, 14 left, they're flying. This is the best Labradorite I've seen on the channel. And Roscoe said, you know, we do good Labradorite, but yeah, there's pinks and oranges and blues coming through. So this is your 5mm. They're about to be sold out. We'll get down to your price.
Well, it just goes to show how trusted you are, because you've not even brought the price on screen. I know they're already flying out.
I do that. I used to wait to the price and then
you really realise how you're going to be missing out if you don't get there.
And some people do. Look at that one. That was really full of light.
They're all full of light. It's just obviously, you know, they're lying flat at the moment and it's got a mat behind it. So when it's worn, the light's going to travel through that bead, and they're just beautiful. I'm not cherry picking by any means. The ones I've picked up, I haven't been going, oh, I'll use that one, I'll use this one. I've just picked them up straight off the string.
I do think, you know, if we had Labradorite that looked like this all the time, it'd probably be one of our like top 2-3 gemstones. Yeah, isn't it amazing? Okay, I've got from the same, is this the same parcel? Same parcel. Now this one is the 5 to 6. So this is, you know, we did the 6mm, then the 6 to 7, and then the 5mm. This is the 5 to 6. So again, a very slight graduation. I can't see that graduation personally. I think it just looks consistent. So if you miss the 5, or you want to put this with the 5, and again, if I just hold it like this, you'll see every single stone illuminating. Every single stone. I do, you know, for Mystic Weekend, my first thought is Labradorite.
Yeah, well, it's like it's caught the Aurora Borealis in it, hasn't it? Got like Northern Lights kind of effect to it.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, fireworks, they're beautiful. Well, I'm not a massive fan of fireworks, I'll be honest. They're lovely to look at for like 1 second and then they're gone. And the Aurora Borealis, if you're able, you saw the Aurora Borealis in your garden, didn't you?
I've seen it in my garden, but I'll be honest, I've got a friend who's just been to Iceland and her photos just blown.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I thought I'd seen them.
No. So you're at bucket list on, right?
I know I've seen them, but just not like she's seen them, honest.
Oh, really?
Goodness, they were the most beautiful photographs I've ever seen in my life.
Wow.
And the colours, it was just this. There was the blues, the greens, that gorgeous kind of.
But the thing about, you know, the magic of Labradorite is that it's captured forever. You know, it's like the gemstone has absorbed that Aurora Borealis, and it's going to be there forever. And I think we do have opals coming up at 10, but I really love, I'm going to just grab a piece with an opal in and just show you. I actually think you could do the Labradorite as a similar vibe, if that makes sense, because it's got that Aurora Borealis feel to it. That's what I need. I love opals. I think opals and Labradorite would be amazing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I think this, if I put Labradorite there, that would look absolutely gorgeous. I was going to say that would look wicked. Don't you think Labradorite, to show off the if you put it with pearls,
the pearls, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got that pearlescent, that Aurora Borealis feel to it. Yeah, Labradorite and pearls would be gorgeous together.
I mean, you could add pearls into this really easily.
I really like it as it is. I think it's lovely with just the Labradorite and the charms.
So once I've kept string in, it will push the beads down. And what I want to make sure is that I've got a bead, like a Labradorite bead, either side of my butterfly snake charms. And that will push them so that they face upwards. Yeah. So at the moment they're going to move because there's still slack on my tiger tail because I've not put the endings on. What I want to do then is I want to piece my kind of chain to it. So I'm going to have my middle piece and I'll work outwards. So I've got 2 different lengths of chain. I've got one which is, I tend to count the links with my chain, but it's about 13.5 centimetres or 5.25 inches, and I'm going to do the outer ones to the centre. So I would just open up those jump rings and I'm going to position that one to that one.
Gorgeous.
And then that one will go from the centre onto that one as well. It's really important that your chain is equal in length, that they're the same size. And then the one in the middle is going to hang from the inner one to the inner one. So it's going to create that kind of effect.
looking at it, I thought this is going to be a little bit complex.
It's not.
Actually
You're just going to pop chain
Yeah.
onto your charm. So the inner one that I've got is about, the inner one was about 13.5 centimetres, which is about 5¼ inches. The outer ones were 11.5, which is about 4.5 inches, if you want to follow it exactly like I have done. But what I would do here is I would make sure there was an even amount of links. We're going to separate it in the middle. Now, when I've added on my we were talking about wrap loops before, weren't we? Mm-hmm. So I've added on onto my charms these beautiful Labradorite on the pins. So to make a wrap loop, what I'm going to do is I'm going to position my round nose pliers right above the bead, and I'm going to bend the pin over the top. Now, if I'm turning a loop, I want that bend to be as close to the bead as possible. If I'm making a wrapped loop, I'm going to bend it over the jaws of the pliers, because you'll see there's a little space then between the bead and the bend, and that's where the wrapping's going to be. I'm then going to reposition my pliers, so the jaws of the plier are now sitting above and below the pin, and I'm going to move the pin all the way around, reposition my hand again, just to get that pin underneath. And at this point, I swap into my less dominant hand. So you keep the jaws of the pliers in, and what we're going to do is we're going to lift that pin up ever so slightly. And you see it's kind of facing upwards. Mm-hmm. And the reason why I'm doing this, I can't quite see what I'm doing, but I've done it enough times, I should know.
You probably do it blindfolded.
So I've lifted this up ever so slightly, and the reason I've done that is when I start to turn my wrapped loop, it's going to sit directly under this loop here. So this is going to make sure that nothing's ever going to fall off. If you've just turned a loop, you can open it. If you wrapped a loop, it's fixed close. So I'm going to take my pliers. These pliers from JewelleryMaker are absolutely great because they've got that lovely pointed tip. And I'm just going to do little half turns. So I'm taking it round the back, and then I'm taking it round the front, and I'm making sure those wraps each time, that wrap is going underneath the last wrap. So I'm not layering them up, they're just fitting underneath. And I usually tend to wrap about 3 times. It will just fill that space. You want to keep going until you've filled the space between the bead and the loop. So if you need to straighten it and adjust it, you absolutely can. You're then going to come in and you're going to cut off your pin and then make sure you tuck the end in. That's another thing about making jewellery. We want to make sure it's wearable. Rub your finger across it, make sure there's no sharp edges. So come in with your cutters and then tuck it in. So that's going to be what I'm going to hang off my butterfly snakes. But for this piece in the middle, if I was to pop the charm on, because if you look at the way the loop is positioned like this, and you can't turn that without breaking it. So if you have a little look, the way the loop is positioned, I want this butterfly to sit front and upwards. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the pin to make a wrapped loop connector from both sides. Now you can add your beads into this as well if you wanted to. So I'm just going to use a little piece of wire, or in this case just a little ball pin that I've got, and I'm going to trim off the ball from the end of the pin. Cover your hands, or use your hands to cover. If you're ever cutting your pin, cover it just to make sure it doesn't fire off. I'm going to take my round nose pliers and I'm going to make it really flush up to the end of the pin so there's no pin sticking out, and I'm going to rotate that all the way round so I've got this almost pea shape, if you can see, and then I'm going to center it by popping the pin back in the middle and bending it just so. Now I've created an eye pin. Now it's called an eye pin because it looks like a little eye, like a little lollipop. We don't want those pea shapes, we want the eye. So if you wanted to, you can add on your Labradorite beads. Why wouldn't you want to? Can't find the drill hole, it's that shiny. And then you can add on your charm. And then you can add on another bead. And then we're going to turn a loop on this side, and that way it's going to make sure my charm is facing up and outwards. So to do that, I'm going to bend. This time we want to bend really close to the top of the bead. So I'm going to give it a bend to a almost 90-degree angle. So it's sitting like so. You're going to come and cut any extra off. I only want about 1 centimetre from that bend because I want my loop to be the same size. So again, cover off any excess with your fingers. I'm going to support the bead underneath my thumb, between my thumb and my finger, and I'm going to come in with the round nose pliers. Again, I'm making sure there's none of that pin sticking out the back of the plier. If there's pins sticking out the back of my plier, it's not all going to turn. So I'm supporting the bead, I'm giving it a little flick towards me, so now my knuckles are facing up. Reposition my hand so my knuckles are facing down towards the mat, and little rotations all the way round until that pin is fully turned. Now if you're not quite aligned, so if I've got one loop facing one direction and another facing another direction, just take your 2 pairs of pliers, give it a little twist just to center it, and then they'll be running parallel. Make sure they're fully closed, but then you can open up your chain and attach that in the middle, and then your butterflies will be facing upwards. I've done it very, very quick just to try and show you, but if you have a little look at the necklace when it's complete, obviously you can see how gravity is going to make it look so much better than when it's flat on the mat. So don't be afraid to string it with your butterflies. Pop it on a necklace bust and then play around if you need to with the lengths of the chain and how you want that butterfly to be positioned.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and I've not seen this as a demo, or we've not really looked at sort of this style of jewellery before, Natalie, so thank you so much for explaining it. Also, I'm going to give because the thing with the wrap loop is lots of people do them slightly differently, and I'm going to give that I'm going to have a go at it and follow the instructions.
That's how it works for me, but as you say, we all have different ways of going about things, so there's no right or wrong with jewellery making. Just do what works for you. And the more you practice it, the neater they will become. And just take your time with it, go slowly with it.
Yeah, brilliant. I love that, Damo. Thank you so much. Right, so we've got the details in for your butterfly snake charms. I know they're called spacers, but I'm with you. I think they are more of a charm.
Yeah.
And what's wonderful is you can, Natalie shows you so many different ways that you can use these bracelets, necklaces, earrings. I think they're fabulous for your stash. I think they're fantastic to have for your stash. If you have any questions, by the way, for Natalie about her designs, then do send us a message in and she can answer any questions.
Could I just say one more thing?
Yeah.
If you have a little look, if we go down on the mat again, if you have a little look at these gorgeous little snakes on the side, you'll see his tail kind of curls. If you want to manipulate that, you absolutely can do. So you can also create a position for something to hang directly onto. If you take your round nose pliers, you can give it a little bend and you can loop that in on itself. You can make it smaller, longer, so it doesn't stick out as much depending on what you're using it for.
Yeah.
So they're really strong and durable, but they can be manipulated as well.
I really like it because, you know, the snake, the way that it coils looks like the other half of the butterfly wing.
Yeah.
So it's deliberately designed to have that beautiful, beautiful shape. We are at $9.99. That you get 6 in the pack. I probably get both colourways because the silver is so perfect with the Labradorite. But if you wanted to do maybe Tiger's Eye or another one of the phenomenal gemstones, then the gold is great for that as well. We've got Sylvie, Carol, Laura, Alexandra. I've got Ray and Cheryl and Pauline and Sarah. We've got Lucy and Caroline. Loads of you coming in to get it. $9.99, an amazing price for these, but it's not your price today. We're going really, really low. A pack of 6 of them, not $9.99, but how about $5.99? They're £1 each.
That's
brilliant.
Really good.
Absolutely brilliant. They are £1 each today. Really, really beautiful. And when you think this beautiful elfin style necklace, the Labradorite strand was really good value. What was that, £20? So £20 for the 6 mils. 15.
See, I wasn't paying attention because I was busy making, so I missed all the prices.
£15 for the Labradorite strand, £6 for the spacers. That's amazing value.
I think you know it represents that kind of metamorphosis, doesn't it? That change.
Yeah. And it's different. It's just different.
So it's quite symbolic, I think.
Roscoe said, because what he likes a round number, he said, why don't we do it so that we can get it all under 20? So if you want the 6 mil Labradorite, which was $14.99, and you want the charms, look at that. That's really cool. Now, I love how you've done that with the little bit of wiring. It looks so concise with the charm.
It's really straightforward to do.
Really?
Really straightforward. Would you like to try it on?
Yeah, let's show it off.
I don't know what size you are.
I am an N, but...
Oh, well, it might fit, yeah.
Yeah, that'll
fit
fit me.
Probably
I can tell from looking at it. Look how gorgeous that is.
Big, if anything.
That is gorgeous. And that's £1. No, it's less than that now. $4.99. Oh, go on, pop that in your basket. That is an add it to your basket, isn't it? That is an add it to your basket. Absolutely beautiful. If you got the strand, it was £15. Add the snake butterfly charms, and that's £20. That's an amazing project. Really, really fantastic value. And
you can make a full suite of jewellery if you've got 6 pieces. Mm-hmm. You know, I've made earrings, a bracelet, and a ring. With the golden colours.
Yeah. And yeah, exactly. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a whole suite. I love your herringbone bracelet as well. That is really, really beautiful.
That's really easily done. I used some memory wire to keep the shape, so it's adjustable then, so you can have it,
beautiful, isn't it?
Any size. And just used a little bit of gold plated wire just to match it. I think I popped in some rondelles as well into that.
I love them, absolutely love them. Linda, maker in Suffolk, maker in the Isle of Man, Kimberly in Durham, Caroline, Hertfordshire, Catherine, I've got Rhonda, Alison, loads of you grabbing these at $4.99. It is amazing, amazing value for money. Check it out as quickly as you possibly can. They are just gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, and amazing, amazing value. Well done, Tina, Linda, 2 Lindas. We've got Linda from Surrey and Linda from South Yorkshire, and another Lynn. Linda, and Lynn, all coming in to grab these. Well done. Congratulations for getting those home. And the other thing is a little tip. Oh, sorry, this one's the gold. I thought you'd pick the colour on that one. This one's the gold. If you watch the show and you put an order in and you get your order home and you think, what did Natalie say about that? And how did she turn that loop again? And you can just, if you have a look at your invoice, because that's the day you ordered, you can watch it on YouTube. So if you forget, was that last Tuesday? Was it? I can't remember.
I'll always share the show once it's gone onto YouTube as well, onto my guest designer profile.
Your face looks really good. I was looking yesterday. You're very, very good.
I've got multiples.
Have you? Yeah.
But I've got a YouTube as well, so it'll be in my playlist, so it'll probably be under Natalie Pattern tutorials, but it'll be under I'll put it in, so if I do a wire work make, I'll share it into my wire work play.
Brilliant. So you can watch back the demos, which I find really handy, because sometimes you think, oh, I remembered that, and then you think, I can't remember what she said. You can just look at your invoice, it will say the date that you ordered the charms, then you can go back and watch the demo.
You can always message me as well if you've got any questions. If I don't know the answer, I'll find out.
So that's JewelleryMaker guest designer Natalie Pattern on Facebook. $4.99, absolutely brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Check that out as quickly as you can. I'm rubbish with the old Facebook. I've just posted two videos in the last couple of days, and I'm no good at it, but I want to get better at it.
I've got Instagram.
Have you?
I've got Facebook. I did start a TikTok, but I don't.
That's the one everybody's going on TikTok.
I'll scroll on TikTok. Yeah. I don't really share.
So Dave's got into TikTok shop. Oh my gosh, he's buying all sorts of random things, and I'm like, why have you? And his fragrances is gone. It's worked out for me because he's got this obsession with fragrances. Right, he keeps buying these Dubai fragrances. One, that's great because he smells wonderful. Also, I can pinch the ones that I like, and also Now, when he's like, have you got another order from JewelleryMaker? I'm like, you got a fragrance yesterday. So it's like, he's into the fragrances and I can buy the JewelleryMaker bits and it all works out,
so
right?
It smells good and you look good.
Exactly. So it all works out. We have got your Appetite coming up next. We are around the corner. Oh, don't you think the Appetite would look good with the Opal?
Wouldn't they look good with the Labradorite as well?
Yes.
They look good with everything.
Everything. Do you see how the blue brings out the blue of the Opal?
Yeah.
I put it with green garnets, but actually it brings out the blue next to the Opal. The Opals are still to come. Your white Jadeite is still to come. And we have your amazing Wheel of the Year, which we're going to get into all the details for that. I really love that pendant. And those are really fantastic for gifts. Right, let's show you. These are huge neon Appetites. These are huge. Again, you're not going to, you could obviously make a big design with these, but actually you can use them as little accents as well. Look how it picks out the blue. Oh my gosh, look at that one there. See, now I would maybe cherry pick them all. Look at the blues. Oh, that is gorgeous together. What a perfect for Mystic Weekend if you're wanting to do something a bit magic and a little bit different.
Just the cut on them as well, with them being faceted, they're catching the light. Just they're so twinkly and so
They are amazing.
sparkly.
These neon Appetites are amazing, Ross. They're beautiful. They're so incredibly vibrant.
They really live up to their name, don't they? Neon. They really, really are.
You almost need a new name because there's neon and then there's, you know, it's like blacklight, you know, from the 60s when everything's so vibrant. Yeah. They're just so beautiful. And a huge carat weight as well. Neon Appetite, traditionally, I mean, Neon Appetite has a very small yield. We're talking less than 1/4 of a carat. So anything over 3/4 of a carat is a massive independent gem. So to have all of these beautiful stones at 4 mil is amazing. AAA grade this is. Okay. 4 mil. They're really, really nice. They're really, really, really nice.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Okay. $99.99. Absolutely stunning value, and it's such a pop of color. It's such a like we mentioned how it's neon. It's the saturation scale with the Jadeite goes up to 6. This is a 6. Like this is as saturated and intense of a color that you can get.
Colour's beautiful.
Really, really beautiful. Would look amazing with purples as well. I think amethyst.
And pearls.
Yeah, and that Labradorite. You're so right. It looks incredible with the Labradorite. Okay, are you ready for your deal? Are you ready for your deal? Are you ready to get this into your collection? How about this? AAA, 45 carats. Wow, that's a low price for a AAA. So our grading scale, it's not like necessarily a universal or official grading scale, but it's when we buy them, the suppliers will offer us an ungraded, a graded, and depending on the budget, depending on what we want to bring to you, sometimes we'll think they're offering us something that's clearly a higher grade and it's a lower price, but that's like an internal recognition of the best that we can get. The best that we can get for Appetite. And normally, a little bit of a clue, if it's AAA, it's probably going to be about £79, £99, £129. This is $39.99 for vibrant AAA, very fine quality. That is amazing. If you love 4 mils, is that a metre, is it? Cherry's necklace. I didn't know it was a metre. I thought you had to pick your colour. Okay. Oh my gosh, amazing.
Ooh.
So you pick your colour and you're going to get a metre of it. Oh, this is incredible. So I don't know if you've seen Cherry's necklace. We always talk about it. She's got this really, really beautiful necklace. I can't think of the name of the brand. Boho Moon it's from, and it's quite expensive. It's a little bit like a Monica Veneda Misoma style brand. You can either put silver spaces with it or gold spaces with it. Cherry's got this one. She wears it all the time. Really, really, really beautiful. It's moonstone, isn't it? Yeah, because Cherry's is the moonstone. If you want the moonstone, you're going to need to be quick. That amethyst is beautiful. That amethyst is
I was going to say,
absolutely
please
gorgeous.
put that with the moonstone.
That is so beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Right, let me do your very first price. They are 4 to 5 mil. Really pretty pearls. These are really, really pretty pearls. And because it's a meter, you could probably do 3 of Cherry's necklace. $99.99. Is that the price? That isn't the price. Is that the price? Okay, that's not your price. Okay, I'll show you where we're supposed to be finished. Cherry did the show, didn't she? Oh, she took them really low. Well, it does mean, this is, do you know, a great example of how we can do really, really beautiful versions of your Monica Vinader, of your other sort of, that sort of middle. I don't think they're high street, I think they're, but they're not like Tiffany & Co. I call them like middle designers. Yeah. Missoma, Thomas Arbo. Right, if you want the moonstone, you're going to need to be quick. If you want the moonstone, you're going to need to be quick. I think the amethyst is sensational. And you could do Cherry's necklace. And if you have a look at the website, I think there is a finished version, so you can take the inspiration and do your own. We're going to go very, very low. Everybody pays the final low price. Grab the rainbow moonstone if you want that. It is about to sell out. I love the amethyst. I think it's absolutely beautiful. And the amazonite is good. You could combine the amethyst and the amazonite. For a meter. So if you can make 3 necklaces from a meter.
Do you want me to hold one side and you hold the other?
That's £10 a necklace.
That's gorgeous.
That is £10 a necklace. Oh my gosh, that's amazing value. That is amazing value. I think
bracelets could you make with that?
Yeah,
this
do
is
like
Monica Vinader.
Yeah. Beautiful. A full meter for £30. The rainbow moonstone's about to go.
That's about as much as I would use
in a bracelet.
For a bracelet.
Do loads. Yeah, and pearls. Wow. I mean, even if it was just the amethyst at a meter for £30, exactly.
That's gorgeous coloured amethyst as well. Isn't
It is really lovely. It's not too dark. It's not too light. It's that Goldilocks colour for your amethyst. Really, so really beautiful.
Sparkly.
I'll hold it up to my neckline so you can see how it looks as a simple. Yeah, I do. It's just, look, and Cherry wears her...
Would you like to layer them?
Oh my gosh, yeah, why not? Let's at this price point, you could. I also think...
that one into the mix as well.
Do you know what I think as well? I always talk about if you make to sell, you can think about things that... I always think, you know, we always make things that we would like and we would wear, but also if you make to sell, you want to think about things that will sell really well. And that Cherry's necklace, this sort of style, they're really popular. They're very... I don't really like commercial as a word because it makes it think like it's mass-produced or whatever, but commercial as in... if somebody comes over to your table, 9 people out of 10 are going to go for a look like this. Yeah. Very, very sellable. If you make to sell, they'll be really, really popular on your jewellery stands. Really beautiful, isn't it? Lots of people going for all 3. Lots of people going for all 3. Absolutely gorgeous. We are not far from your Wall of Fame, not far from your deal of the day opals and your deal of the day part 2 white jadeite. Make sure you're checking out on those. That was absolutely brilliant. Okay, I've got, yes I do, black spinel for you next. Now, with the Labradorite.
Well, I seen them before and thought they can't possibly be spinel because of the size of them.
They are, aren't they absolutely wicked?
But like, just pop them with them as well though.
I think for a mystic make, look at that.
Wow. They're lovely.
They're so cool. Let me show you with the round. They're massive.
I don't think I've ever seen
Is it 2
spinel
separate
that
auctions?
size.
2 separate auctions. Let me put this with the Labradorite. Could you imagine this? Like, even with the lights down, I bet that's going to look absolutely gorgeous. What an amazing project.
It's got kind of like a vintage look to that.
Yeah, do you know,
I could see like, you know, like a flapper, like 20s kind of.
But do you know what's really cool? So your Labradorite necklace is very elf style, very elven, very sort of fantasy fairy tale. Love that. But if you use the black spinel, it would be very flapper. It would be very... Art Deco, vintage, really cool. You could do something really similar to this with the black, and it would create a very vintage. I think that would be gorgeous as well.
I don't think I've ever seen spinel that size.
They are. So we bought these in for the Burma event. We did. It's very hard to get Burmese black spinel at this size, but it is so, because it's from Burma, it's so sort of canopy black, like it is it Naga black, the blackest black in the world? It is so dark. Vanta, that's it, Vanta black. It's this amazing, amazing, and it looks like paparazzi flashes because the surface, it's very hard spinel. It's got a cubic crystal system, so same as a diamond. So when you facet it, the luster, I mean, they're like mirrors. Yeah. They are so sharp, not to feel, but I mean, that flat surface is so sharp. The luster is absolutely amazing. Now, these are 8mm rounds. They're from Burma. Tell you what, these are amazing for earrings as well. In fact, I used, well spotted, Bex, because I forgot. I used the black spinel with the opal because I wanted to make the opal sort of pop. So you won't have noticed it, right? You'll have looked at this opal all morning and all you'll have looked at is the opal. But that was kind of deliberate. I put the black with it to make the opals the sort of feature of the show. So maybe if you want to put that with the opal, we're going to give you a brand new low price. A price point they've never been near. Oh, really? Brand new low. Okay, fantastic. We're going to bring to you a brand new low. Best time to get these is right now. This size, this carat weight, we've never done before. First time ever. 20 seconds until we crash. Again, this is another one, a bit like the Labradorite. Even if you're not sure what you're going to make straight away, you will turn to it, won't you?
Definitely
you will make
that in your stash.
10 seconds. Are you ready? 10 seconds. They're absolutely beautiful. These are really, really, really sparkly. You are not going to believe how low we go for you to get this into your collection. $19.99. That's unbelievable. I would get it if they were 4mm sizes or 3mm sizes. But like we said, this is the largest size we've done. 8mm. Do you know what? In fact, I'm going to put it up to my neckline. I actually think completely on its own, it would look amazing. Completely on its own.
Gorgeous.
One big pearl in the middle, maybe, or a baroque. A big white baroque in the middle. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Just like that. Beautiful. And I really like, the same as how, so I designed this with I wanted this to look bright and spring-like and sort of whimsical and like lifted, if that makes sense. But I wanted the opposite with the opal, which is why I went for the black.
It's very sophisticated, isn't it?
It is.
Elegant.
Yeah, totally agree. 7 left and they're going to be gone. 7 left and they're going to be gone. I've got the 6mm rounds. Let's give you the chance to get this brand new low.
Price of them.
I know, really good prices. For the size, they're really good prices. Double bracelet, maybe? Oh, very smart. Oh, that's a party bracelet, isn't it? Oh, Beck's got an idea. Good idea, Beck. She said, what about half and half with, could do a yin and yang piece with the white jade. Oh my gosh, I love that. Because it's not just the colour, it's the luster of they are so opposite. I love that idea. Very sophisticated. Oh, I want to make that now. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We're going to go to another brand new low. It is 120 carats. 120 carats. Wow. This is beautiful. This is absolutely gorgeous. Okay. Less than 30 left. Less than 30 left. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Brand new low. Never been anywhere near the price you're about to see. 6mm as well, so they're perfect for so many different
you can
makes.
Everything you can do with a 6mm. Everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll show you something, a technique with the
Selenite
masterclass, which I'm using. I think they're 8mm. But you can do exactly the same with the 6,
The flow lines have gone absolutely bananas. This is your sparkle-tastic. It's also, sometimes, like some people are like bling people, right? They are lots of sparkles, lots of vibrant, you know, diamonds and things like that. But some people, they go say, I'm not really a bling kind of person. This, I think, adds that sparkle without it being over the top, if that makes sense. It's a very subtle, very sophisticated.
It's lavish, but still understated.
Yeah, totally agree.
I get that.
$17.99 today. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful to get this one home. And it's Burmese. You know, Burmese, you put Burma in front of any gemstone and you're going to command a higher price point.
It's not just any black spinel.
It's Burmese. It's beautiful. And this is the last that we've got of it. This is the last that we've got of it. It's absolutely amazing. So very good luck on getting this one home today. Gorgeous.
Brilliant prices today.
Yeah, really
some amazing deals on.
And we have your opals coming up. Everybody asking about the opals. They are after the Wall of Fame. So really fantastic deal for you. Very, very soon. And just you wait and see. I think everyone's going to be gobsmacked with these opals. I really do. I was gobsmacked with the price. We've got one left in the 8 mils. How many in the 6? 9 left. Okay. 1 left of your 8 mils, 9 left of the 6 mils. Okay, gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Very, very busy on the Saturday morning. How is everybody doing? Anybody on any plans? We've got a 30th birthday to go to, but I'm here tomorrow early doors, so I'm
good luck.
Yeah, well, I'm only staying for like an hour because I know I can't deal with not
you'll be on the dance floor. I know you.
I might be. If I come in tomorrow, you'll know from worse for wear because I wear it like you'll tell in a second. We have got coming up for you next your Wall of Fame. Following that, it is time for your double deal of the day. I'm so excited for these opals and your Mutton Fat White Jade and the Lucky Knots all coming up for you as today's deal of the day. Wall of Fame time, and we have got some amazing entries, so thank you so much for getting them in. Let's get started with Julie, who's 858. She says, hi all, here's my entry into the Wall of Fame. Oh, Julie, this is absolutely gorgeous. It is lavender jade and Ethiopian opal, pearls, tanzanite, coloured sapphires, peridot, sterling silver findings, and everything from JewelleryMaker. Then she's put 3 words, which I have to agree with. I am obsessed. Laughing emoji. Same. That is absolutely beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful.
The colours.
I know.
I love how she used the bead caps as well.
I'll show, if you want to get a little closer, you can see. And these beautiful stones together with the opals. We're doing opals, aren't we, for our deal of the day? This is such a great way to accent really beautiful gemstones. So Julia, amazing piece. Thank you so much for your gorgeous entry.
Beautiful. I have Alan Hopkins' entry, which is number 857. And Alan says, good morning, here's my entry to this week's Wall of Fame. It's 2 925 sterling silver rings, one with tanzanite and the other with, is that Songia?
Yeah.
Songia sapphire, all from JM. Good luck to all the entrants.
Beautiful. Amazing. Absolutely amazing, Alan.
They're exquisite.
Really, really beautiful. I love Songia sapphire. It's one of my favourites. Really, really open. That one's the Songia.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Gorgeous colour.
I've got 856. This is Kim Hopkins. Oh my gosh, stunning, Kim. Hello, please find attached my Wall of Fame for this week. It is an overhead Jadeite and Grandidierite necklace featuring the free floating horse. All are from JewelleryMaker. I'm a fire horse, so I'm hoping this year will be my year. But needless to say, this one is for me. Good luck to everybody. Kim, that is absolutely stunning. And the thing is, you've made that yourself. If you were to try and sort of buy that from a shop already finished, it'd be so expensive.
Where would you be able to find
I know,
that though,
it's
as well?
incredible. Absolutely beautiful piece. Thank you so much, Kim, for your entry.
This one here is number 855 from Heather Hardy. Heather says, I made this lovely headband tiara from a headband blank I bought from JM years ago. A beautiful strand of 4mm rubies and a very sparkly strand of 3mm zircons. all kept in place with some crisscross wire wrapping. It's just so sparkly. The lady who commissioned this piece is more than pleased. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Gorgeous.
What an amazing piece.
Lovely.
Really nice to see something super different as well. I haven't seen a tiara, a headpiece tiara like that before. It's gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Really beautiful. What well, 5 really fantastic entries this morning. Thank you so much for getting those in to us. Send us in your makes and join us in our wall of fame. So this is how to get involved with our draw. Every week you need to just send in your entries to studio@jewellerymaker.com by Tuesday at 12 p.m. for the Wednesday draw. Every single week we run this draw, and it's fantastic because we can pick 2 winners. We have a winner that will receive £100 JewelleryMaker credit, and a runner-up which gets an amazing £50 credit as well. And you can enter every single week. We've had people win multiple times. It's not about, you know, who is the most experienced maker. It is luck of the tombola. So and we really love seeing your makes, seeing your messages, and hearing your stories. So please do send more of your gorgeous entries in. Now it's time. We have been waiting for probably 2 weeks for this amazing opal. We have a triple star buy really today. Your deal of the day is the most incredible opal strand. We also have your incredible white jadeite and your stunning lucky knots. Today's deal of the day, I know I can feel the anticipation for the opals. They are coming up for you right away, so make sure you keep it JewelleryMaker.
Do you have a stunning piece of jewellery you've crafted? Share your masterpiece with us and you might just see your design featured on the Wall of Fame. Every week, the most dazzling entry will win £100 credit to their account, with £50 credit going to the runner-up. To enter, simply send your entries to studio@jewellerymaker.com by Tuesday at 12 p.m. in time for the Wednesday draw. Snap a pic, send it in, and let your brilliance light up our Wall of Fame. And who knows, your creation could be the next to sparkle and win.
Oh, I see something sparkly in your future. I see hands, very skilled hands, threading stunning coloured pearls. There's a glow. Yes, it's selenite. Beautifully cleansing the energies of the studio. And what's that? A flash of opals, shimmering like secrets waiting to be revealed. And here they come, Natalie and Alison, guiding us with their wisdom and techniques. There are gemstone carvings too, powerful, ready to be discovered. Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Your mystic weekend here on JewelleryMaker. It is time for your mystic. How funny is that little video? I did say, because the Carol, she's actually an actress, she does like amazing things with her videos. I can't do it. I had to go. I'm giving more creepy vibes than anything else, I think, but never mind. We are very excited about this particular deal of the day. I think, and let's throw it to the floor, message us in, whose favourite gemstone is opals? Because I bet there's a lot of people who this is their very favourite gem. And it is an exceptionally high quality stone. What's really incredible is the grade of this is so superior. Last time we bought 2 Ethiopian opal, I got a Larique from our sister channel, and I showed it to you next to the opal, and it is the exact same consistency, quality. Did you see the we did a strand of rounds? I think they were 99. Did they finish at Roscoe? And they're all completely sold out. Completely sold out. Now, I've used them very sparingly, but we were kind of giggling earlier to say, oh, I've used that here and I've used that there, because I don't have, you know, huge amounts of strands. I do tend to use the same ones because that's what I've got. But the opals, I think, go with literally everything. I've used probably in every make I've done. You'll find it hard push not to find the opals because I think they are absolutely stunning. And what I really love about this strand is the quality and the shape of these, because they are really beautiful. They're free form.
They're like little pebbles.
Yeah, they're so lovely. They're so lovely. It's like, imagine walking along the beach and finding a little, you know, stone like this. It's just absolutely incredible. Now, these are from Ethiopia. The mine is closed now. So this is actually, that. Can you see there? That's actually the mine.
I love this. Isn't this the one with the little donkey?
This is our drone footage, right? We went to Ethiopia probably about 10 years ago now, when the mine was still operating. And this is a tiny ridge. In a minute, I'll show you the whole mountain. You won't believe the size. It is a tiny ridge. These are, we'll see the little donkey in a minute as well. Everybody points out and says, look, there's a donkey. Because the thing is, that's how they get them off. That's how they get them down. You know, you can't have big diggers here and, you know, huge industrial. Some mines, you've got all sorts of different equipment, but this is often just hand tools, and it's a really small, I think it's less than a kilometre, but can you see it's on, so we call this like a ridge line. So when you look at a mountain, you'll see all these different, you can almost see the formation over thousands and thousands of years. Have a little look at the mountain so you can see. Do you see how, there's the ridge line. There's the ridge line there. So you have to come down the mountain a little bit and then it's along this one ridge line. And this is the only place where you can get this opal from. In a massive, I mean, Ethiopia is huge. You'll see all the valleys and stuff. It's absolutely massive. There's a donkey. There's a donkey. It's absolutely vast, and just this very small kilometre you used to be able to get opal from. Now, this is a type of opal that is different from your Australian opal. Australian opal is a lot more common. You know, Australian opal is the kind of capital of the world for opals. Although they are coming towards the end of the mining now, if you walk into a high street and you ask for an opal, 10 times out of 10 probably. I've never seen Ethiopian in the high street. You'll find an Australian opal. It will have a milky white body colour, and then you'll get what's called pin fire. So you'll get these like pin prick. It's like almost like somebody's put a pin prick into the stone to give it offering of colour. Now that's called pin fire. Occasionally you'll get something called flash fire, and that's what we've got in these opals. So you actually get this wonderful flash of colour. You get this amazing vibrancy that just gives you the most incredible. If I move this, you'll see as the light moves across the stones.
Do you know what also I'm seeing in that though? The money.
Yes, you're right, you're right. So there is a phrase when it comes to opal, and that is, they call red, because I always think it's really funny, right? They've got sort of international language, because a lot of people that trade, I mean, Toby is fluent in Thai, but a lot of people, they don't all speak the same language, but some things kind of translate through. And in opal, if they say, oh, there's a lot of money in that, what they mean is a lot of red, because red equals money. So there are lots of reds in here. You could say that there's lots of money, which is that rare red. And I love the turquoisey tones in this particular quality. Those greens are amazing. And when it comes to classifying an opal, there's a few different things we want to look at, right? So there's the body colour. So that is, forget the rainbow for a moment, the main body colour of the stone can either be white, it can be milky, it can be honey coloured, so a little bit yellow. What we want to see from Ethiopian opal is a clarity. If I show you the strand, the body colour, so try not to look at the rainbow. I know it's going to be hard now that I've said that.
Don't look at the rainbow.
But the actual body colour of the stone is very clear. It's very clean material. So you can see into it, right? It's really transparent. Now, So that's the body colour of the opal. So when you're evaluating an opal, when say you were going to go and buy a parcel, you'll say, what's the body colour of the opal? It's very, very clear, so it's very good. It's what we want to see. Then you want to see, is there colour present? Because sometimes you have to really wiggle an opal to get some colour out. A little bit like a Labradorite. Sometimes you have to really wiggle a Labradorite, sometimes it's just there. Is there any colour present? Yeah, lots of colour present. Lots of beautiful colour present. Absolutely gorgeous. We've turned our lights a little bit lower because opals actually look better when they're not bleached with the lights. Number one, our cameras find it really hard to pick up the colours. Number two, opals always look better in a slightly lower light. In fact, the Virgin Rainbow, which is multiple $1 million rainbow, opal, which is this one here, this is displayed in the dark. So it's on permanent.
It's almost like glow in the dark,
isn't it?
though,
It's amazing. So this one is multiple minutes. It's an Australian opal, but that is on That's on permanent exhibition in the museum in Australia, and it's in the dark. Look at that. It's magic, isn't it? What perfect stone for Mystic Weekend.
It's like it wants some candlelight.
Yeah.
And you can imagine being, in a restaurant or somewhere, and it's
stunning.
just sparkling from
Stunning.
across the room.
What do you think of opal, guys? Message us in. I'd really like to know, because we don't often see it on JewelleryMaker.
No.
It's rare that we see it in a strand like this.
I've been lucky. I've got some opal, and I obviously got mine from JewelleryMaker, which was quite a while back now. And I think I got like a honey one. Yeah. Which was very, very pretty. But the colours in that are just something else.
Something else, right? So the next part of our, valuation of the opal, and if we're going to decide if we want to buy the parcel or not, is there colour present? Yes. How much of it? So we use a percentage to evaluate, when we're looking at opals. How much of the opal is showcasing colour in a percentage? And I would say this is about 50% colour. When you get it home, you'll see it yourself as well. And you can watch this back and go through these and look at your strand. What's the body colour? Is there colour present? What percentage of the opal is showing you colour? I'd say this is probably about 50%. A luxury opal, so a good opal, you want at least 35 to 40% colour. And some of these stones are literally 80%. Some of them, but I'm gonna lowball it and say 50% colour just because I want look at that one. Gosh, that's absolutely amazing. Like every single one of them, every single one of these beautiful stones will give you the most incredible colour play. So then we talked a little bit about the type of fire. So is it got pin fire, flash fire? Some of these have got both pin and flash, but most of them are the flash fire that we absolutely adore from Ethiopia. I wish I could hand them to you through the screen so you could really look with your own.
I'm sure people at home wish you could as well.
Yeah, take a look with your own eyes, because they are really good. They really are fantastic. Yeah, it's just so beautiful to see all those colours, and I'll show you. We haven't picked a better. I don't want you to think, oh, she's probably put the best one in that necklace. This is exactly the same. What's different from me holding it here is literally the lights in our studio above me. They're pointing at Natalie and I. So in this part of the studio, there isn't a direct light on it. That's the only reason. It's the same quality. You can see that, right? It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. And all I did is I put some green garnets between them, and I put the black spin at the back. But it's up to you, because you could design this in so many ways. I think it would look amazing in wire, because it's this wonderful sort of shape. You could do some gorgeous wire work.
Yeah, they're just lovely. You could do anything with them. I think what you've done in quite you're restringing them, I think look beautiful.
Keep it simple. Really just
let them speak for themselves.
Totally. Let them speak for themselves. And, opals have had a real... I don't think... there was a magazine article that said, has Taylor Swift made opals cool again? I don't think they ever weren't cool, actually. But a couple of years ago, one of Taylor Swift's friends gave her this ring. This is a beautiful hydrophane opal, and we think it's surrounded by topaz, and it's absolutely amazing. Did Taylor Swift just make opals cool again? I actually think that they were already cool, but we always see when celebrities, especially like Taylor Swift, is a global superstar. Not just you've heard of her in the UK or in America, like in China, every single continent. Her world tour had the most amount of people visit than any other concert in history. She is the first female solo artist to be a billionaire, right? She's extremely successful. So as soon as she starts wearing things like opals, the trend for opals picks back up again. More people are searching in the internet searches opals and opals and opals. So it's always been a high demand stone, but particularly there has been another resurgence for beautiful, beautiful opals. So we've got the chance today to bring to you this offering. I really think the designs that you're going to make with these are going to be absolutely breathtaking, whatever stones you decide to put these with. And what's amazing about what we're going to do for you in this auction is the quantity that we have. Okay, we are talking about a huge quantity, aren't we?
Really?
We have got, when we did the rounds, I think we had, was it 200? I thought we had 100 of the rounds. Ross is going to find it.
Was
it was Flash
on
Fire.
The Northern Lights?
It was.
Show.
It was the Northern Lights show.
Yeah.
We had, there were rounds, and they were £100. I thought we had 100. I thought we had 100.
How have we managed to get so many of these?
We did. It was 100. That's okay. I'd rather we double check and get the info right. So with this one, we've actually got 5 times the quantity. I wanted to show you these because you can do a pair of earrings. These are Ethiopian. And I actually think that's a reasonable price. I think if you're in a shop, Etsy's quite good because you'll find the rarer things and they're handmade and that's really special. But
you've still got to be cautious.
You could make that.
Yeah, but you've still got to be cautious. I don't know who this designer is, and I'm not saying that isn't, but there's a lot of things on Etsy which are displayed and advertised as one thing, and they might not necessarily be. Whether that be the metal that they're on, you know, that might say it's 14 karat gold, and it might not be. Yeah. You can't always tell from a picture. A lot of the time when you're buying things online, particularly with things like opals, it's oiled. Yeah. Labradorite is oiled to make it look shinier than it actually is. So,
and I've seen, you know, you're right, on you know, your eBays and things like that, and Etsy and things like that, you do need to be careful. I do think the reason I took that snap was because I was looking at ideas for how I wanted to design this, and I took it because I thought, I can make that. Like, as a new designer, or if you're brand new, Natalie showed you how to do a wrap loop. This is simply a head pin through the opal onto a shepherd's hook. So if you did want to make to sell, you've got a full strand of and they're exquisite. That is all you need, right? They are simple, beautiful, perfect opals. Aren't they gorgeous? Absolutely gorgeous.
You've done a lovely job with that.
Thank you.
Your jewellery's been beautiful.
Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you so much. Right, one of the biggest deals that we are likely to bring to you. Are you ready? A 500 quantity auction. A 500 quantity auction is now live, and I can't tell you how low we're going because Ross will tell me off. But it is, I don't think absolutely any one of you are going to be thinking we're going to do what we're going to do. I don't think any one of you are going to be thinking that we are going to do what we are going to do. Okay? Trust us and get on the phone lines early for this. We have got multi-buyers in already. Guarantee your place now. I'm going to say, if you put one in your basket, by the time we hit our final price, I'd be really surprised if you don't come back in for a second. And from having, I got the full strand that we did in Northern Lights, and I did a project on my birthday with Susie, and there was a half strand of rounds, and I've used both of those up already within, you know, probably 2 months or 3 months, because I have put them, I think they go with so many projects, so many gemstones, and they're great to highlight an accent. And I think if you want to make something like this piece, you know, that's all of them used sort of straight away. But actually, if you want to use them and have them as part of your stash, then we're going to make that price available for everybody to be able to do that.
I'm assuming the only reason that we can afford to almost give them away at the price that we're going to be doing is because we've got such a high quantity of them.
That's absolutely it. That's absolutely it. We have have we done a 500 quantity opal? Ross he doesn't think we've done 500 before. And this is flash fire, right? This is, you know, if you said to me, Steph, is there better than this? I wonder if you were watching the Northern Light show, because we actually got a Larique out from next door. I got a...
we did return it.
We did, didn't we? We wore it for a little bit.
So.
We tried it on, didn't we, Natalie? We just tried it on for an hour or two,
but
and then we
did
give it back.
It was exactly the same.
Exactly the
quality,
same. It's a
wasn't
flash fire. It's as good as it gets. If you said, Steph, I've won the lottery, can you get me a better quality? I actually can't. This is as good as it gets, and we can see a lot of you there. I mean, we've got 500. I can't believe how low. The last time we had this quality of opal, 100 of them sold out at $99.99. They weren't as large as this. Even the largest rounds, yeah, they were rounds. They weren't as large as this. Guys, we're not even close. We're not even close. Over 100 have confirmed.
There's a lot of people multi-buying already. There's a maker in Essex has got 5.
Yeah.
Which is exciting.
Because you will use them. You will use them. You know, I kind of made a mistake in it because last year, whenever I made a couple of pieces last year, but more, I bought everything to make them and then just made them, and then I didn't have anything left in my stash, kind of a thing. Whereas now I'm kind of building a stash, and I used to say, oh, that will last for ages. But it's, you actually get, if it's your favourite that you keep going back to, kind of again and again, if it's your favourite that you keep... By the way, if we had the same quantity we did for the rounds, they'd be sold out by now. We're already sold out. We've been in the auction for 3 minutes. I tell you what, should we go to the price of those earrings? £88. £88. £88. Cherry's just sent me a really good... We're just going to get a picture ready for you. Because that's she's absolutely right. She's just made a really good point. We're going to get a picture ready to show you, because this is, you know, flash fire opal. This is that finest of quality flash fire opal. Where are those cheeky earrings gone now?
There's 30 pieces on this strand.
30.
30. So that's a lot of earrings you're going to be able to make. If those earrings where you're using 2 were, how much were they? 88, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
So you've got 15 pairs of earrings potentially. Is that right?
Yeah. £88. Let's do the strand, shall we, for £88. Let's do the strand for £88. Now, in a moment, I'm going to show you a picture of... isn't it interesting? That's the same strand. We're just, because it's so light where Natalie is in the studio, I'm going to show you, this is, Natalie's just handed me the exact same strand, and look at the difference in the colours. Now, that's because we've got studio lighting. Unless you've got a studio at home, which you might have a studio at home, it won't look like that. Now, a couple of years ago, Cherry, and I think she went with Debs, I think she went with her mum, to London, to Mikimoto. I mean, I don't think they let me in, to be honest, but...
We could look through the window.
We're not a cavil. Yeah,
our nose pressed up against the glass.
We could just see if there's... Watch the people coming out and just see look at their jewellery. But Debbie, I think she went with Debbie. She'll text me if she didn't. It doesn't really matter, because the point is, she went to Mikimoto and she was looking at all their amazing, beautiful pearls. And there was a stunning Baroque piece that was set with an opal. I'll show it to you. This is a freeform opal set with a Mikimoto Baroque, which depending on your skill set level, what you have in your jewellery supply, I am sure a lot of you would find a way of doing your own version of this with a baroque, right?
Yeah, well, it's just drilled, isn't it? So it looks like a peg bail. It's just popped into the top of it.
So you could use a peg bail, you could use a, what's the head pin with the loop on it called?
Head pin with a loop, an eye pin.
An eye pin.
Yeah.
You could use an eye pin and then attach a baroque. I reckon you could make this, right? If you don't want to make it, if you want to buy it from Mikimoto, it's only going to set you back 85,000. 89, sorry. Sorry, a $4,000 short of you. So if you do want to buy that,
it's a shame because I thought I was going to get one.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't want to make it, it's just going to be a cheeky 89,000 for that opal and baroque pearl. Now, I know if you make your own version of that using one of these opals and one of our baroques, I mean, you're going to be able to do it for 0.00000 something percent of that. Now, the next price crash is not what you're paying. The next price crash, this is one of, I would describe as a jewellery maker bubble auction, right? This is crazy. I think the next price is what a lot of you are expecting, and it's still not finished.
You said it's a bubble auction. They do look like little bubbles.
They do, don't they? The way that you see rainbows in a bubble. We are going to do the most incredible deal for you. If you trust us, get on the telephone line because we've got about half of them sold out. This is not where we're closing, and it's insanely good. Did you think that was going to be the deal, the final price?
I did.
You should.
Well, no,
really,
I didn't.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be.
You should be. If you're not thinking this is an excellent deal, please, please, please do your market research. The most questions we've had: can we have split pay? Ross says you don't need it. You don't need it. A lot of you have said, please, can we have split pay? Did you think we were doing 99, 79, 69? Sometimes we'll put 69 on split pay. We shouldn't, but we're not even doing 49.99. Right. The next price crash will break our phone lines. The next
screen,
price
not
crash,
already fitting in on the screen.
I know. Our screen is already full. So with the knowledge that we're not done at this price, would you dial now? Trust us. Because we're going really, really low on this. Trust us and dial. This is how to do it. This is how to get involved. If you can use the web and the app, that's the fastest way to check out. We are still not done at $49.99, and you are going to get the most amazing flash fire opal. Make sure you're checking it out. This is how to play. Get ready for the best deal that we've done for opals.
Ready to make your next show-stopping piece? Here's how to bring home your perfect piece in just a few simple steps. Explore our website to discover hand-picked gemstones, findings and more. Find what you need and click Add to Basket. Check out securely online or place your order by phone for a personal touch. Plus, enjoy one P&P no matter how much you buy. Love it or return it, no stress. Every purchase comes with our 30-day money-back guarantee, so you can shop with confidence with JewelleryMaker.
Okay. Big news. We're going lower. Okay, I'm so excited for this. This is, honestly, it's a joy to work at JewelleryMaker. I've always loved working for Gemporia. I really do truly think I'm very lucky to have the job that I do. But particularly since being on JewelleryMaker and being, passionate about bringing you really fine, beautiful, high quality stones.
And now being passionate about jewellery making.
And now actually being able to make a few pieces as well. So you are going to get, did you say 30?
30 when I go
30. Would you like 30 opals?
Yes, please.
Top quality flash fire. Is there colour present? What, should we all answer that together? Is there colour present?
Yes.
Yes. Is there a high percentage colour present?
Yes.
Yes. Does it show you flash fire?
Yes.
Yes. Then another way to assess opals is, does it show colour when it's stationary?
Yeah.
They actually, when you buy opal parcels, they send photos, right, of the same opal, and they photograph it like north to south, and they move it east to west, and they move it, so you get 4 pictures of the same opal, and if they're really good, the whole point is that they all look different. So should we pick an opal and move it? Which one do you want to do? You pick one, Bex.
That one in the centre is looking pretty colourful.
Pick one, Bex. Which one do you want? This one or this one? This one? Okay, let me just move it so you can see. It will look like a different opal. If you photograph that at all those different angles, that flash fire is going to look like a different opal. And I'll spin it so you can see. Oh, there's lots of money in this one now.
Go on, let's see the back.
Let's turn it over. Did I flip it? There you go.
Wow.
It's amazing, isn't it? And that's just one of 30. Would you like, this is so crazy, you know those earrings I showed you for £88? Would you like to make them for £2?
Would you like to
Would you like to make them for £2? Would you like a fine, beautiful, real, natural flash fire opal for £1?
I mean, I always say when you're making, make sure you account for your time. That's going to take you how long? Like someone who's new to it, how long would it take you to do 2 rack loops?
I reckon less than 5 minutes.
Okay.
Because I'm new, but I reckon it'd probably take you less than 2 minutes.
Oh, there you go.
£1 per stone, guys. We're going under £30. I told you it was big. I tried to warn you as best I could. I have been, since about 10 days ago, sitting on the knowledge that we're taking this under £30. Can you believe I've managed to keep my mouth closed? We're going under £30.
Do you know what? I am not surprised that your banking app's not been closed.
Yeah,
You've been
exactly.
like, quick,
Exactly. Another one. Exactly.
We Is your name amongst this list
It
somewhere?
will be. It certainly will be. We are taking this under 30. This is the best. And I have to say, I stand by the rounds that we did in the event at 99. That was an exceptional deal.
Yeah, they were.
Absolutely exceptional deal. This time round, we have 500. That's the difference. The more units we buy, the lower our cost price, and we pass those savings back to you. So you're welcome. You can make those earrings for £2. That's some serious return on investment.
It really is, yeah.
Right? You could buy 1 strand for yourself and 1 strand to make and sell if you wanted to, or you could just keep it all for you. I definitely would be thinking about, you know, a stock of this, you know, a stash build for this, because you know, when it comes to say May time and you think, oh, I'd love to put this with opals, it's October's birth gem if you know any October babies. If you'd like to put it with a Baroque pearl, then you can make this look from Mikimoto, or if you'd like to buy it from Mikimoto, it's £89,000.
Maker in Cumbria has got 6.
Amazing.
So that's a whole lot of earrings for Maker in Cumbria.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Under £30 today, absolutely gorgeous quality. Phone lines have gone crazy. So many, let me show you, in fact, I'll get up. I'm gonna walk around the studio just in case KP says, what are you doing? I just wanna show you the call screen, because if anybody didn't know, all of our jewel makers agree. This is our call screen right now. This is our call screen. You can imagine the panic in the call. Please bear with the call centre. They will do their best. They will do their best to get to all of your calls. There is a queue. And unfortunately for the call centre, we're going to do that exact same in the white jade in a moment, which is absolutely amazing. So, say that again, sorry, Roscoe. Okay. He said, I'm going to leave it to you to announce.
Really?
We're going again.
Really?
We're going again. This is the best kept secret I've ever done. Normally, I will let you know.
See, I don't get told. I sit with you at home having the surprise.
Sometimes he really just will not tell me. Sometimes he's like, I'm not telling you, I'm not telling you.
Yeah, but then there's under a set amount and then there's under a set amount, isn't
Exactly,
there?
exactly. I did say
there's
on
like
the
a
Facebook,
penny under.
On the Share Your Makes yesterday, I did put something on Facebook and somebody said, oh, I really love Opal. And I said, oh, it's going to be such a good deal. And I was so tempted to say, tell everybody, you know, tell all your friends it's going under. Right, guys. I did start the auction by saying, by the time we get to our final price, you're going to come back in and grab another. Who thought 49 was great? Who thought 49 was great? Who thought 39 was great? Who thought £1 a gemstone? Yeah. Who thought that beautiful pair of earrings that you can make for £2 was great? I actually don't know if this is a good idea. We're just going to do it.
Not involved.
Simply because of the quantity. The biggest auction in history. And you know the good thing about JewelleryMaker getting, you know, more customers, getting busier, having big auctions, is it gives us buying power. We can do even better. We can do even better deals. Are you ready? We're not done at $29.99 today. You are going to get the most amazing. I'm just going to, where I picked it up, I'm just going to push that down, Alex. Bothering.
I love that.
So
because if mine's not quite on the bust right, I'm the same. Like, I need to just sit. And right. Now you've spent time making that. Now it's got to be displayed appropriately.
Shall I show you what that looks on the skin as well? I'll show you what it looks like on. Over half the stock is gone. I know. We're not doing like clever tricks of lighting and, you know.
Gorgeous.
It's just absolutely gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Today, you are going to get this. It's under £20. I can't hold it in any longer. I know we've got 15 seconds, but it's going under £20. It's going under £20. Your flash fire, exactly. I would advise you to add another one to your order. If you checked out at $99.99, you can get 5 for that price. We are going under £20. I don't imagine we're going to have a deal like this ever again. A mega deal, a mega auction. Imagine getting this home, making it, own it. £20 today only. Today only. Absolutely exquisite. Absolutely exquisite. Go, go, go. You can use it just for your, like, add one next to there, add one next to there, or you can make a full piece with it. But I tell you what,
price you can use it doing whatever you want, can't you? Like, it's not like you're going to be like, usually you'd use them sparingly. Yeah. You'd be like, I'll pick that one piece out and I'll add that there. For $19.99.
Oh, somebody's just asked if it's opalite, if it's this is opal. This is Ethiopian opal. The price is so low, people are going to go, is it imitation?
Yeah.
Is it, there's something wrong with it? Is it, and I get that completely, because we're kind of human nature and our upbringings, we're kind of trained for, if it's too good to be good. Yeah, we are a bit skeptical. And I totally understand that $19.99 alarm bells are ringing. Is that right? You get an authenticity certificate with this. We are 16 years in the jewellery industry. We also have far more regulations because we're live on TV. Mm-hmm. Actually, if you walk into a shop, they can tell you all sorts of things and nobody would ever know. But we're live recorded. We are sort of governed by the FSA, by all the compliance regulations. We've got a massive amount of collectors and followers that have shopped with us for 10 years plus, you know. We have a fantastic reputation. So if you think $19.99 is too good to be believed, why don't you try it out? We've got a 30-day money back guarantee.
Also get your authenticity certificate, because other people might believe you either. They'll go, really?
Exactly. Now there is a queue on the phone line. About 80% of you have multiple. Russell says there's a queue on the phone lines. Not surprised for a second. I wasn't going to buy today, but I couldn't resist. I love opals, and that price is fabulous, says Mariska. See, I wasn't going to buy yesterday because I'm getting the mutton fat today. I've been waiting for this to come on. I'm going to get the mutton fat and another one of the lucky knots.
But wouldn't your mutton fat look pretty with these?
Well, I'm probably going to add this to my order, to be fair.
You've already said you've run out.
I know.
Will you get to keep the one that you've made?
Yes.
Well then.
You'll be seeing me wearing that.
There's going to be people that see that then when you're wearing it and go, they're lovely, can I have one? And you're going to be like, no, because I was foolish enough not to get one.
Yeah, I will get this one as well.
I'm a really bad influence.
No, do you know what? I need to rein it in a bit, because I am, honestly, every day I come in, the lovely lady on reception, she goes, I've got another one for you. I'm like, I know, staff order. So I think I've ordered every single show I've done for about 3 weeks, but never mind. It is great value. It is absolutely amazing value. And the reality is, right, when you add these sort of stones to your collection, so this necklace here, this is the This is actually coming up tomorrow. This is the Jadeite rounds. So the auction tomorrow is the Jadeite rounds, the rice shape and the large pixiu. But because I've got little bits along the way, right, it means I've made a necklace with Savarite garnet, which is rare and expensive, Kunzite facets, opals, pearls, Olmec jade. You know, I would never be able to afford a piece like this. No. I'd never be able to afford a piece like this. The opals, I've used I've used 4 opals. That's it. 4 of these opals. That's less than £1 an opal.
But prior to working for JM and prior to starting jewellery making, if you were to see that necklace that you created,
I know,
you'd be mind blown, wouldn't
you?
You'd think, like, how was I able to get hold of such
rare stones?
Yeah.
And this is the thing, right? The I've always loved jewellery, and before I worked on JewelleryMaker, I'm probably Gemporia's biggest collector because I buy loads of jewellery from Gems. And I've bought over the years, and I've cut it up. I said to Ross, because sometimes you see things and you think, I'm never going to see that again. I'm going to get it now because I'm never going to see that again. I've missed loads of chances, right? I never bought any bangles, so I'm on a bangle hunt this year. But there was a time, there was a 14mm strand of Jadeite, and I bought it 4 years ago, something like that. And do you know, I probably worn it once because it's not really my style, right? It was a simple knotted 14mm, which I just never wore. So I cut it up and I put it into this design, right? But the thing is, we do, on our sister channel, we do really nice jewellery. We do opal jewellery, we do necklaces, you know, but we would, the Gemporia would never do.
You though, can't
exactly. You can
so
make it what you want.
You can get a piece and you can love it,
yeah,
and then it can go out of fashion,
and it would be
out of style,
way
or
too
you
expensive.
want it to be a different position.
Exactly.
And you can remake it.
And remake it.
Yeah.
And it just would be too expensive. If we went to one of our jewellery designers, suppliers next door and said, we want Savarite garnet, opals, purple pearls, Olmec, you know, they'd say, okay, yeah, here's your bill for that, and it's just too expensive.
It's also the shapes that you've put into that as well, which I think are really lovely, where you've got like the rice beads as well. I think that it's really well designed.
My point is, when you see a really, really good deal, it's really good to collect it, even if you're not sure what you're going to make yet, because it's great to have your ingredients in your stash to be able to make these wonderful pieces. And, you know, I've just shown you a lovely piece on Etsy. If you did want to make to sell, everybody everybody knows opals. Everybody, you know, knows and loves beautiful opals. And you could make those earrings now for less than £2. Okay, 50 left, that's it. 50 left, that is it. We're going to hold this on screen for 1 more minute.
There's 188 in baskets, did you say?
Wow.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough. There's
that
only
is not
45 left.
Going to be anywhere near enough. I still can't believe we will. This is going to be like that Kunzite auction when Ross says, do you remember when we did that opal for £20? I think, I can't believe we did £20.
No.
I
can't believe you had 500 to start with.
Yeah.
I think that's so lucky.
Biggest opal auction we've ever had. Biggest opal auction we've ever had. And they're lovely freeform shapes. Please send your deals, your looks into the Wall of Fame. I can't wait to see your styles and how you're setting this and how you're designing it. And a huge congratulations, because you can make your stunning pieces, including your rare and gorgeous gemstones. And truly, I saw while I was looking on Etsy, imitation opal. You know, and you is that, and it'll be for more than that. It'll be more expensive than this, absolutely.
We've got a thing now as well. So as well as the kind of Wall of Fame, we've got a Share Your Makes competition.
Okay.
So if you, and I think you have been doing Share Your Makes onto the Share Your Makes page, I'm pretty sure that's now in a little...
Yeah, I think they're doing an online draw.
I'm doing this like this is the tombola.
The tombola. If you go onto Facebook, search for JewelleryMaker Share Your Makes. It's a lovely little group of all of our makers, and they are. Some people will say, "Oh, I'm trying to do this, and I can't think of how to attach
there
this."
There you go. Share Your Makes and win £100.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, so you can share your makes, and we're doing.
And also, everyone else who's then also got this opal will be inspired by what you've done, how to make something with them, and all the people who missed out will be gutted.
Absolutely brilliant. Right. Yes. Okay, so the one that we did, there's 10 left. We did a 100 quantity auction of the full length rounds.
These were gorgeous.
Oh, absolutely gorgeous. This is what I've used in my designs. There is only 10 left. They are 38 centimetres, so it's the full strand. They are also graduated, so fantastic for, you know, some of them are a little bit bigger, some of them are a little bit smaller. I'm absolutely obsessed with them. I'm obsessed with them. I've used them. That's why a lot of my mates will go, I've got opals in here and here and here and here, because I keep putting them in. I just absolutely love them. We've got 9 left. You know the price, I've already told you the price. It's the full strength, it's your Flash Fire Premium Opal.
You're a very generous friend, Steph. I just keep making people with jewellery for people with opals in.
I know, I love it. I love it. 4-way split pay, $24.99 to get that into your collection. Absolutely brilliant for your stash. So worth that investment into real stones, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Really, really, really special. And it's great that you've got your 4-way split pay.
I've never known anyone not like an opal. You know, there can be certain things that people go, oh, I'm more drawn to this than that. But I've never heard anyone go, oh, I don't like opal.
It's my Dave's favourite stone. It's his number one favourite stone. It's definitely in my probably top 5.
Yeah, I'd say mine
love it,
too.
yeah. I think it's absolutely, you can't, but I have to say, there are lots of not very good opal.
Well, I was going to say, to me, I'd say my favourite Ethiopian opal.
Yeah, over Australian.
I've got some bolder opal, and I've got quite a few, and like doublets and things like that. I've got some minties. I have got quite a few, but there's nothing quite as colourful and as sparkly, and also that kind of transparency as well.
Yeah.
I think that there's something very like ethereal with it. Something very magical.
Yes, very magical, beautiful. Well done and congratulations. Now, don't forget, coming up, we have your Khotan Mutton Fat Jade.
That looks like a cloud to me.
We have got, it's beautiful, isn't it? It is absolutely beautiful. This is your Mutton Fat White Jade, and I'm so excited to bring this to you. I'll tell you the difference between why this is so different from your traditional Jadeites. But this is, they call it the mother stone. It has no impurities. If you've got what you think is white jade at home and you put it next to this, you'll see that it is not the same thing. It is completely colourless, very, very rare. What you want is this sort of creamy, almost off-white, creamy colour that this grade is. This is the difference between, if it was very, very bright and very, very clean, it's probably not real. What you want is this almost, it's called mutton fat, which is the perfect description. It's not a very nice description, but
well, I was thinking,
it's not very romantic.
I'd rather call it like cloud white, or like angel breath white, anything other than mutton fat.
Yeah, but that's the best way to sort of, that's what you're looking for, and it's really, really good, really beautiful quality. It's coming up, we've got a massive quantity, over 100 of these, and the last of your lucky knots as well. Now, I've got for you some Ethiopian opal cut stones next. These are beautiful. These are your gorgeous Ethiopian opal cut stones. So you can see, and they're faceted.
They want to be a ring. They just want to be a ring.
They're so beautiful, aren't they? I'll take them out in a moment to show you around. But this is your Ethiopian, again, it's flash fire, so you can see it's quite easy. You know, the good thing about the way that they describe the play of lights, and this is all sort of GIA, gemological terminology, but if I said pin fire, it makes sense, right? If you say flash fire, it makes sense. I've just realised how Burmese I sound when I say fire. Right, have a look at that. So you've got all of that beautiful colour and movement. Ooh. And you're getting 3 of those. You're getting 3 of those. Gorgeous. I can't believe
the quantity of things that we've got today. You're
How
like,
many are there?
There's this amount of mutton fat, there's this amount of this.
150. Wow. So the AAA grade. And again, I explained to you that grading system. What is the body colour? Is there colour present? What is the play of light? What percent of the opal presents colour? It's beautiful. And then the thing is, most opals are cabochons, right? Because the best way to get colour out of an opal is a cab, always. But if it's a really, really good colour, then you can facet it. So actually, if you went into a high street and you saw opals, you're probably looking at cabochons.
I don't think, you don't really get them faceted very often, do you?
No, but it gives another element, you know, it gives another dimension to your opal, don't you think? The way that it's got the lustre as well as the play of light. Right, are you ready? We are going to send the phone lines into an absolute frenzy. 2 to 3 pieces you're going to get.
How many carats? Over 2.
2.5 carats. Now, carat weight is interesting when it comes to opal because it doesn't have the same crystal system as a crystal gemstone, right? Because this is a silicate gemstone. And that's how we were talking about how you have fossilized water, right, in the stones. This is silicate. The first price is going to blow you away. The first price is going to blow you away. We're already way too low. Already way too low. Under £20. That is crazy good.
I'm always just sitting here shaking my head like, what? No.
What are you going to do with this, Roscoe? Right. Now, some of you are going to get 2 stones, but they'll be bigger. And some of you are going to get 3 stones. I mean, if I hold this on my finger, you can see that's plenty big for a ring.
I think that's a lovely size for a ring.
Really lovely size. And if this was set into gold, I don't know what it would be on a normal shop, but on our sister channel, you're probably looking at about, probably with gold prices, 229. Maybe an old school price of 199, 179. We are under 20 and we're not done. Are you ready? 7 by 10 mil. Kimberly, Suzanne, Rebecca, Becky, Cheryl, Gillian, Margot, Lynette, and Natalie, you said earlier about, you know, a lot of us are collectors of gemstones.
Yeah.
And to be able to say, I'm really lucky I've got a diamond, I'm really lucky I've got an emerald, I'm really lucky I've got an opal. Well, you're about to get Ethiopian opal for a ridiculously...
Ooh.
That's so low, isn't it?
Ooh.
That is so low. If you get 3 in your parcel, that's £5 an opal. If you go to a crystal shop, and say, can I get a gemstone? You know, you buy the like loose pebble type stones. Are they £5 for crystals?
They're like tumble stones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For like lower grade lapis and tiger's eye and
yeah.
amethyst and definitely not faceted
I'm
opals.
always, see, this is the thing, if I see one of those shops, I'm like a magpie on it, so I'm straight
I'll have
in.
a nose in there.
And the witch in me is like, And then I'm like, really?
The prices.
And Frank will always go, oh, look at that one, Mummy. And I'll go, well, you can choose what you like. And then I'm like, Mummy's got that at home.
Yeah.
Mummy's got that at home. And I'm thinking, it's because I'm spoilt when I'm here.
Yeah, I do feel
and
spoiled
like,
as well. Because the prices are so good. If you did buy it from anywhere else, we just wouldn't be able to afford it. So you just wouldn't have it. You wouldn't have it.
Well, I just think the quality of what you get anywhere else is just, it's not on par, is it, with what we've got here?
Yeah, and it's not their fault. You know, if you go into a retail shop, their entire business is totally different.
I don't know anywhere that just sells Ethiopian opals like this.
Yeah, you're right. Even in a crystal shop,
you're not going to get them.
Yeah, they're rare.
You'd have to go to a jeweller's and
or a jeweller trade, like a wholesaler,
like a gem show.
And this would be better. This is better price than wholesale. This is better price than trade. If you're in the trade and you want to put this into gold and sell it, you're more than welcome to. We appreciate. And that's something that I do always try to reiterate. This isn't the market value. This is
it. I think I get sent a lot of messages. We were talking before about, you know, my Facebook profile and stuff, and I think when people see that I work with gemstones, I get a lot of stone sellers that message me and you know, send me hundreds of thousands of pictures of their stock, which is lovely, but I don't entertain it because I don't need to, because I'm like, well, whatever you're going to offer me, I know I can find better here, but it's not necessarily the price for me, and it's not necessarily the quality, although they are 2 main factors. It's the fact that I know for Shop Through JM, they are original, genuine gemstones. I can see them. Yeah. Not just on a flat image. Obviously, you can buy on the website and you've got that image, but you can get these home. You can check they are the quality that you want them to be, and if they're not, then you can bring them back, because we're a company that want to make sure that we've got that repeat custom, and we want people to come back to us.
Definitely.
That person, wherever they are, that's selling me stuff online, they don't care if I come back to them again.
No.
Once it's gone, that's that deal done.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Can I just take 1 second to... Has everybody seen Natalie's nails? They're so cool. And you do your nails yourself, don't you?
I do my nails
myself. Did you do those yourself?
I did these myself.
Are they gemstones on them?
No, they're not gemstones. They're like little
stickers. They look how cool they are. So it looks like there's like moonstones and things. They are the coolest.
You know, I like a theme, so I have to match the theme.
I remember the Northern Lights. You had like Aurora Borealis.
I'll always match
foiled.
a theme.
Yeah, I love them. They look so good.
Thanks.
Right, coming up, we have your Khotan. We're going to do it in one more auction.
I can't believe how much of that we've got as well.
I know, I can't. I know the price of this one as well. It's such a ridiculous deal. That's why I'm shopping. I've been saving.
I say it every time. We just get complacent.
I know.
Because it's like, oh, we've just managed to get... How many strands was that we've got?
Of this, 100 and...
Is it 100?
And something, 100, it's quite good, it's a really big quantity,
150. So the fact that you've got 150 of them is mind-boggling.
Mad.
Then the fact that we're going to have like the price of what they are.
It's
just the
totally,
fact that we've got
I know,
and
I did mine, and I'll show you mine properly in a minute when we do the auction. So this is a Khotan lucky knot. This is it's called a Chinese lucky knot. So it's very similar to kind of a Celtic knot. When you look closely, it's lots of infinity symbols, which if you are into sort of energy work, and infinity is something that's important for you as well. It's said to bring luck. It is a lucky knot. And I just think, you know,
it's very pretty.
We have, at JewelleryMaker, we have no business doing opals under £20. We have no business doing mutton fat in 150 quantities. I mean, this is just so cool that we've got this as an auction for you. It's coming up in one more auction's time. What are we going to do next? Which one? The spacers, the opals, these ones. Oh, these ones. Ah, the garnets. Okay, let me show you. Oh, I did. Ross said
green garnet.
Yeah, Ross said, what did you put in them? And we can auction them in case people want to make some. So now I know it's bougie, but it is sapphire garnet. I am obsessed with garnet, and
but the fact it bounces those greens back through is just lovely.
I actually, if I show you.
I love that. I know it's bougie. What with my spinel?
It's sapphire garnet. I actually.
And this isn't any old spinel either, babe. That's Burmese, isn't it?
I put the. But the reason I've got them in so many makes, right, is if
you don't have to make excuses.
I don't have like 50 strands to go. Oh, I'll do it. But you know what I mean? If I've got one opal, one sapphire, one. Jade or whatever, I'm going to probably put the design across all of them, and they complement really beautifully.
Well, that means you've then got a collection of jewellery because you've got that.
And you can wear the bracelet with the other piece. You know, you can mix and match them. So I did put them next to. This is the
carved.
The carved. Jadeites. Yeah, those are the old ones. I am actually working with a supplier. We're trying to get these carved lotus Jadeites back in. But at the minute it's a no because they're too expensive, but we are trying. But this round is 10 mil, I believe, 8 mil or 10 mil. These are coming up tomorrow. These rice shapes.
Beautifully shaped.
I mean, I feel like, consider them sold out. I think we've only got 40 or something. They're going to be so popular. But I put the garnets with them because I wanted to put the green with them, and I thought that would. I'd put them with the opal. I thought I'm going to put those with the jade as well because they just offer as little zesty, vibrant pop of green.
I just love watching you play. That's what this is the absolute joy of jewellery making.
It is such a pleasure to put these gemstones together and make these amazing pieces. We are so lucky, we really, really are. And this is the great thing, right? When we're buying our strands to build our stash, I've still got loads of the garnets left. So you watch out in a couple of weeks, you go, what have we put that with? It's the sapphire garnet again, because the strands I've probably used half of the strands, which, you know.
Have you got a little space now that you work?
I've been doing it in my bedroom. I don't know if I should probably sit at the table.
No,
but I
when
felt
I
nice
started
and relaxed.
making, I'm sitting on the couch.
Yeah.
And I've got my wire spool and my pliers on the arm of the couch, and I'm sitting on the couch and in front of the TV. It's really important that you are comfortable in your space.
Yeah.
Just check if you're sitting on the bed, make sure
you don't
you're
get
going to
bad
be
back,
less likely to be hunched over that way. What you will need to do though is be careful, because when you wash your bed in, I'm sure
you'll find gemstones. I know. Am I right? That's the thing, is you drop things, don't you? Right then, are you ready? We are going to do your beautiful Savorite Garnet strand. Now this is a 20 centimetre strand, and it is going to, if you've got the opals, you can put this with the opals, and I just think that lifts. I put them in the black spinel as well, you can see, just to lift that green. I thought it looked quite Egyptian-y. Don't know if that's just me. I just thought it looked quite nice with the black.
Pretty.
Really pretty, isn't it? You could do, and the black spinel is super affordable, so you can use lots of the black spinel and just a couple.
Just makes them pop though, doesn't it? Because you can really see the contrast in the colour with
the green makes the opals pop, the black makes the green pop. It's really lovely complementary colours. So great chance for you to add them to your baskets. Absolutely brilliant. Make sure you check those out.
You could be doing this full show on your own now.
No,
absolutely
no. I really couldn't. I really couldn't. Okay, we are going to do your mutton fat white.
I'm glad you're not.
Yeah, me too. We're going to do the mutton fat white for you next. Please forgive me. I'm going to also order with you, because I'll take this off and show you all the way around the make, but I've absolutely loved making with it. I've absolutely loved wearing it. And I just know in makes to come, I'm going to think, I wish I had a bit more of that mutton fat. I wish I had a bit more of that mutton fat. So I'm going to be shopping with you, because I know the price, and it is unreal. It is unreal for this extraordinary, rare jadeite. It's absolutely natural. It is mutton fat. It is Haitian, and it is going to be an incredible deal. So make sure you get ready. Okay, I'm going to just take this one off so I can show it to you. Okay, so what is mutton fat white jadeite? Because in the world of jadeite, you've got lots and lots of different colours. You've got lots of different varieties. You've got a few different locations. So what is mutton fat? So first of all, mutton fat is from one location, and also it is the purest white. So if we look at very ancient jadeites, because jadeite has been celebrated and sort of treasured for thousands and thousands of years, the first jadeite that got popularity amongst the emperors and the empresses in China was your white. Okay, it's nephrite jade. It is white jade that they started sort of collecting and wearing. And at the time, I don't know what dynasty is. I'm not very good with history, but you can do research to find out when it was. But it was thousands of years ago. And at the time, they were they believed it to be so powerful. They were the only people who were allowed to collect it. So the only people that had your white jadeite was royalty, and nobody else had it. So it stayed, within the royal families, and they would create. You've probably heard of. They believed it had the secrets to eternal youth, because it's so pure in its colour, because it's so heavenly. It's sometimes called the heaven stone. They believed not only did it connect you between the earth, yourself, to the universe. They believed that it gave you an eternal youth. And so it was very, very highly prized, and they would make jadeite pillows and sleep, I don't know how, on jadeite pillows. They had tombs made from them so that they were forever surrounded by their white jadeite. And it is extremely, extremely prized and precious. Now, 2026, let's fast forward, we have an amazing variety on the market of jade now. We can bring to you green, we can bring to you really rare reds, very rare and popular lavenders, or at least we could. We can't do lavenders at the moment, but we can bring to you a whole host of colours. But it is seldom that we bring to you the white, because it is really, really hard to get hold of. When you think about the formation of jadeite, it actually all started out as white. That's why it's called the mother stone. But over the thousands of years that it's in the ground, the minerals that surround it they enter into the gemstone, causing it to change colour. Now, most commonly we see browns. That's probably the most common colour, but we see a lot of green. So green is the most abundant colour that you'll find in jadeite, and that's a range from your very, very dull, very, very dark green, to your oil greens, to your imperial and your kingfisher greens, to your baby greens and your apple greens. You'll find green is the most prominent colour. In the skin of the boulder, you'll find, and particularly if you heat it, you'll find reds and yellows. If you find a boulder that has a touch of manganese, the mineral manganese, you will get a lavender. But actually, for a jadeite to form over thousands and thousands and thousands of years and have no mineral impurities is really unusual and really, really rare. One thing to note about your mutton fat white jadeite is it doesn't come in boulders. It doesn't form, it's never, the bigger boulders have had mineral impurities. This actually comes from one river where they're like pebbles. You've probably seen the picture of the miners. It's kind of alluvial mining, but they sort of sell their wares and they have these boulders that they are this big, they're tiny. So you never really get large white jadeite. And especially with this pure colour. Now, because I've bought a few strands over the last couple of months, I do find within the strands you think, oh, I think that's white. So for instance, let me find this one. On its own, I thought that was white. That looked white to me. But if I put it next to the mutton fat, you can see actually it's green. So it is only from this one location. So the knot, I'll show you through my design. I went with a 50-50 look because I thought it would highlight the white. I kind of wanted it to feel white. I wanted it to feel light and vibrant. So that's why I decided to do white on the one side and then your green on the others. On the other side, I put, we did Kunzite on Tuesday, didn't we, Roscoe? And I absolutely obsessed with the green and the pink together. I thought that looked really, really beautiful. And then I wanted the knot to stand out here. So I did this, could you call it a tassel? I'm not really sure.
I'd say it's a tassel.
Yeah, but it's a sort of tassel. And then I wanted that white to look really nice and vibrant and white in the lucky knots. I've seen, Susie has some of the lucky knots and she did a station necklace, which was beautiful. So it's like white, and then the knot, and then white, and then the knot, and then white, and then the knot, which is really lovely. It's another kind of idea for you to do. But really, I wanted it to be about the white stone. I wanted it to feel very light, feel very bright, and spring-like, because I think it celebrates that.
It's got like a mala vibe to that, though.
Yeah, it's very sort of traditional, I guess.
It's beautiful.
But yeah, so, and I wanted it to feel light. I wanted it to feel like it sort of is homage to that mother stone, to that purity, because that's why white jade is so, when we look at black jade is a protective stone and the white jade is the purity. A lot of you have been asking about this. We have no pre-orders. We are about to open. I did want to show you if I can, because I always like to look. Now you can look elsewhere, and I can tell you right now, your mutton fats, if you look at and it's really hard to shop for jade because you have to trust the person that you're buying it from. Jade is the most missold gem in the world. Jade is the most misrepresented gem in the world, so you've got to be very careful where you get it from.
I'm a part of lots of different jewellery groups and people will say, can anyone help identify this stone? Is this jade? And the majority of the time is no,
it's not.
It's just sold as that, or it's named that.
Exactly, and you have to have, number one, a really good eye for it. Number two, there are people that are that good. They can make the jade sing and they can tell from the note whether it's real or not.
Yeah.
I wanted to show you on our sister channel, because we absolutely know and trust our sister channel. Now this one is a significant size, so they are bigger. I don't know what the mil size is, but that is on the higher end of the price scale for
what does it say?
$499. $499, and that's just the jade without any extras. If you obviously add your extras in, your saffrite garnets, and you fluff it up with all your beautiful pieces, it's going to add a lot of value.
So is that like a strong, ready to go necklace?
Yes, that's 18 inches. It doesn't have a mil size, but I just wanted to point out, even really, really, really well priced at Gemporia, it's on the expensive end, right? on JewelleryMaker, I had a quick look. We've done a really, really good 199 strand. I think we did a 179 strand. We've done 149. Ross has just had a look. But today we are about to do this incredible opportunity for this strand. 150.
Did Gemporia know we do this? Because they must put something like that out and go, that's a brilliant price, we're dead pleased with ourselves.
Well,
and then watch us go, well.
Well, that's it. The thing is, most of the time, the reason, and when I started working at JewelleryMaker, I was like, why don't we just buy together, right? Why, in some gemstones, we can do that. And then we have a team that will do the manufacturing and put them all together. But there are some gemstones where we have to buy them finished. And it's expensive. You know, the actual, what you do and your skills and as a jewelry maker is really, really expensive. So the difference mostly is they have to pay to have it knotted and put the clasp on. And when I say,
it all adds
comparatively, Gemporia are so well priced in the market space, so well priced. The difference is at JewelleryMaker is you don't have to add in that additional labour cost because you're going to do that yourself, right, at home. That's what your skill set is. So you know you're making a saving by making it of your own time. It's like if this is going to be a bit of a crude analogy, but if I wanted to fit my bathroom, you know, you're going to have to give somebody a good £5,000 for their work and their craft.
What you need to do though is when you then have made your jewellery, if you are somebody who sells your jewellery, then
you add that in.
Do that thing where you have a little look at, you know, Gemporia and think, well, how much did they sell?
And that's going to be the best, you know, offering. That's going to be on the lowest price point. But I just wanted to highlight that even in our bubble, your mutton fat, your nephrite, is a significant, if you just Google search it, the first sentence says nephrite white mutton fat jade is a top tier historically significant white nephrite variety, prized for its creamy milky white colour and oily smooth texture, and it's almost a slippery texture. Primarily sourced from the Hotan region of, I can't pronounce it, Xinjiang in China. This rare stone traditionally reserved for the Chinese emperor. So it is literally described as top tier, and that's what we have for you. Right, we are going to have to get the details in because you are dialing in already. We have 150 of these. I do need to order it myself, and I'm going to grab.
I'll hold them.
Thank you.
You go shopping.
First message in. Dave announced yesterday that the jade on the channel will be substantially higher from next Friday.
Quick, go. Look how luminous they are.
They are amazing. They are absolutely, truly, $4.99 on our sister channel. Where are we shopping?
I'm holding them, but there's loads more I'm hiding behind my fingers. That's quite a substantial amount on there, isn't there?
It's amazing, isn't it? Mine's showing me to have right still, don't worry. Right, phone lines have absolutely lit up. 6mm rounds, so they are so good for designing. I used in my design, and I've done a long line necklace, and I probably have 7 or 8 stones left over, and I did the little tassel, if you could call it a tassel, and obviously up the one side with your, I know it's lovely. That's why I want to get some more of it, because I know in the future, you see where I've put this rise shape or the Kunzite, I'll want to put the white.
There's 34 on this strand.
34 stones. See, that will last a really long time, won't it?
And how many did you say you used in that? Which is quite a long line necklace.
I think I've got about 6 left over from memory.
Well then, there you go.
Yeah, I think I've got about 6 of them.
Some earrings, madam, to match?
Yes. Well, I'm going to get another strand because I just want it as like a stash, just so I can, and you can really see that creamy oil colour. That's exactly what you want. That really beautiful. You don't almost want it to be bright. Like how a quartz is clear and white. You don't want it to be like that. You want it to be
How
glowy.
About just stringing them on a bracelet with that in the centre?
So pretty. Can you see? Do you
and
feel like it's got that ethereal vibe?
If you've got any that's Saffrite Garnet, you could pop that back in between as well.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
Really
Look
beautiful.
At the detail on that. Ooh, and it's both sides.
Yeah, carved on both sides as well. So that will be coming up in the next auction. Okay. It's a good price. It's a good price. It's nowhere near your deal. It's nowhere near your deal. We had a couple pieces come in recently where I think they're from like a few years ago, and the prices are just. Are they? I would have assumed that, but I didn't look. So these were bought by Wayne, who hasn't worked on JewelleryMaker for more than 12 months.
Yeah, I'd say every year.
Yeah, that makes sense then. Ross said this was probably bought 2022, 2023. And we're passing that saving back to you. We wouldn't, and to say, if we bought it today.
Deal then?
Yeah, it would have been probably at the height of our jewellery buying for Jadeite. Number one, we absolutely can't get it. I've been working on sourcing some Jadeite for you myself, and I'll tell you about the Pixie we've got coming tomorrow. But I'm a real pusher when it comes to something that I really want to see on the channel. And I've for ages been saying, please can we do lavender, please can we do lavender, please can we do white. I'm desperate for a white bangle.
This is because you want your stash built.
Exactly, 100%. And
I don't blame you.
100%.
She's
so
savvy.
For 12 months I've been hammering, saying, can we get some white in, and it's fruitless. There's nothing that's come in. This is from an old buy that Wayne did in 2022, so I'm still not getting your bangle. But hopefully, what I always think, one day. Right, are you ready? We're not stopping at 199, even though we've got lots of collectors coming in. I'd like to say, if we bought this today, it'd be 4 times the price, but it is. On our own channel, your price for this gemstone is 199. We've done one auction at 149.
Steph, just to interrupt, in terms of how people trust that this is going to be a good deal, have a little look at where Maker in County Durham, how many they've purchased. That's not basket. They've
10
already got it.
That's checked out. 10 checked out. And I can see our big Jadeite collectors. So we always recognise in some of our rarer auctions our Jadeite collectors, and they're coming in. We're still not done, guys. We're still not done. We are going to bring to you the most extraordinary, seriously extraordinary deal. We are talking mutton fat white. This is Khotan jade. This is rare, the motherstone, the heaven stone. To add one of these gemstones into your makes massively heightens the value. To add a carved, have we ever done a carved white? I'd be really surprised, Ross, if you've ever done a carved white. We've got the lucky knock coming up. $79.99. That is £2 a carat. That's where you said we were finishing. Because of the quantity, we're going lower. Because of the quantity, we're going lower. Right, get on the phone lines. Jump on the phone lines. Well, I thought that's where we were finishing. Excuse me. 3-way split pay. 3-way split pay. It's stunning. And the reality is, we've got some amazing Jadeite auctions, although I'm going to have a chat with Dave because I don't know, somebody messaged in about pricing, so I need to find out what that's about. But we don't have any white. We don't have any white. If you were a Jadeite fan, on, I think it's Wednesday, we've got like a smoky purple colour. Have you seen it, Ross? It's unreal. I've never seen it before. But we've got no white. This is your time for white. For your mutton fat, for your original Khotan. This is the oldest Jadeite in the world. The first, the motherstone. And we're going lower today. Lots of you taking advantage. Lots of you getting it into your collection. Get this on 3-way split pay. We shouldn't be, this, even here at JewelleryMaker, this is 199 or 149. On our sister channel, 499. That's insanity. That is insanity. If Susie was here, Roscoe, she'd be furious with you.
If Susie was here, she'd be furious because she'd be here and she wouldn't be shopping.
Yeah.
She's probably at home buying them now, isn't she?
She'd be shopping. She'd be shopping. Lots of people coming back in for a second. Do you know you could get 4 of these for the same price that we at JewelleryMaker have done this for before? This is simply because it's an old buy. This is 2022, 2023 pricing for us.
Well, Maker in Cumbria did get 4.
Yeah.
Well done to you.
Lots of you checking out, me included. I've grabbed another one because I'll use it. I know I'll use it, and it doesn't go off, does it? It can just stay.
It doesn't go
off. That's what I think. It can be, even if it's in 6 months, even if it's in a year.
That is going to be my answer to, have you been buying more stuff? Well, it doesn't go off.
It doesn't go off.
It's not got an expiry date.
Exactly. It's thousands of years old. And it's real. And it adds the most amount of value to your pieces. And this is the thing. When we've got an offer, I'm really good. That's one of the reasons why I've got jewellery like I've got, is I'll notice and I think that's priced wrong. Or I just, and I go, well, we're not getting that price again. And that's when I jump in and grab it, because otherwise I'd never have
You're a
half the
savvy
things you've got.
shopper.
Yeah, I do look for a deal. £16, Ross. £16.
I think now you're making, you'll really appreciate what we often quote lovely Deb on. She always used to say that it's, we're giving you the opportunity to buy jewellery you wouldn't be able to afford.
Totally.
So you can make
You're
that.
so right. I mean, I have no idea what something like this would price at, but I know I couldn't afford it. I know it would be out of my budget.
And it's even more special because you've made it.
Yeah. And it's exactly, it's exactly how I like
what
it.
You want it.
Yeah. Loads of you in for this. Loads and loads of you checking that out. Huge queue on your telephone line. I really want to reiterate, and it feels like it's been a week of me kind of repeating myself, but this isn't the market value. Like, this is so far away from your market value. This is so far away from that. And because we pass on the saving, okay, we've had this stock come in from an earlier buy, and that's how it works, by the way. If you always think, well, hang on a minute, what we tend to do is we buy a massive parcel. I remember when Steve came back from Zambia, and I was like, well, did you get some emeralds? He says, did I get some emeralds? About 1.5 million, right? But that lasts us 5 years, We buy in huge quantities. That's why we have the buying power we do. So that if we ever say, oh, this must have been from an older buy, because we know as we're here every day, however many days of the month we're here, we can see stuff coming in and we see patterns. That's why I knew that Labradorite. As soon as I saw it, I was like, we've had this a couple of weeks ago. But we haven't had anything like this in years. So I assumed it was an old buy. Ross has gone back on the system. Wayne bought this in 2023, 2023, that sort of season of buying. So £16 is absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal on your split pay. We've got less than 20 left. I genuinely couldn't recommend that highly enough. Really, really, really couldn't recommend that highly enough. And in the necklace that I did, I tell you the other stones I used. I bought this pixiu a couple of weeks ago. Do you remember when we did this pixiu? I think it was the second one we did. Which, by the way, I've worked out is a lady. Because, I didn't check a bit. She's facing that way. So if I put her on that wrist, do you see how she's not facing the right way?
Well, which way is she facing?
She's facing out. So the picture you need to face out.
But what if you turned it round?
Then she'll be facing me,
in?
wouldn't she? She won't be facing out. So it has to face out.
But surely if you just turn her around,
but
does that mean she then transitions and she's male?
No. Because I'll show you exactly what I mean. I'll show you exactly what I mean. So the pixiu, and I'll tell you all about the pixiu tomorrow. If you have a male pixie, you wear it on your left wrist and it points out. So like it would point towards Becky, not point towards behind me or not point towards me. It needs to point out. Okay. So if I put this on this wrist, it's not facing the right direction. Do you see how it's facing? The head is facing me instead of facing Becky. That's where it should go. It's supposed to face Becky. See, so he's pointing out, but he's pointing backwards. So if I put it around this side, that way round, she is facing me, but when you have a pixie, you need it to face out. So the correct way to wear her is that way round. Does that make sense? Listen, it took me about 6. I was going, I made it, and then I made it again. I was like, it's still not facing the right way. It's still not facing the right way because it's meant to be on this hand. Anyway, I'll tell you about Pixies tomorrow. But that one came on a stretchy, and I used the stretchy to do the white. Right, the carved piece. Sorry, yeah, let's get this on screen now.
Very pretty.
Beautiful, isn't it? Really, really beautiful. Right, we're going to do this in one price crash. Hang on, I just need to grab.
I love the shape of this. This is so pretty.
It's a good job, right, when you check out and it's at the start price and then it adjusts it, doesn't it, later on?
Yeah.
But when you check out the start price, you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Don't worry, whatever point you come, I'll explain how it works. It doesn't matter when you come in the auction. You'll always be guaranteed that final low deal price.
Oh, hang on, I need to press continue. Yeah, I'm ready. I love these. So these are your lucky knots, and they are drilled through the middle. So they're drilled, if I show you,
really
like that.
Pretty.
Super, super, super pretty. Super, super, super pretty. No, it's not the price.
Ooh.
What?
Ooh.
What are you doing? That can't be the price, Ross. What? Why did you do that?
Oh, you didn't even get to add one to your basket. It's gone.
Oh my. I'm not surprised.
Blink
That was
and you
too
missed
low.
it.
That was
you
way
were
too
too
low.
busy. We missed it.
Was that a 20-second auction? I can't believe you just did that for £25.
Well, it was lovely. Well done if you got one.
Well,
Sorry if you blinked and you missed
I didn't even get to tell you about the lucky knot.
No.
Right, well, they've gone. Okay. The charm. Yes, we do. We're doing your Wheel of the Year.
Yeah.
Your Year of the Wheel. No, hang on. Wheel of the Year, thank you. Coming up just after this, we also have a sensational selenite project. We're doing celestial selenite. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous project. Did you put this together? Because it is
Well, I had a little chat quite a while ago with Brie, and we spoke about different suggestions and ideas. But no, she's taking credit for this one. The Wheel of the Year charm I did, and I was very much delighted. You know, you were saying before, when you want something and you ask for it,
yeah,
and sometimes it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes ask and you will be provided.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, I was delighted with them. These are really, really gorgeous.
Yeah.
When I was putting together the PDF instructions, I named them Celestial Selenite because we were going for that mystic theme, and I like a bit of alliteration. And then chatting today with Ross, he come up with the same thing. And I was like,
he's like, it's very celestial. She was like, look, it's called Celestial Selenite.
It's
lovely.
It's
amazing.
It's
and the
really,
colours,
really pretty.
I'm not sure if I've seen, have we done these colours before? They look so different in these tones. Beautiful. Brand new today. Very expensive looking, absolutely gorgeous. Your Celestial Selenite is at 12 o'clock. But first, we're going to bring to you the Wheel of the Year just after this. As you know, I am absolutely obsessed with the Pixie character, and I've been working alongside the team to bring to you the next instalment for those of you collecting. I'm so impressed with the quality of this new piece that I've managed to source for you. It is an extra large, extra special, beautiful pixiu carved jadeite piece from Burma, type A and absolutely magical. Make sure you're watching the Mystic Weekend so that you can get the best fortune for your future.
It's Debbie Kershaw. I am back with you on Tuesday the 3rd of March. We've got an amazing show planned. In the 9 AM we've got soldering forms. Now these are a really nifty little tool and I'm having great fun playing with them. So I'll be showing you those in the 9 AM. And in the 12 it's all about wire, from stacking rings to basic beginner wire friendly designs, how to use wire in your designs. And I'm trying to come up with some really wearable wire work designs. So I'm really excited. I hope to see you, and I hope you can join me, Neri Nu, Carol and the amazing team on Tuesday at JewelleryMaker.
Make sure you join us this Monday on JewelleryMaker. We've got the most incredible show. Your early bird back in stock. We have got metallic seed beads, an amazing pack of those going to an incredible price point. We've got lovely guest designer Yvonne joining us with UV resin. We've got some amazing deals coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. 10 o'clock, we've got Cherry joining us with beautiful white zircon. 11 o'clock, she's going to be doing some secret deals as well, which is going to be super exciting. And then 12 o'clock, the most beautiful papaya pearls with Yvonne. And make sure you join us this Monday on JewelleryMaker.
I see something sparkly in your future. I see hands, very skilled hands, threading stunning coloured pearls. There's a glow. Yes, it's selenite. Beautifully cleansing the energies of the studio. And what's that? A flash of opals, shimmering like secrets waiting to be revealed. And here they come. Natalie and Alison guiding us with their wisdom and techniques. There are gemstone carvings too, powerful, ready to be discovered. Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Your Mystic Weekend here on JewelleryMaker.
Ready to make your next show-stopping piece? Here's how to bring home your perfect piece in just a few simple steps. Explore our website to discover hand-picked gemstones, findings and more. Find what you need and click Add to Basket. Check out securely online or place your order by phone for a personal touch. Plus, enjoy 1p&p no matter how much you buy. Love it or return it, no stress. Every purchase comes with our 30-day money-back guarantee, so you can shop with confidence with JewelleryMaker.
Oh, this is a very heavy, it's a very, very heavy bust.
That's a big bust.
It is, isn't it? Thanks very much. Right, I just wanted to show you because in our little promotional video, there was a bit of a mistake and it's showing you a previous, it's just a mistake. It's one of those things. Look, our team are fantastic.
We're all human.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's fine. So it's just a mistake, right? So no problem. We are going to be, we do have the one that's in the VT, so if that's the one that you want, that's absolutely fine. But the pixius, they kind of come in different sizes. This one is the bracelet that I was just showing you a moment ago, which I think is quite big. I wouldn't wear a bigger one than that on the wrist. I think that's probably as big as I'd go. He's quite chunky himself. But this one that's coming up for you tomorrow is substantially larger, right?
Ooh.
Ah, perfect. So this is your yellow pixiu, who is very, very cute and very, very handsome. First time back on air since we launched him. Do you see he's got a little cute bottom, that one.
I like the fact that you've got little, middle, and
large
whopper.
Yeah, and cute and chunky. Absolutely gorgeous. So he's the chunk, and he's coming up tomorrow. This has come from a brand new avenue. I'll tell you all about it tomorrow, which we're very excited about. So
You're full of mystery, you, aren't you?
I know. Well, the thing is, I'll go down a rabbit hole and Roscoe will say, "Give that time." So if you love the pixiu, he's coming up tomorrow. We also have these apple green strands, We don't have many though, and the rice shape, which I have already used every single one of those. I've used those all up.
They're lovely.
They're really, really beautiful. I put them actually towards the back as well, if I show you at the back. Because I always like to use something small at the back. I think it's more comfortable.
Yeah. Well, you're making already. You're thinking about, is it wearable? Is it practical? I often, if I'm using like large beads, will have something smaller, usually towards the back of the neckline. And
it makes the kind of, you can stretch out then the other strand too. So that's coming up for you tomorrow. We just wanted to highlight that. We do have the yellow pixiu, but it's the larger pixiu that we're going to be doing for you tomorrow. Right then, so today we're very excited because we've got your year of the wheel.
Wheel of the year.
I knew I was going to do that. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
So this is
I'll tell you all about
incredible concept, and I really love, a little bit like, you know, I don't have any Chinese heritage, but I really love the idea of the pixiu, and I also, we did a Navajo weekend. I really like the ideas of the Navajo, and you know, I'm very much a kind of spiritual energy type person, and I think at the core of it, you know, it's all good, right? Everything good vibes, it's all good, it's all positive.
This is all about energy.
Yeah, okay, perfect. So let's learn about this wonderful ideology of the year of the wheel.
Okay, so I
Wheel of the year.
I would identify as a witch. That's what I would call myself.
I didn't want to ask you earlier because I didn't know if it was the right sort of question to ask.
Last time we brought these to air, which I think was August, I was on with Carol and she was like, this is a whole new side to you. And I'm like, it's not, but this is something that I have been a little bit more maybe forthcoming with.
Okay.
I think when you say I'm a witch, people think that you worship the devil, it's hocus pocus, and for me it's for me it's not. For me it's an earth-based spirituality. So there's something called pantheism, which is where you believe that God is in everything. He's in nature, God is in the universe, and for me, when I'm feeling spiritual, I'm walking in the woods, I'm trying to connect with nature, I like watching the seasons, and it's different, like religions are for everyone. It's different to the person. How they practice is different to the person. So by no means am I going to say this is how it should be done and this is what you should do, because that's just open to how you interpret that belief. For me, it's something that I've always felt connected to, but didn't have the title of witch that I attributed to that. So whether you're Wiccan or pagan, whatever kind of earth-based spirituality that you have, this is a symbol which kind of symbolizes, it's basically a cylindrical calendar. So if we can have a little look at it, you'll be able to see those little 8 segments. So it's a cyclical calendar of 8 festivals or Sabbats. So it's marking those seasonal changes. You've got your solar events like throughout the year. So there's lots of natural cycles regarding the earth and the sun. So you've got your solstices and your equinoxes. So when we spoke a little bit earlier, we were talking about your solstices being the days where you've got the most light and the shortest amount of light, and that's coming from kind of like your Celtic belief system. So you've got like your Irish fire festivals in there, and then you've got your cross quarters, which is your solstices, and your equinoxes, equinox meaning equal, so the same amount of light. And it's just representing the different changes in the seasons. So we're kind of connecting with nature, we're connecting with the universe, and we're celebrating that. Now, each of the festivals will represent different things. So depending on how you practice, you might do different types of work. You might do spell work, you might do different kind of meditations, you might create different altars to kind of symbolize those changes. It's different for everyone, but this has kind of amalgamated all of those different kind of beliefs and thoughts, and it's I say, got quite popular, I suppose, in the kind of like mid-20th century, and those things got combined. But if you look at lots of different places around the world, you could go to Norway, you could go to Ireland, you could go somewhere in England, there will be somewhere that kind of a group of people will feed back into this. So a lot of it has kind of been adapted and modernised. So we were speaking earlier about Ostra kind of being seen as Easter, and it representing those same things. So if you have a little look, that this is brilliant for this graphic. Thank you so much for sharing that. So you've got your Yule, which is your winter solstice, and that's kind of the return of the sun coming back to the earth. You've got Imbolc, which is your beginning of the spring and your purification. You've got Ostra, which is your renewal of life. Beltane, which is like your beginning of summer, so it's celebrating fire and like life being in bloom. Litha is your summer solstice, so it's about, you know, the sun being at its highest power. There's lots of different things in celebrating the festivals, and then you've got like Samhain, which is the witch's new year, as Samhain's what often referred to, and that's kind of celebrating your ancestry, remembrance, connection with that spiritual world, and the end of the harvest.
I always find it so interesting in sort of spirituality and different religions, how there's so many crosses, you know, there's so many crossovers.
Well, you were saying before about things being energy, weren't you? And I think like a lot of religions, regardless of what religion you are, religion is usually about love. It's about connection, you know, treating people, being kind, being respectful. And I think it's just what I have said previously is, regardless of, you know, what religion you are, if you were, say, someone who was Catholic or Christian or Muslim or Jewish, you would tend to believe in a creator, and this is just a celebration of that creation.
Yeah.
And
that
that's
being
it for
nature.
me. But of course,
nature,
it is a personal thing. So
Yeah.
I think, you know, we often celebrate different things, different cultures, as you were saying before, looking at, you know, like Chinese, like different cultural kind of
I love learning
references
about
in
them all,
jewellery.
and some, it's, you know, for me, I think, oh, that really resonates with me, and that really resonates with me, and I think it's nice for me. Again, this is personally, I don't really find myself in a box. I think if that resonates for me, I'm quite happy. If you said, do you want to come along, we're doing a celebration for, I think that's going to be so much fun. And I've heard of a lot of these sort of words, like the Samhain, and was there something Beltane? Yeah. I've heard a lot of these as celebrations, because that's what it's you're celebrating.
That you'll notice, so like Samhain is basically like Halloween now. It's around that same time, so you'll notice there'll be certain, like, dancing around a maypole and things like that. They're all kind of fed into, you know, those kind of things. But I think for me, like, I love nature, and I think one of the most special things about nature is gemstones. I think it's like, they're just fascinating. I love knowing about the geography of them, the geology of them, how they've been used over time in history, and how they've been worn. And this piece of jewellery, I think, it's very, very special to me, but I hope it resonates with lots of other people as well. I know when we first brought it to air in August, it was very, very popular, and we've been able to bring it back especially for today. But
beautiful.
As a piece of jewellery goes, the intricacy of how this is carved, you've got the words of those kind of sabbats around the outside of them. You've got little figures carved into it, and it's got the most beautiful moonstone in it.
Yeah, I love that.
I think the fact we've got a silver and a gold as well is really exciting, because for me, I said it last time, the gold reminds me of the sun, and the silver is reminding me of the moon. And I think it's beautifully done, and I'm so grateful that I've had an idea and JM have been able to bring it to life.
It's really cool.
I'm really proud of.
Really like, and I also really like the style of this, as well as the special sort of spirituality, what it represents, all the ideologies. I also think I've probably seen these pieces and not recognised them as a calendar, because they're very, very fashion.
But it's subtle. It's quite subtle, so you could wear it and not know, or someone could wear it and you might not know what it is, but I think it's just so beautiful. It's so pretty.
Yeah.
It's so well done.
Really, really cool. I think this is amazing. Right, we're going to bring in the details for you. It's one auction, right, Roscoe? And you can pick your silver or your gold. Both are moonstone. And if you've got any questions or if you want to make any comments, please do send them in. We love that, you know, we are such a big community and you know, we've got so many people from all different types of backgrounds and different beliefs. I had no idea that you identify as witch. I find that's really cool. I've got a friend who's a Wiccan, and it's kind of one of those things where I guess I didn't want to say, oh, are you a witch? I didn't know if it would be offensive or, you know what I mean?
I'm taking back that word. I don't find it's offensive at all.
Good, I love that.
I think, by all means, I encourage you to look into the history of witchcraft, because I think if you were an opinionated woman, you were deemed a witch.
A witch.
If you were a landowner,
yeah,
you were deemed a witch, because what would happen? I could speak for hours on this, but what
you
would
get kind
happen,
of vilified as
yeah,
a
well,
strong
if you
woman.
look at things like the Salem witch trials and things, you'd have women who were owners of land, and what would happen is if a crime was committed, the victim would then take their land and their property. So, you know, I think as an outspoken woman who's opinionated, I would have been seen a witch regardless of whether I was doing spells and things like that.
Yeah, definitely.
So
I find it so interesting. Like I said, I read a book called Sacrum, which is, there's a writer, I can't think of his name, and I read one, it's called The Four Pillars, and it's an incredible story of the cathedral that was built, and it's like from perspectives, they like jump in time by about 500 years or 1,000 years, so it goes from just being the land and they knock it down, they make something else, and it's really cool to kind of see the civilization. And Sacrum, it's like, it talks about how there's this family and they're literally the very first family, and they meet another family and they say, oh, we should live together because you're really good at fishing and I'm really good at this, and then they start to build their first ever community. And then they kind of jump forward a couple of hundred years, and you know, they've had sailors come across and they make a deal that they're gonna, and they're looking at them and going, why aren't they sort of hunting? Because they would celebrate with the changing tides. It would bring different harvests, it would bring different animals, it would bring, so they would have these little celebrations of the sun and the moon. And then these people came from abroad, and I didn't know this, but actually farming started in Egypt, right, originally farming, so saying, right, let's plant something and grow it and then we can save it, because originally people just hunted and ate and hunted and ate.
Well, it was when farming and agriculture
started coming in,
being like travelling.
Exactly. And what happened is, because the UK is on its own, they hunted for like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. The whole rest of the world was still developing and getting all these engineering things and tools and farming. And then people came over on a boat and they were like, what are they doing? Why are they keeping those pigs in a pen? Like, why aren't they eating them? They couldn't work out. And then they learnt from them about farming. And I just find it really interesting. And one of the kind of themes throughout it is these celebrations of nature, because we were so dependent on the rainfall, we were so dependent on the sun, we were so dependent on the seasons. And eventually in the book they build the Stonehenge, right, and it's the equinox, like if you stand in one position at the equinox, it's like aligned with the stars. So it was about it took them thousands of years to plot the stars. And it's you know, Stonehenge itself is kind of like a calendar.
It's a celebration of life, I think, and
it's really interesting,
regardless of, you know, what you believe in and what you practice. I think it's just a nice piece to represent the earth and nature. And even if you just look at it, it's just simply as that. I think it's a really beautiful piece of jewellery.
Really beautiful piece of jewellery.
It's a really good size as well. So when I've been making things with it, I've made it as a bracelet, I've put it in as a charm in a necklace. I got some, so I was going to make earrings with them because I don't think they're too big. It's got a really lovely kind of bell.
I think you could wear that every day. So
I got, you know, the station chains that we had, the station necklaces, which is like this one, and I got just these little station chains. So I got one for my sister for a Christmas present, and it was really lovely to be able to say, it's a really simple make because I've just put it on a chain, but the fact that kind of I was part of designing it and bringing it to her made it feel really, really special.
You should be really proud. I think it's really cool. I love that necklace. That is amazing with the drop. I think that looks so, I can imagine, you know, I've got friends who I know would absolutely love that as a piece of jewellery. That's a gorgeous design. Or like we said, just pop it simply on a chain. and you can wear it daily. I've seen lots of these. I don't know if it's Monica Veneda, or I'm sure I must have seen, I didn't realise it was the Wheel of the Year. I know they do like Roman coins, and they do like, you know, circular, it's really on trend. But now, you know, actually this is symbolic of these 8 sort of celebrations, these 8 changes that happen throughout the year, and how that can connect us to Mother Nature. Okay, let's take you straight down to your price. Lots of you coming in, lots of you getting both the silver and the gold. We don't have many. That's the only...
Now, I think these were at 20 last time, if I remember correctly. However, the only reason why we had them at that low is we had a mystic code throughout the day, and the code stopped working.
So it was an accidental price.
So they decided to put the discount on to that piece.
Plus,
so you get
the price of
really
silver has
good,
substantially
since August last year, it's gone up loads. But the moonstone's just so pretty in it as well. Yeah. It's a really good moonstone.
It's really, I think that is such a lovely piece of jewellery.
If you want to watch back, I did the tutorial for the bracelet. So the bracelet was made of 8 little segments to represent those 8 little cycles. So I will share the link. Once I've shared the link for this show, I'll share the link again for that show. So if you want to watch back, you can learn more about it.
£20, it's absolutely amazing. If you know somebody, I have friends and I call them earth mothers, like earth mamas, and you connect with, most of us here at JewelleryMaker and our guests are, because we're so connected to gemstones and the ocean and nature. And I just think if you know somebody who is an earth person, if you know somebody who is very connected to nature, I really like it. And I totally love that, you know, we've learnt so much now about your sort of practice as a witch, and I love that you said, hey, it's not offensive, I'm here to claim that back. And
now in a couple of months I might completely change my mind. Well, actually I'm this now. But isn't that what we're about? It's about evolving, isn't it? And it fits me now, so that's what I'm going with.
Love that for you. Lots of you on the phone lines, a long queue there at $19.99. I really love as well that this has such meaning that you can then put it with the gemstones that are significant to you. So if you selenite, I think this would be amazing with the selenite.
It would be gorgeous with
because
the
selenite is a very spiritual gemstone, very much your positive energy, vibrational, you know, high vibrational. Yeah, it's a charger and it's cleansing. And I really love the idea. I'm definitely somebody who looks for those changes in season. I always feel ready for it. I used to not like the autumn and not like the winter, but actually when I get to the point where I go, I'm ready now. I'm ready to, you know, lock up the door at 6 o'clock at night and stay in the house in autumn, and I feel like I'm ready for the spring.
There's a nice saying about a tree shedding its leaves, and it gives us the kind of reminder that it's time to let go, and it's got that renewal coming ahead. So
it's always
I think
a time
there's something
to celebrate.
gorgeous about every season, like this morning, how excited you were about the daffodils coming up. You'll be a seasonal lover even if you don't know you are. Every one of you will be go, oh no, I'm summer, oh no, I'm winter, oh I love the autumn. You know,
everybody has a pull.
Something.
Isn't that interesting? I love that, and I love learning about things that you don't even, you go, yeah, that sounds like me. I've never even knew, you know, it was even a thing. We've got a chain. Is it this chain? Oh, 10 meters of chain. Oh, just you know, 10 meters. We've got 10 meters of chain on a spool for you.
Very pretty chain.
Beautiful. So we've got the gold and we've got the silver. 10 meters of chain. Now, as jewellery makers, this is a bit of an essential, isn't it?
I mean, today when I did the 9 a.m, I was using chain to create the swag.
Yes.
So you could use something like that for it as well.
Definitely. And it's always handy to have it. Obviously, if you've just bought the pendant, you can make a chain to go on this. And it works out. It's a bit like, you know, going to Costco. If you buy 10 meters, you're going to get the best price. You know, you're going to get the best price. So it is your silver flat cable chain in gold and in silver. We are going to do this for £10 a metre.
That's fair.
£10 a metre. To put that into perspective, you need 18 inches for your average chain. That's 38 centimetres. So you're doing at least 2 chains per 10 metres. That's less than £5.
If you have a little look at my bracelet is Monica Veneda, and it's got little hearts and it is just predominantly chain. and you could easily achieve
something like
a
that.
very similar look using that.
Beautiful. And I bet that wasn't £5 length.
It was a gift,
It's
so
beautiful.
I don't know, but
it is lovely. I was looking at that earlier. It's really pretty. We're not done. So at this price, for an 18-inch chain, we're looking at less than £5, which is as good as a deal as I've ever done for an 18-inch chain. We are about to go lower. Okay. I do really love the idea of the draped styles. If you just tuned in, hello, welcome to our show. On YouTube later, you can go back to watch the 9 o'clock demo where Natalie made a really beautiful sort of fairy tale Alvin style really lovely necklace, and I think this chain would be perfect for that as well. Ross says we're nowhere near our price. Nowhere near. Okay, fantastic. We're going to give you a really good deal on this. Lots of you coming in. Victoria, I've got Janice, I've got Maker in London. Choose your silver or choose your gold.
you were saying before about things to have in your stash. This is something you really need in your stash.
Yeah. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Ready? $49.99 is incredible. $49.99.
Hang on, is that sterling?
Yes.
No.
It's sterling. Do you have a gram weight? 17 grams.
Honestly, the price of precious metal at the moment, that is an amazing
So if
deal.
it is £5 a metre, it's less than £2 to make an 18-inch chain at that price. We don't have any chains at £2. We don't. That's not a thing. I don't even know if our base metal is that kind of price. Is it? Of base metal for £5? No, we don't have meters of base metal for £5.
No.
We've got you're gonna no, you can't go lower. Ross, it's solid sterling silver.
Which also means you can solder it as well.
So we're at 17 grams. Toby's market research of the retail price for silver, what did he say the other day? £27 or something. The only reason we're going lower is because we have 100.
It's a really nice colour as well.
Yeah.
I know when I'm looking at like the finish on it, because sometimes you can have golds, like yellow golds, which is a bit like
Too
goldy
yellow,
looking.
yeah.
Yeah, this is really nice.
I'm going to hold it up to my neck close so you can
Also,
see.
you've got a really good size link in that as well. It's fine, but not too delicate.
We are going even lower. You could do
beautiful.
layers and layers and layers. This is literally the best price silver chain we have in stock, full stop. That's amazing. Oh, you could do, if you get your, what are they called? I think peyote ends, you could do like lots and lots and lots and lots, you know, like a really chunky layered.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, you mean like the clasps? That...
Those barrel things.
Yeah, okay.
So you slide them in and then you could do like loads and loads, like a cuff.
You
of
could
them.
also do tassels with them.
Tassels.
You could do some
Silver,
gorgeous
solid sterling silver tassel.
earrings with them.
I'll show you. That's how they'll look as a tassel. That's a really good idea. That's the best price. If you bought a silver tassel now with the price of silver, it's going to be really expensive. But you can make your own silver tassels. That's such a good price. That is
Really
such
pretty.
a good price. Such a good deal. $39.99. That is 17 grams of silver, guys. That's got to be one of the best silver deals we've got on JewelleryMaker right now. For real, 925 solid sterling silver. Two-way split pay as well. So it's actually £20 to get it home. That is really good for your stash. But don't use it like base metal. Even though it's priced better than base metal, it is still silver. It is still silver.
Do you know what's lovely though as well? Like when I sell jewellery, which to be honest, I've not been doing as much as I'd have liked lately, but whenever I sell a pendant, I tend to give a chain included with it, and I will ask people what length chain do you want, and I will offer them usually 45 centimetre, 50, 55 or 60. And a lot of people want to be able to customise and say, oh, I'd actually like it here, or I don't quite know, where will that sit on me? Now, everybody's shaped differently, so where one necklace might sit on me might sit differently on you. If you've got a spool of precious metal, to be able to offer that absolute precision for someone, to be able to customise that for them, it's going to give you a unique selling point when you do come to sell your jewellery.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. And at £20 on your split pay, I can tell you that is definitely worth a stocking up. Definitely worth, even if you're not somebody who makes a chain a lot. I mean, if you are somebody who makes a chain a lot, this is just a no-brainer. You're going to be like, absolutely, of course. Even if you're somebody that doesn't make the chain a lot, to have that and your stash, that is better than base metal pricing right now. Again, let me check the price of silver. I always like to check it live. So it's 182% more than it was 12 months ago.
Also though, just look at a sterling silver or a gold-plated sterling chain. Just a 45 centimetre chain. Go on different sites. I don't know whether I can name them, but go on certain wholesalers.
You can name them. You can. So just because we always have people go, other shopping, because that's the BBC. So if you work for the BBC, you have to be completely impartial.
Right. Okay. Have a look at Coxon, see how.
Yeah, you can. So just so everybody knows, because some people say, everyone goes, well, we're not really sure the rules. Here are the rules. If you work for the BBC, you have to be impartial. So if you say Sainsbury's is really good, you also have to say Tesco's and Aldi are also available.
I did once.
Did you?
Yeah, very briefly. Yeah.
Did you?
News and current affairs.
Yeah, so that you have to be totally impartial. But if you work on any other channel, or if you work for any other company or whatever, as long as what you say is a fact, then you can say it.
Well, I don't know what the fact is. I would ask, if you go research, find yourself how much a chain would be ready-made, and then have a little look how many of them you're going to be able to make with that spool.
But and your high street brands like your H. Samuels, they're really well priced. We're not talking about your Tiffany's, and obviously it's going to be much more expensive there. But if you go to a really good high street jeweller, you'll probably pay $39.99 for a chain, for a single chain. So to be able to get 10 meters on a spool is absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing. So well done to every single one of you. There's a big queue. We've got a lot of people holding. So I do apologise for that poor call centre today. That poor call centre. Right, hold where you are. We have your masterclass coming up next. It's time for the Celestial Selenite. If you are a Celestial or a Selenite lover, or if you are into all things high vibration, happy energy, we are going to bring to you this gorgeous, gorgeous project next. As you know, I am absolutely obsessed with the Pixiu character, and I've been working alongside the team to bring to you the next instalment for those of you collecting. I'm so impressed with the quality of this new piece that I've managed to source for you. It is an extra large, extra special, beautiful Pixiu carved Jadeite piece from Burma, type A, and absolutely magical. Make sure you're watching the Mystic Weekend so that you can get the best fortune for your future.
Make sure you join us this Monday on JewelleryMaker. We've got the most incredible show. Your early bird back in stock. We have got metallic seed beads, an amazing pack of those, going to an incredible price point. We've got lovely guest designer Yvonne joining us with UV resin. We've got some amazing deals coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. 10 o'clock, we've got Cherry joining us with beautiful white zircon. 11 o'clock, she's going to be doing some secret deals as well, which is going to be super exciting. And then 12 o'clock, the most beautiful papaya pearls with Yvonne. And make sure you join us this Monday on JewelleryMaker.
Debbie Kershaw. I am back with you on Tuesday the 3rd of March. We've got an amazing show planned. In the 9 a.m. we've got soldering forms. Now these are a really nifty little tool and I'm having great fun playing with them. So I'll be showing you those in the 9 a.m. And in the 12 it's all about wire, from stacking rings to basic beginner wire friendly designs, how to use wire in your designs. And I'm trying to come up with some really wearable wire work designs. So I'm really excited. I hope to see you and I hope you can join me, Neri Nu, Carol and the amazing team on Tuesday at JewelleryMaker.
Oh, I see something sparkly in your future. I see hands, very skilled hands, threading stunning coloured pearls. There's a glow. Yes, it's selenite. Beautifully cleansing the energies of the studio. And what's that? A flash of opals, shimmering like secrets waiting to be revealed. And here they come, Natalie and Alison, guiding us with their wisdom and techniques. There are gemstone carvings too, powerful, ready to be discovered. Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Your mystic weekend here on JewelleryMaker. Welcome back to a very, very exciting morning here at, I only said afternoon, it's afternoon now, isn't it?
It is just afternoon. Yeah.
Just hit afternoon, just hit lunchtime. So we have got a wonderful project to bring to you next. This is a stunning selenite selection.
So pretty.
Really beautiful, really beautiful projects. So there are two projects. You've got your pink and gold and your blue and silver. So it's very easy to pick. I don't have any ideas on pricing, so I don't know if I should recommend getting one of each yet. So we will find out. But, oh, is it going to be cheeky? For selenite, yeah, because selenite it is a little bit more expensive as a gemstone. Selenite, you know, we talk about as a very, very spiritual gemstone. It is, they call it one of the gemstones of the angels. It is a cleanser, isn't it?
You get a lot of people selling selenite, which isn't selenite. It's usually satin spar. And selenite, when it's sold as selenite, but it's actually satin spar, can be really brittle.
Yeah.
This selenite is absolutely gorgeous.
It is. The quality is amazing.
An amazingly sized drill hole in this. So I've done knotting with it and I've done different techniques where I've been able to bring the cord through twice. Mm-hmm. The cord you get is absolutely gorgeous and matches in terms of colour and tone. It's just beautiful. So we talk about, like, you know, high vibrations and things like that. You'll often get like selenite bowls, and they are, in fact, Carol had a collection with a selenite bowl. Was it Sky and Light?
Yes, that's right.
And they're beautiful because if you are somebody who believes in the properties of gemstones and wants to learn about that kind of thing, a lot of people attribute selenite to being not just a cleanser, but an amplifier.
A charger, yeah.
So that means if you think this gemstone's got this, that, and the other property, if you put them in your selenite bowl, then that will amplify those properties and qualities. Now, again, I'm not saying to anybody, this is this. Yeah. But lots of people do believe in that. And even if you don't, as beads go, they are just gorgeous.
Beautiful. I totally agree. And the thing is, you can put this, so this is the strand that you're getting. Oftentimes when we've done selenite in colours, you have to buy a bigger bundle, which is a sort of £80-90 buy.
Well, I think it's really rare to get selenite beads. I think they
get shapes. And
they've got like a chatoyancy almost to them, where they like a cat's eye effect. The way it bounces that light off,
beautiful.
They just look ethereal. They're just absolutely gorgeous, and the colours that they're coated in are beautiful.
They are really.
I'm always someone drawn to blue, but actually really love the pinks and purples as well. I can't choose between them.
I totally agree, and I think you know, you're obviously going to have the chance to make this beautiful piece. Natalie's done a wonderful set of instructions for you as well. It's the centre necklace, but obviously you can make other things. I
will demo something completely different.
Okay, that's
so I'm going to demo how to make the bracelet, and then your instructions will be for the necklace. So you're going to get like a 2-in-1.
A double whammy, which is brilliant. And also, you know, I've heard lots of our designers talk about how if you do believe in the metaphysical properties of a gemstone, like Natalie said, you can actually, so when you get your gemstones home, you're meant to give them a rinse, you're meant to give them a little bit of a clean in water, and then you can put them on selenite with selenite on your selenite charger to cleanse the energy of the gem and to charge it. It's known as an amplifier. In fact, it's the only gem other than citrine that is a amplifier, so it will charge a gemstone. So if you just use one stone in your design, so let's say it's amethyst and all the wonderful things that we love amethyst for in Metaphysical, it will cleanse and charge the amethyst whilst you're wearing it. So you can use single stones to put into your designs, can't you?
Also, you were saying about cleansing stuff in water. There's some gemstones I definitely wouldn't put in water. Opal from today, I wouldn't put in water. And it can be a bit of a minefield knowing how porous every stone is, what stone's what on the Mohs scale. If you want to cleanse, then rather than worrying about what's suitable and what's safe for water, selenite is your overall, it's safe just next to that.
Absolutely.
So that is something I would tend to say, if you want to cleanse with like an incense, cleanse with sound, cleanse with selenite.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just popping it, as you say, next to it. Pop it on the wind ledge, but not for long for certain ones. But you just got that there, all being lovely together.
Okay, so we're going to get the details in for the first one. We're going to do the purple one first. Roscoe says you can go for both. They're going to both be the exact same price. One is gold, so the purple, pink is your gold colour findings, and purple thread, obviously, and you're going to get an amethyst carving. And your blue is with silver, and you're going to get a gorgeous Amazonite carving. Okay. I really love the findings, actually. I think we should get this one. I think we should, if we did like a pack of 30 of those or something. They'd be really popular.
They're really, really good. I've used them in various different ways. So in the necklace, I've used them as a kind of connector, which will run through what I refer to as like the carrier for the pendant. And then if you have a little look at the bracelet with the heart clasp, which is knotted, I've just used them as kind of like end caps, so to speak, with them.
Really, really beautiful. Right, we're doing your purples first. So you've got your Cosmic Selenite Necklace project. You get your instructions from Natalie for the Celestial Selenite Necklace. And you get the free amethyst carving as well, which is really, really, really beautiful. Today we have got lots and lots of you on the phone lines. I think it's wonderful for Mystic Weekend. And here's the thing, right? Whatever your beliefs might be, and we've talked a lot about, you know, different ways of looking at different things for Mystic Weekend, I think it can't be bad, right? If somebody says, oh, I think this gemstone is going to bring you happiness and love and light and positivity, even if you don't believe it, can't be bad, can it?
Long as it's
if it's true or not, it can't be bad.
As long as it's with good intention, then I think it's important that, you know, people aren't given like false information.
Yeah, totally agree.
And although that information might not be false, if it's not proven, then you don't want somebody to think, well, this is going to solve all of my problems, or this is going to heal this thing.
Yeah, I totally agree.
So I think it's important to be, you know, by all means, research. I love that aspect of it, but when I'm selling my jewellery, I'll never say this is this. I'll just say these are sometimes believed to.
Yeah.
This is what's attributed to it.
Absolutely.
And I just think, as you say, providing that, you know, if you give me any piece of jewellery and you've made that with good intentions, and I know it's come from you, I think how hard you've worked at designing that piece and putting those things together, that's got to come with good vibes and energy, hasn't it? And I'll take that any day.
Absolutely. And that's what this is about. Selenite is that high vibration, happiness gemstone, the cleanser, the amplifier, really beautiful to work with. Do you find that sometimes when you're working with a strand, it gives you like an energy, it gives you, you know, and again, this isn't, like Natalie said, you know, you've got gemstones like, for instance, amber. One of the properties of amber, they believe it's to help with pain relief. We're not saying if you have severe pain, pop on an amber bracelet and all your trouble's going to go away. That's not what we're saying. But I do find that, for instance, angelite, I always feel very chill. I'm working with angel, I feel very calm. Other gemstones, like I always think black smoke's got a bit of drama with it, and it gives you, do you feel like when you're working with stones, it gives you that mood?
I do, yeah, I definitely do.
And selenite is a very chill, I think,
selenite
very
is
spa vibe.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that because you pick up the same thing that I do. Maybe that's because we attribute that
Maybe,
to it, I don't know, but yeah, I do. I feel very kind of calm, serene, a little bit ethereal with it. It's calming to me.
And that light is just, we keep saying magic. It is that pretty, beautiful play of the light that just dances inside of the gem.
I'm just checking, I've done you a 24-step instruction with your whichever one you get today. So if you go for the pinky purpley ones, if you go for the bluey ones, you're going to get the same instructions. You can do the same, and I will talk you through absolutely every stage from fitting your, I can't believe you're getting a free carving with this. So fitting that in, even how to design it and lay it out, and then talk you through it step by step. So it's a good project to have, because this can lend itself, and the demo that I'll show you in a bit can lend itself to other gemstones and to other beads as well. So, you know, sometimes I think for the price we do, like Von was on the other day, and I can't remember what it was or the price that it was at, but I thought I would have paid that just for her instructions.
Yeah.
Personally.
Definitely.
Von's just fabulous. But I do think, you know, just having these and then having them to kind of, if you come across, you know, you might be using something else and think, oh, actually, that's a nice design I might use with this.
Yeah.
So with you having the pixius on, then you might think I'll use that similar design and technique. So yeah, it's definitely worth keeping hold of them, I think. But these projects are lovely. As you say, you're getting all the findings that you need to make this, but if you don't want to use that and you think, actually, I got chain from earlier, I'll use the chain with the carving, and I'll just make something completely different with the selenite.
Yeah, I agree, and I really think these findings are really lovely. I really love the end caps. And of course the thread is a perfect match. We're at $29.99. It's a 38 centimetre strand, and we have specifically got the 3 colours for you, rather than having 3 different strands. That would be more expensive. So $29.99, and the other one's going to match this price, isn't it, Roscoe? It's on pre-order, so you can grab the... Oh my gosh, we're not done.
Ooh.
I thought that was your price.
Well, how much would you pay for just the carving on its own with the bail?
Well, the carving, Ross has put this in for free. So it's actually, I genuinely think for the strand, that's a really good price. That's £10 per section of these coloured strands.
I love the mixing colours.
Yeah,
really love the mixing colours.
I do also think the quality, you mentioned the quality. I've seen a few different variations of quality and grade for selenite, and this is really good.
I think in terms of mixing up the colours, like you just said, would be really lovely though, because you're going to have the white on both sections. I think the kind of more bluebell blue, shall we say, with the purple would look gorgeous, and I think that kind of baby blue with the pink would look beautiful.
It is. They are lovely. If you can go for both, I would definitely recommend going for both, because they work so well together.
They remind me of spring. Just, I think when you're looking at, like, in my garden at springtime, all my bluebells come up and they look gorgeous, and it's that kind of purpley colour in my bluebells, and then you've got...
It's a cornflower purple colour. It's very... it's beautiful. Do you know, I'm obsessed at the minute with these pinks with green. I think if you put some peridot with that, or something really beautiful, like the green garnet we had earlier. I mean, if you've got some green jadeite, I mean, it's stunning with green, as well as the beautiful blue that you can mix and match. And in both strands, you get the white, the pure, wonderful white selenite. We are going under 20. Oh, Roscoe. I mean, if you saw this wonderful finished piece in a store, I mean, it'd be nowhere near £20. Not even one of the bracelets.
I would like a bit of suggestions on how much you think that should be priced for, because I've had quite a few people ask.
Have you? Yeah, there you go. What price? That's a good question. So Natalie's been asked, they want to buy this necklace, and she's saying, I don't know how to price it. Message us in. What would you do? What would you think is a good price?
I always find it a difficult thing to do, because obviously when I'm making, I don't know what the price is going to be here, so it's hard to say, well, when I've bought that back, what's my materials going to be. But I mean, I've said it took an hour to make. I don't think it did, to be honest. I think me playing around with the beads probably was a good section of that
and
time.
It's just the one kit, right? You've got
so I got the purpley one, and then I've got the blue.
Because it looks, I always think this, the necklace looks more substantial than the strand on its own, by adding the spaces. Do you know what I mean?
No, I didn't use any extra. I think if anything, I took a couple out, because I wanted to make sure it was an even amount on both sides, and I'd colour matched one side to the next side on both sides. So I can't remember exactly how many I've used, but it was less than a full strand. I've just put little spaces in between it. And just for some fun,
message us in, what do you think it would be in a shop? What would you think the price tag would be in the shop? Right, we're going to do the blue one in a moment. It is going to match the price. We're going to get into our demonstration of your bracelet. Less than 30 of these purple remaining, guys, and there is a queue on the phone, so don't leave it too late. That is your price.
Possible to use some of the blue ones.
Yeah.
We should have done the other colour the other way around, shouldn't we? If that's okay. Right, what I'm going to do is show you how to make a flat spiral.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some fire line. I'm going to use this colour, which I think is smoke, just to hopefully so it can show up against the mat. So what I've done is I've put a stopper bead on. This is one of the gorgeous pink. It's got nothing to do with my design. I've just popped the stopper bead on. So to do that, I've literally put it on my thread and then run it back through from the bottom, so that can move up and down. Now, if you can see, I can just move that along. What I am going to do is, I think for a bracelet of size, I'm probably going to go for about 2 or 3 meters, I would say, to be honest. You can always add in, but I tend to find it's easier not to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off with 2 of my gorgeous selenite beads. Have a little think about the colour that you want to use as well, if you're wanting to graduate your colour. So I'm just going to put on 2 of the selenite. Am I okay to use these? Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add 7 seed beads. So I'm just using size 11 seed beads. And then I'm going to use 1 bicone, which is a 4mm bicone. And then I'm going to add on 7 seed beads again. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to let's just bring a little bit more thread up. I'm going to bring my thread up through the bottom. Now I'm always going to bring it through 2. At the moment, I've only got 2 to bring it through, because we're ignoring this one. This one's the stopper bead. So I'm just going to bring it through just those 2 beads. And I'm going to bring it round, and that is going to create my first loop. And whatever we do on one side, we want to do on the bottom, on the top side as well. So I'm just going to pick up 7 of my, first of all, sorry, I'm going to add another 1 of my selenite beads. I'm only going to add 1 bead on at a time now. I'm going to pick up 7 of my seed beads. I tend to just stick them to my finger, to be honest. I think it's quicker to pick them up that way, but you pick them up on your mat. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then I'm going to add on my bicone again. And then another 7 seed beads. And now I'm going to bring it round the top. But I'm always going to just go through 2, and it's always going to be the 2 that I'm closest to work with. So this has got a little space in between it. I would pull that probably a little bit tighter, but I'm just going to come up between those ones and through that one. And that's going to create my next loop. So again, I would do it again and then bringing it through that one. So each time I've got 7 seed beads. So I've done the top, I'm going to do the bottom. Adding on a bicone. So I'm picking up 7. I've done the top, so now I'm going to go through the bottom. I'd have done one on that side as well, but just to speed up, I just want to show you how this grows. So then it's going to go all the way through those 2 that I'm closest to work with. And pull that down. And then on with the next bead. And then I'm going to go with 7 seed beads. I'll show you this down on the mat so you can, I'll pick the sample up so you can see with what what it is. It will grow really quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, again, I want to bring it through the 2 that I'm closest working with. So it's going to go through those 2. And each time I'm going to go through this, you'll notice as it starts to build, my loop is always going to sit on top of the last one. So the first one, which would have one on the other side as well, would be closest to the mat. Then this one would be lying on top of it, and this one would be lying on top of it. Whatever you do to the bottom, you do to the top again. So I would pick up another 7 seed beads. Don't know if I'm a little bit out of shot with my seed beads over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then I'm going to add my 4mm bicone. And then another 7 seed beads. And you're just going to do this to the length in which you want your bracelet. I will pick the bracelet up and I'll put it down on the mat, so I'll talk you through that as well. What size are the selenite? I thought they were 8mm. Are they 8mm?
Yes.
Yeah.
8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now I've done it around the top, I'm going to just bring it through. So again, still going through those last 2.
This reminds me, there's a hair braiding sort of technique where there's a very similar, you kind of go 2 below, 2 below, 2 below.
Yeah,
it's really
I'm
pretty.
not good with my hair. So again, it'd be 1 more selenite, 7, bicone, 7, bring it through, and we're just going to keep growing it like that. Can I take this off the bus to show you how it looks? So this is your traditional kind of flat spiral. To finish off, I'd literally just pick up 3 seed beads, go through my clasp, pick up another 3 seed beads and work my way back through. But you can see how they kind of lay in on top of each one, each row. And I just think it's a really nice way to kind of just frame the beads.
Yeah, beautiful.
If you're using different size beads, so if you wanted to use this technique and you were using 6mm, you'd probably use about 5 seed beads, bicone, 5 seed beads. If you were using larger and you were going up for like a 10mm, I'd probably use 9 seed beads, my bicone, and another 9 seed beads. So you can play around with it just to kind of get the size, but hopefully as quickly as possible I could show you just how simple it is,
and
that
how
comes
quickly it
together and how it
builds.
grows. Do you want me to tie a knot in that so it doesn't fall off?
Yeah, go ahead. That's cool. This is the blue one then. So the details are now in for your gorgeous blue colourway. We're going to do it in one crash. We are going to do this in one crash. So get ready to check it out. It is absolutely beautiful. The colours are gorgeous, and I do think it really lends itself to go along with the other colours in the make. Your purple colours, I think it lends itself to work with other gemstones as well, and I think you're going to be able to make some really, really beautiful jewellery. I also think the cord is perfect to match.
The cord's gorgeous, it really, really is. And say if you have a little look at the other instructions where I'm
using a macrame piece with it.
Absolutely.
That would be really, because it's really lovely blue.
Yeah.
I think that'd be amazing for macrame. Once you've made with your selenite, you'll have loads of cord left over, so you could do some lovely...
Oh, you'll have loads of cord left over. You really, really will. Like I've got my reel, and obviously I've strung it for the necklace. And I've got more than enough. I could make multiple necklaces with it.
Yeah, there's plenty. And I really think, especially for selenite, like selenite strands are... I would put them in our medium expensive category, if that makes sense. Yeah. We've got some really low price gemstones, then we've got some very premium high price gemstones, and I would say selenite fits in that sort of middle expensive, you know, more like 39 a strand. But 19 is absolutely brilliant. Margot says, Natalie, the piece didn't take you an hour to make. It took you 20 years of all your skills and your talents plus an hour to make. Remember that, Margot, you're so right.
I like that, 20 years. I've only been making jewellery for about 5 years.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
You started in lockdown, didn't you?
I started in lockdown, yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
She was our very first winner.
And I'm only 22. Yeah. I'm not.
Natalie won Britain's Next Jewellery Maker. Yeah. We've got Janet, who says handmade and carved with carved amethyst and selenite base metal. I would say at my local shop you'd be looking at £80 to £100. I actually thought 89. It was my thought. Victoria says this is beautiful, Natalie. I have problem pricing my makes also. Perhaps in a shop £60 to £80.
Thank you very much
Victoria.
for your advice. Do you know what? I might keep it. That's the problem I've got. It's not pricing it. It's thinking, but then if I won't have it,
I'll just make you another one because I won't keep this one. How much? Oh, good. I can get both colourways. What a gorgeous project, and Natalie has of course done it justice.
Oh, thanks, Deborah.
We really appreciate, by the way, all of your lovely messages to our guest designers, so definitely show them encouragement. Yeah, it really is, I think, helpful. I could listen to Natalie all day long, says Suja from Stockton-on-Tees. Very, very nice of you to say so. You are fantastic at demoing.
Thank you.
You are fantastic.
I mean, do you know what? I do want to push myself out my comfort zone. Anybody who knows me and watches me regularly knows, like, I'm not a stitch beader. I'm not a stitch beader. The minute I have a needle and thread, I'm like, oh, I'm going to get all
I think I've only done one wire work project with you. Because everybody thinks Natalie pattern wire work, right?
Well, that's what I think, because that's what I love to do.
But you try to say outside your...
I'll always try and do a range of things. So I think when I was voted to win the competition, it was on my wire work. So I want to give the people what they want, and I want to kind of continue developing my skills in that range. So like this morning, although I did the demonstration on how to string and do the necklace, I'd made a wire bracelet, I'd made a wire ring. So I'll always try and include wire makes into things, but I also don't want it to be a bit samey. Yeah. And I think, while I'm here,
I can't believe you've only been making for 5 years.
Well, I also think I might as well be making along with you. So this is the first flat spiral I've ever done.
Oh, well
and
done.
I think it looks really, I'm really pleased.
Yeah, it does.
So if I can do it, you can do it. This is what I say about being here as a community and learning together.
Yeah.
Maybe it was because I thought, you know what, if I'm ever going to try and thread a needle and I'm going to have to work with a needle on TV, I'll use the selenite because I'll stay dead calm.
Because you'll be chill and calm, and it worked.
I'll be able to thread that needle, no problem.
Yeah, and it worked. It absolutely did work. Well done. Really, really lovely demo, Natalie. Thank you so much for all your messages. You can certainly keep them coming. Really, really beautiful. $19.99 then. I really like a cheeky project because sometimes, you know, especially because you get so much in the products, it's always really, really good value, but sometimes they're a little bit more of an investment because you're getting 6 strands grams at a time, or lots of different components.
You don't really need much for this. I know, yay Margot.
There you go.
I think in terms of what else I'd have added into this, so if I was using the project to make with the carving, I would have added, you can add a little bit of French wire, but you don't have to. A clasp, I think a clasp, and however you want to finish it. So depending on the clasp you choose, you might want to add in like culottes as well into that, but that's literally all the extra things you would need. Again, depending on the clasp, you might want to add in a jump ring, but it comes with jump rings as well.
Yeah.
So it's lovely, I think, when you get a project and you don't feel like you have to add loads of stuff to achieve that same look.
Yeah, definitely. Really, really good. It's a nice, good price point. Great for gifts, I think.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Yeah, we've got the charging ruler. We've got the Selenite charging ruler, which is very...
That's pretty.
It's really nice. So this is called a charging ruler.
On it.
It has all of your chakras on to talk about your sort of cleansing of your chakras, as well as cleansing your gemstones. So you can use this to literally, you can set your... this is obviously Selenite and Selenite, but let's pretend this is amethyst. Or let's pretend this... In fact, I've got something else I can put here, some zircon. So you would put this on top of your selenite, and the idea being that it would charge it. You can also have these in different places around your home as well. And they do represent your chakra charm as a chakra cleanser. So you've got all of your 7 chakras, from your root to your sacral, your solar plexus, your heart, your throat, your third eye, and your crown chakra. Are represented in the selenite as well. It's really, really beautiful.
That's pretty.
Right then, are you ready? 70 centimeters selenite charging ruler and chakra symbols. Really, really beautiful. $7.99 today. That is absolutely amazing. You can also, if you do things like Reiki, I'm not the most clued up, but I'm sure I remember Rachel saying, a lot of the times with Reiki and energy healing and things like that, they actually place gemstones in different chakra points, and they do use.
My mum is a Reiki practitioner.
Oh, really?
And she does reflexology as well. She doesn't do it as much now, but she did.
Yeah.
So I come from a family of witches. she won't be embarrassed for me to say. But yeah,
so she does energy work.
She does, yeah. She used to be a nurse, and so she's very knowledgeable about lots of things to do with health. But she'd gone into the holistic work as well. So I think that's really lovely as someone who's got the science background, but also has that holistic approach. She's,
brilliant.
She's a very talented, clever lady.
There you go. That's brilliant. So at $7.99, that is. Oh, do you get? Oh, okay, we've got chakra stones for you next, right? Okay, gorgeous. We've got a charging plate. I'm going to put the stones on the charging plate to explain what we're talking about. So a charging plate.
Touch that. I feel really warm, and I knew that was going to be really cold.
This is the selenite charging plate. I'm going to put your chakra stones. So the idea of the selenite, and it can be in any form. It can be a bead, it can be a plate, it can be a bowl, it can be, as long as it's selenite, then it will do its job. So the chakra stones, they are all powerful stones. That's why they are symbolic of the chakra stones. There are a few different iterations of chakra stones. So for instance, for the crown chakra, it can be amethyst as well as other gemstones. For your root chakra, it can be jasper as well as other gemstones. But these are 4 of your very popular chakra-related gemstones. And the idea being, you pop them on the cleansing plate, so that's going to not just clean the energy, but also charge them up. And then when you use them for your meditation or your chakra work or your energy work, then they are going to be even more powerful because they have been charged and cleansed by the selenite plate. For $3.99, and we're picking a stone there, Ross, so you're getting all of them.
That's
fabulous.
Love that.
A
lot of people when they start out collecting gemstones, they want like a little set for chakras. Again, if you sell and you do like little stalls, these will always be really popular. So like you've got
your real stones.
Yeah. So this one here, is that a sodalite?
I think it is sodalite.
Well, finding your voice.
Yeah.
Then you'll have something which is usually your grounding stone, like your tiger eye, your root.
Yeah.
this one will be your sacral, like your head chakra.
Yeah.
And a lot of people will always say, oh, well, amethyst is attributed to love and all the rest of it. These are always going to be your popular gemstones, whether you are starting out or you want something just to keep in your bag.
Yeah, as a little bit of extra protection.
And I'm sure many people will be aware there's a place that most people keep these on their person.
Yeah.
Your bra.
Do you know what? I've heard so many people say that.
Put them on your bra.
Put your gemstones in your bra.
Might never find them again.
That's the Selenite plate. Yeah. Ross said, is that the Selenite plate? Well, yeah, it's not a pendant, my love. I can't wear that one, I'm afraid.
I could wire wrap that.
Yeah, I bet you could actually. I bet you could probably do a tree of life or a big...
That'd be really pretty, actually.
Animal or some sort, yeah. So it could be a base of a tree of life. That would be amazing.
There you go.
That would be really amazing. So this is a Selenite charging plate. You can also put your jewellery, your gemstone jewellery.
I think as well, though, in terms of like, I'm as you probably aware, I'm redecorating and been getting some work done at my house, and I think as a piece of aesthetic goes, that would look gorgeous in any home.
I agree.
You're about to do the dishes, you want to take your rings off or whatever it is you're doing, like on your bedside table.
I think bedside table is perfect because that's where I normally get into bed and I think, oh, I need to take my jewellery off. Yeah, bathroom, if you take your hands and wash your hands. Aesthetically, it's really lovely.
Yeah.
Really, really lovely. And you can just wipe it with just like a wet cloth to keep it clean and dust free. And it is going to charge up your gems. Great place for Mr. Pixie to sit and chill out, isn't it? Because he's going to get even more strong and even more powerful. At $19.99, lovely price point. That is such a good price for, you can pay a lot for Selenite chargers. Pay a lot for Selenite. They won't charge your phone. My son asked that, Jackson. I said, he said, what is it? I said, it's a Selenite charger. He said, can I put my phone on it? I said, no, it don't work for that. It works for gems. They're funny, aren't they? Right, spiral pendants. Oh, these are nice. Now, another sort of, we're talking all things mystic and spiritual. So, have you ever heard of the vortex in America? So in Sedona, there's a place in...
Is this the gravity kind of things don't work to the same rules?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not a professor in any of these schools of thought, but I remember, my mum is American and we used to live in Phoenix and we would drive to the Grand Canyon for trips and things. And you drive to a place called Sedona. My mum actually ended up getting married in Sedona in a little village called Tlaquepaque. It's very... sort of quaint old village. Anyway, so if you are spiritual, you may or may not have heard of something called a vortex. So in Sedona, there's supposed to be these hot spots of energy. So you go from, they do like hikes and, you walk on, it's all like Red Rock Mountain. If you imagine what the Grand Canyon looks like, it's all Red Rock Mountain and kind of almost deserty. And people travel to Sedona, people travel to this, there are lots of places in the world where they have these energy hotspots. So you go there, I guess, think of it like if you were, like the Selenite works, the idea, like you put your gemstones and it cleanses and charges gemstones, the idea is you go to these vortexes and you stand in this vortex and it's...
Do you know what I think is really weird? So I've never been to America, never got to go on my bucket list. But when I make pieces of jewellery, I often name them.
Yeah.
And I'll usually name them a girl's name.
Okay.
And I named a piece I made a while ago, Sedona.
And you didn't know?
I thought
That's
it must be a place in America. But why I was drawn to that, I don't know.
How? And did you know that Sedona was in America or that it was a spiritual place?
I found out afterwards. I didn't know it was a spiritual place, but I found out afterwards.
There's
it was
quite
a place
few.
in America.
Message me if you've heard of this before. This is actually, I think it is designed as a shell. It's a very, the Little Mermaid, when her voice gets locked away.
Yeah.
I think that's how it's designed. But that's how it reminded me. We're talking about spirituality. They're a bargain. You're going again. But read about the vortex, because my mum always talks about it.
I'm going to read about it in the car on the way.
What is the vortex in Sedona? It's this idea that there are these energy hotspots that people go to, and they pay, you know, you can pay a lot of money to go on retreats.
I think I need to go.
Yeah, you should.
Will you
should
take
do
me?
a
Will you be
retreat.
my
I'll
tour
come.
guide?
Yeah.
Okay.
$4.99, Ross, in silver.
That's amazing.
That can't be right.
That's base metal prices again.
They're not lightweight.
They're pretty.
You could pop this on your bracelet.
You could make it as a little charm.
$4.99 for your little shell. Absolutely gorgeous.
It's kind of got that
gorgeous.
like infinity.
This is what Sedona looks like, by the way, just because I'm describing it. Do a little bit of reading on the Sedona vortexes.
That's really pretty. In fact, do you know what I should have said? You know, from earlier when we were looking at the Wheel of the Year charms, on the back of those, as well as the front being gorgeous, on the back it's got this gorgeous kind of spiral look. And we were saying all the different things you could do with it, and with us having resin on the show and things, they'd be good to put something in it. But they're really pretty.
I just can't get over the £5 silver charm. That's a ridiculous price. Absolutely brilliant. I've got some blue zircon. Yeah. I've got time for the blue zircon. Love. The size of these. This is the biggest we've done, I think. Oh, it's got to be on JewelleryMaker.
They'd be gorgeous with just the little charm in them as well.
Really beautiful, really life, you know, all that luster and fire and sparkle.
Do you know what I would like to do when I'm doing my, doing my flat spiral? Instead of using the bicone, I just have one of them instead.
Yeah, good idea.
Just because of the colour of them. They're the most beautiful colour.
I know, they're like...
it's almost like teal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not quite turquoise, it's not quite teal. It's really beautiful.
Very
pretty. I love blue zircon.
I mean, how gorgeous they look just against that mat. They need to be held up and admired.
They are really beautiful, and they are very, very large. Really, really big for your zircon. Today, you are about to get... What I can't get over, and I'm sure it's something to do with math, but like the zircon I used in somewhere, where did I use it? It's 2 mils, right? But it's tiny. This is 4 mils, and it's so much bigger.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? The difference, because isn't a 2 mil the same as an 11?
Yeah, they were both. Yeah.
Like that doesn't look, and someone's going to laugh at me. I'm obviously doing my math wrong.
No, I get what you mean.
Is it 8 times as big? How does it work? Because that's a 2 mil and that's a 4 mil, but it is not double.
Okay, so sometimes I'll look at...
They're flying, these blue zircons.
So like huge. Labradorite strands, for example, I was trying to figure out like what size are these ones, what size are those ones, and you might have a 6, and then you might have like a 4, 5, and I'll be like, is there a difference in them? I can't quite see it. And sometimes you look at something and think, well, they're clearly twice the size of the other thing. Like so I do understand what you mean. And
also, I know this sounds bizarre, but you know, sometimes you go, that's big for a 6 mil. And for some reason they look bigger. Like I think that looks bigger than a 4 mil.
Well,
I know
that's a 4 mil. I just popped
They are 4 mil, they just look big to me. Yeah.
Might be the way the light bounces off it.
Yeah, I think they're lovely. I think they're really, really lovely. And they're gorgeous blue zircon. That's such a great, you know, like I've used the Kunzites in the piece for tomorrow. You could use these instead of the Kunzites if you don't have Kunzite.
I mean, even if you got like the Selenite from before.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that.
Look at those colours together.
See, I do think if you're going to do that flat spiral, that would be so good.
But you didn't give me them, so I couldn't.
I know. I know, right. With the hindsight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 70 carats of zircon. That's a big carat weight for zircon. You'll feel that, like that's heavy. Zircon is a very dense
against the pink
stone.
of your pearls, they look beautiful.
I know. Ooh, they are lovely. They are really nice. I'm not allowed. I had permission to buy the white from David because he keeps buying so much. I had permission to buy the white jade earlier, but I can't buy more.
Yeah, but he smells lovely.
He does. He does, and I know
he's
for
buying
a fact,
the aftershave.
I know for a fact he's got 2 fragrances on his way to be delivered. So
the thing is, he'll smell lovely, very nice. He'll get a shower, that'll wash off.
Yeah, whereas
you'll
your
get the zircon, and you can
last-
remind him, like the earth has been re-aged because of this.
Yeah.
The longer you have, what did you say before? It doesn't go off, does it?
Exactly.
So the longer you have them, the more precious they become.
Exactly. And I also look lovely wearing them.
You do.
Which is the point, right? Just have to convince myself. Right, are you ready? $2.99, and we are going low. He said to me yesterday, so I think I'm going to clear this part of my wardrobe and I'll make like a fragrance area. I was like, when you need to make space in your wardrobe, you've got too much. $49.99, that's less than £1 a carat. Less than £1 a carat. Tobes wouldn't be happy with this one.
Don't tell him that about making space, because it will be a matter of months before you're buying new cupboards to house yours. Yeah. So don't tell him that.
Okay.
I promise you that.
I'll keep that in the bank then, that's a good one. And it's on a split pay as well. $24.99. Absolutely brilliant. $24.99. Absolutely beautiful. We've got 2 little connectors to bring to you as our final auction of the day, which is these ones. We've got, I don't know if you saw, I think Natalie will probably be into it because it's kind of similar vibes to the Wheel of the Year. We've got the Elements collection tomorrow, so there's fire, wind, summer. Have you seen them? They're really nice. They're really lovely.
Also though, these little clovers, and I know we'll always say, oh, they're very like Alhambra, Van Cleef inspired. It's St. Patrick's Day very soon.
It is. So, that's a very bougie way to celebrate St. Patrick's Day, isn't it?
You know, why not?
Why not? Especially because I know this is the last auction of the day, and Roscoe has...
He starts and ends usually with something spectacular,
very,
doesn't he?
Very naughty. So, solid selling silver, really lovely. Yesterday I worked with the lovely Linda, and she had some clover earrings, which were just so beautiful. We've got your silver and we've got your yellow over your silver. Shall we do an end of show deal?
Yeah.
Last auction of the day, sterling silver with your zircon.
There's been so much zircon today. It's been so much fun.
It has. It's been loads of zircon today. Absolutely love it. $6.99. That's brilliant, isn't it? Really brilliant. And the thing is, with clovers, I think they're lucky in every culture, every sort of...
And they've been a design around for forever. So if you look at, like, they found Viking jewellery, which is like clover shaped and things like that. There's all sorts of symbolism with that. But yeah, luck and prosperity is...
Very, very good luck with your beautiful clover connectors. And I just think these 2-way connectors are so handy to have, to break up your designs, to add a bit of metal, to add, you know, some balance and something different to your designs. If you don't have them in the cupboard, you can't use them. So they are good. When you see them as a bargain price, they are definitely worth grabbing for the next time that you want to use these beautiful pieces. I've been thinking all morning, because most of my designs are quite simple, straightforward threading techniques. I did make a piece the other day, and it took me probably an hour to think about how am I going to get. I did basically, if you imagine like a strand, and then there were circular spaces, and then I wanted one pearl to be at the end, and then I was going to connect a circle, which I wanted to then add a baroque to, and I was thinking, how do I finish it? And I was like, I don't know how, and it took me so long to actually work it out.
That is just the joy of making, honestly.
Yeah,
sometimes...
and then you feel like you've leveled up one because I've worked out how to do that.
Yeah, but
it's a bit of engineering,
the designing of something, like I make things and I'll make them in lots of different colours. Starting off, that first sample that I make always takes me 2-3 times as long as anything else, because I'm just figuring out how it should be.
Right, we've just got the gold available for you as the last one there. So do make sure you go ahead and check that out. Thank you so much for your company. We have really loved all of your lovely messages. We've got another huge show for our event.
Alison on tomorrow?
It is lovely Alison on tomorrow. She's our Mother of Dragons, our lovely Alison. She's back with us tomorrow, and we've got a really exciting showcase lined up, so make sure you stay tuned for it. Natalie, you've got a little time off, haven't you?
I have got a little bit of time off, yeah. I'm going to visit Ireland with my mum and my sister. Easter, so we're
Lovely.
gonna go back through our ancestry. Yeah, I'm
Cool.
gonna go the Giant's Causeway, I think. So
Yeah.
a little bit of a celebration for my birthday that's just been, and
Lovely.
some much needed family time. But I am booking in my availability for very soon, so it won't be too long before I'm
Look
back
forward to
in.
see you again.
Yeah.
I hope you've enjoyed today's show. I will see you tomorrow morning. Have a lovely afternoon.